Greetings and salutation, chat. How you guys doing tonight? We are back. Saturday. Carl Weidel. It done. We are here. We are back. We're ready to hop back into this. And hello, chat. Hi. We are here. We are back with more Final Fantasy 16 as we are progressing through this. I'm drinking all the mountain lightning. I'm feeling better tonight. I think we're good. I don't think we gotta worry about dying on stream. Again, sorry about that last night. Sickness, you know? But nonetheless, we are here, we are back. And we're ready to get back into that since, I'm trying to remember what we were doing when we left off. I think, what was it? We got the repel thing. We just met, the thing about the whole people turning to stone eventually. So, you know, not a whole thing that we just learned about. So, let's see what we can do here. I fall looking for a shiny. Is that a blue chocobo? Why is it auto locking on the blue chocobo? I wonder if we're going to be able to tame these. This looks like a very funky chocobo since it's blue and green. There's a full blue and green chocobo in Final Fantasy history, champ. Is that what's happening here? Hey, nice. We got a level. You know, it still feels odd that we still don't have, like, the victory theme, because in 15, you know, we had the NPCs like saying it, but not so much in this. This is probably what the least fan-fail version of Final Fantasy, or fan-service Final Fantasy. Is that a mud clamp? Oh my god, I'm on mud clamp. You know? I'm just saying, that seems to be the case with this. Also, what level am I now? 21? Oh. I guess she won, chat. What are we looking at here? Environment. Why? Wait, what? Hey, a chest. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, give me the chat. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna go two ways in what line? Offended. Alright, come on, big guy. Oh, she is doing something over there. I'll be damned. So yeah, so our teammate doesn't actually attack the same enemy we attack, huh? They really all just very like chaotic and whatever they're gonna do. So I get that something. Okay, another blade there. We can go look and see what down here.
Shut up.
Fine, I will kill the chocobo in peace. Okay, I will kill this chocobo in peace.
Father in heaven, show Troy who's boss. Amen.
It's not gonna be the chocobos. How you doing, Ed? Don't worry.
You monster.
I'm sorry. They got money. I got money and shiny. How you doing, T.I.? How you two doing? It's not my fault, the chocobo.
Show. No. Mercy. Hope you get hard stuck.
Oh my god. Hey, that could technically happen, right? Right, T.I., is that any option that can you even get stuck in this Final Fantasy?
Let's make this quick.
Is that something that's gonna happen? I'm kind of doubtful at the moment, but how you doing, X? How you doing, T.I.? Genesis!
Fuck you, Troy.
Fuck you too!
Troyma 202.
Okay, that face is very sufficient. But how you doing, Genesis? We are back. I'm feeling better. I am not dying tonight. Knock on wood, no random sickness. So we will see what happens tonight. But we should be good. We should be good for a normal stream. Everything should be fine. We're gonna get all the progression in this.
The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, I pray and ask you show Troy no mercy, show your presence that no one gets away. Poor chocobos.
Watch, there's gonna be some like super chocobo fight that's gonna kick my ass for like 10 hours straight. That is probably what's gonna happen.
I am dying from watching your skill in this game. Or rather, the lack of it.
I
Troyma
don't know what you're talking about.
202.
I don't know. Hang on. I don't know what you're talking about. Because my skill... Oh, it did. My skill is great. Cause look at it. Look at the trilling gameplay. As soon as I, do some teleporting. But no, look at that very prime. That like game will ever.
This won't be easy.
Skill issue.
It's not a skill issue. Look at me go. Look at me go, champ. I'm hitting Quill like a goddamn pro. Look at me getting parry. One-handed parries. Look at me go, champ. Best skill you have ever seen in any game ever. Also you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We are a little brute forcey. For now, anyway. Fine, no.
Is that all you do? No combos? No combinations? WTF you doing?
Pretty much. I don't feel like...
What do you think of the game so far?
That's a little loaded question. Also, why am my ability down? Hang on, did I whip my stuff? Hang on, why do I not have my ability? Wait, did I? Honestly, right now. Also, yeah, no combos yet. No in-depth combos fully yet. I gotta do like, what, 3 combo total if you count like the dashing and then like the 2 ability for each summon. And then it just a single missile and just attack. That kind of it right now.
Asking him, a gamer that doesn't try or challenge himself in a game like this, is kind of like corrupted or like inaccurate.
To be honest.
Also, by the way.
What up? What up? Also, how do I change my stuff again? Oh, I can't do it in combat? Okay.
Final Fantasy XIII is not only the crown jewel of the Final Fantasy franchise, it is the very embodiment of video game artistry. No JRPG before or since has reached its heights. No other game can touch its ambition, its vision, its execution. To play it is to witness perfection itself, to step into a dream from which you never wished to awaken. Final Fantasy XIII is not just the best JRPG in history, it is the greatest video game ever created.
There it is. There it is. I have said it many times, and I will continue to say it. 13 would not have been bad if the whole 13 series didn't get gutted. If the combat was...
13 is so ass-cheeks.
If they had a 4-man party, like they do in the end, for the whole game, get rid of...
I progressed more in 15 than I did 13.
15, I think, get better in some ways. But, and also get rid of the puzzle fight. Don't make the fight tied to do this, do that, and then you win. Get rid of them fights. And then, also allow for the player to actually progress through instead of having what I went into, where like, oh, you play a certain way, you hit the final block, graduate, and fuck you. Start over or go grind for 60 hours. Fix them problem, 13 wouldn't be that bad. But the problem with 13. There are a lot of good ideas in 13, but they very badly suck at putting them into play.
Well, you can try jumping in midair. Nero grab. Into Garuda spinning uppercut while holding the charge attack. Release the attack into the Hellbreaker looking jaw.
There you go. Yeah, the combat in this is like, I would say the combat in this is like, yeah, you can really tell.
Not a skill issue, game was bland as fuck. It's just a rotation-based game, no really grind or progression to perks or weapons. It's ass, it's caca, only decent story but nothing more. It shouldn't be a game but a movie, it's like Spirits Within should have been. I bet you don't know that movie.
Oh, I know that movie.
The characters. Oh, the characters. Lightning stands at the summit of gaming history as perhaps the most perfect protagonist ever created. Her presence is magnetic, her resolve unshakable, her every motion radiating elegance and strength. To say she's iconic would be an understatement. Lightning is gaming royalty, a figure who redefines what it means to be a hero.
For a second there, I thought we were talking about this game, there, Genesis. Honestly, right now, my honest opinion of this, 16-ish hours down, is I feel like I kind of feel like combat-wise, this game I have a lot of the same issues as
the combat system is nothing short of revolutionary. The paradigm shift isn't just a mechanic. It is the gold standard of JRPG battle systems, fusing speed, strategy, and cinematic spectacle into a symphony of perfection. Every battle feels like an operatic clash between gods, where your decisions matter in the most exhilarating way possible.
Nice. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that got leaked combat-wise, and then we were talking about combat-wise, I feel like they can fall into the same trapping and lack couple Devil May Cry, which makes sense. Same, design.
Lightning is like a girl Cloud. No real creativity, just a hipster wannabe scene girl lashing out her daddy issues because maybe her sister had more parent time, not to its dog water.
Cloud is not a good Final Fantasy protagonist. Still better than Qual, but not by much.
Troy, you can do combos like this, but my video's combo does more damage, so why would you?
Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, give me a second. I'll walk that in a second, TI. But yeah, on the front side of combat is like, I still say the bet Devil May Cry combat, it's still a DMC. The soft prequel reboot still have the bet combat of all the Devil May Cry. I would die on that hill. But yeah, like, I would say they fall into like the same camp of like with Devil May Cry stuff, of the new Devil May Cry, of just being like, there's not a lot of, I get no in-depthness, but the depthness is not exactly required by any means, and nothing really like pushing you to do much of anything. As I don't know that video going to be an example of this, but like the videos you were sending last night, TI, an example of, the depth is there, but not require the player, which is, I really would, this is once again an issue I have with present day Devil May Cry, is I would the game force you into actually learning combos and actually doing progression.
Troy's combo is
Quell with a dodge, Quell, and then maybe a single missile. That is kind of it right now. But, okay, hang on. Pause. Playing this over here. Playing this heal. Let me see. Damn white X. But like I said, this is not just a Final Fantasy 16 problem. This is a problem I have with like a lot of, I don't know, long queen. A lot of like newer spectacle fighters. Any Bayonetta 3 fell into that hole, and I'm still very disappointed in that.
Well, to be fair, Bayonetta, you can just spam attack and which time dodge to win.
Yeah, the thing is that, like, Bayonetta 1 wasn't the case. Like, Bayonetta 1, depending on what difficult setting you play on, you know, if you were the wheel game where you would play it on hard or higher. But I would say Bayonetta 1 forced you way more than 2, because the feed 1 and 2 is, you know, like, you guys saw me feed 1, 2. It's just a, what was it, like a 4-hit combo with maybe some gunplay in there. You know, for efficiency and concern. But like Bayonetta 3, I kind of feel like Bayonetta 3 fall, like I said, they fall very much in the same camp, but Devil May Cry, like, you can do depthness there, but a lot of it have been tripped out and separated, like the different job system, like what Devil May Cry 3 Own War had, which I still say would the worst thing that will happen in Devil May Cry. But I do feel like the combat in it kind of fall into like the same bucket. Well, you know, it's like quell, dodge, quell, as of now, or fall into that combo stuff you were showing last night. And I got a feeling that video would be neat, but probably obviously not needed.
Well, speedrunning and doing the bare minimum to beat the game are different things.
True, but at the same time, it's like, there are certain fights you have to do in the case of Bayonetta. And which in return, that if you want to, you know, play it on, what was it, climate mode? I think that was the hardest setting, right? But I remember right. We did all the setting. I got B1 time on B1.net on every category in Bayonetta. Love Bayonetta 2 so much. But that was like the only exception in Bayonetta was like, as far as speedrunning is concerned, like, you only really had to change your strategy whenever you were forced into certain, like, boss encounters. But yeah, let's see the video real quick. Yeah, this is, like, very much like Devil May Cry 5 type combos. God, you can tell it really is made by the Devil May Cry 5 guy. Like, Appelled to, let me see. Oh, DMC. Yeah, combos. We need Devil May. No, we don't need Devil May Cry 5. Let me see. Lipia. I'm clicking on a random video, so we're gonna see what happens here, chat. We wanted a higher view. Okay, here we go. Almost 500,000. Let's see this. Obviously, probably won't watch the whole thing because it's 3 minutes, but alright, we'll see. So we had what? 10 combos right now, Wobbly? Yeah, we have already like 4 weapons. Went from handgun to shotgun. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I do say out any spectacle fighter, I do say DMC and Bayonetta 1 are probably the 2 best when it comes to combo chain. Like, easily. I'm still sad we never got a sequel to that game. And then sadly, Hellblade 2 happened after that. Technically, I get Hellblade 1 happen, but Hellblade 1 will leak good. But I do. I miss DMC. I miss DMC combat so much. But and then I ain't counting once you bring in like you know, managing like large clouds of different types of enemies and the strategy that came from that on top of it. I think that video just could be fighting singles, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any like raw group combat. But yeah, I have very strong feeling about spectacle fighters. But nonetheless, I would say that right now is can I heal the game? Okay, I can heal the game. We're good. It my only real issue with the combat is like the combat ended up falling into the same trappings as like DMC5, but once again, makes sense. Made by the same person, or directed by the same person, I should say. But I don't think it's bad. The only thing about the combat, I still wish the combat was like, you know, they wouldn't do Devil May Cry fine, but I wish they would have like also kept some of the stuff from Final Fantasy 15, because I still think the whole like overdrive, giving command to your party members, doing combos off of like the order of like being like, you know, doing like Nata de Pronto to you back to like Ignis. I still think make the combat way funner. But on the other hand, at least in this, we can actually see the combat because the camera angle was shit in 15 like 90% of the time. Which I think is the main thing that hurt Final Fantasy 15 combat. It's just a lot of it was just looking at menus and hitting buttons because you can't see shit. But yeah, like...
They all seem very comparable. It's just if a game forces you to use the systems.
Yeah.
FF15 even had the problem where you can just hold the dodge button and spam potions.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would say 15. 15 another one that fell into that camp of like was not difficult at all. Like the combat itself was like 100%. It like I feel about 15 as I did about like Fable. You know, just get you a potion, stick an IV in your arm, and you good. 100% with UTI. Which is like, you put that with the camera up, and what made 15 combat not that great. Any of they had some interesting ideals in there, but I would say outside of combat in this, my only other real opinion of where I am right now is, like, story-wise, I would say this is probably, what, the most heaviest Final Fantasy story, probably out of all the games, because I have had moments where, like, did Kojima make this? I don't know if this is, like, just, like, top-heavy the story right now, or what. I kind of am hoping that they're top heavy and not like the whole game of, you know, 5 to 15 minutes of gameplay and then 40 minutes of cutscene. Hopefully you get a little more spread out than that. Yo, how you doing, Wag? I'm doing a mini first impression of Final Fantasy right now. How you doing, Wag?
I think they could have scrapped the directional button usage in this game for using those buttons for team attacks.
Oh, you're talking about like the whole dog thing of being like telling him to attack or heal or whatever the third option is. Like that, I would have been fine with like 15 where like as you doing combat, you know, a ball is loading, pull character, and then you just hold down like, what was that? I think it was like R2 or something. And it paused the game and then you just give commands. I think that would have worked so much better than the whole just spamming white to have the dog kill me.
You ain't pulled that sword from its
But yeah, I would say like story-wise and whatnot, it's nowhere near as overwhelming as some of the trailer made the story out to be.
Yes, exactly like that. See, we on the same page.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I really like that about 15. Was just like, you know, that way you had a character you couldn't quote-unquote control, but you still felt like you had some type of control over them. Most of the gameplay boiled down to being like, okay, you go, and then you go, and then I go. Or you use it as like, in certain scenario, mainly on certain hunts, using that stuff for like invincibility flame to get your health back. that's the reason I'm kind of like, man, I really wish they would have kept that idea and just kind of like evolved it. Because like the bait ideal of it wasn't bad for doing real-time combat. It was just missing that like oomph to make it really good. Which I guess you could say in some way, Final Fantasy VII Remake kind of did that a little bit better. When it came to, you know, everybody loading up the overdrives, and then, what was it? It was 3 kills, wasn't it, in Remake? Where, like, each ball was, like, a decent ability for each of the characters. So I guess, technically, Remake did evolve it. It just felt odd that, like, that it gutted from this. So, yeah, I still haven't played Wii Balls yet. Because I still need to do the DLC for 7. I still need to get Wii Ball. Hopefully I find me a cheap copy at some point soon. But yeah, this is like what I was talking about last night and a little bit at the beginning of the stream. Of like, Final Fantasy, like mainline Final Fantasy, I feel like they have lost the taking an ideal and making it better and better and better for each game while adding like one unique thing. You know, like example being like 7, you know, have the material, 8 have the junction, 9 technically had the ability orbs that were kind of similar to material but not all the way there. You know, 10 had the whole switching people in and out and doing the rock, paper, scissors stuff. I just don't feel like we have had that in, like, Final Fantasy, you know, 13 onwards. Like, I guess you could say 13 is still technically kind of in the camp of, like, 1 through, you know, 10. Because I did 12 was just taking Final Fantasy 11 and making it single player, which was great. I really like the combat in 12. But then again, I might be a little biased, though. But that's still like a net evolution, like getting into like the Gambit stuff. But yeah, like I feel like if you look at 15 and 16, it's like that evolution is just not there. Like I feel like I'm playing a Nintendo game of just being how Nintendo have to have like almost all the game. Mario's get a little iffy, but outside of Mario, you know, most of them games got to reinvent the wheel every time. And that's kind of what this feels like from 15 to 16. But I don't think the game is bad. I feel like this is going to be one of them games that's going to fall into that camp without something insane happens by the end of this. At least right now, I kind of feel like this is going to be one of them games that at the end of it, going to be like, okay, yeah, that was fine. That was good. You know, not like the worst of Final Fantasy. It's still not Final Fantasy 2 or 4. Oh, not 4, sorry, 5. 2 and 5. It's still the worst Final Fantasies, in my opinion. Because any 5 felt like a step back. I guess it got something in common with this. But I don't think it's going to be bad like that. It just feel like one of them, cases that, like, It feel like a good game with an identity crisis to the brand overall, and also feeling like it missing some of the heart of Final Fantasy. I guess it's probably the best way to put it right now. But that might change in however many hours, but for now, like, I honestly feel like they could have probably been a lot more if, you know, with the combat being a little similar to 15. Like, if they would have, like, doubled down on the open world from 15, make it more interesting in the open world so it wasn't so much downtime of just driving from point A to point B. Like, double down on expanding out the open world, making it more interesting, and then, like, expanding on the combat, like, from a party system point of view, while adding the Devil May Cry stuff. I think the game could have been something. Because, like I said, 15 was a level of Final Fantasy 1 through 9. /10, I guess. I get more 1 through 9. Because 10 didn't have an overworld. And it feel like aesthetically wanting to be Final Fantasy 2. Without all the bullshit. So, like, can we just, like, put 15 and 16 together and maybe 17? Could be something, like, we torn back. Or, you know, maybe just go back to torn baits. Because I feel like right now, it's probably a 50-50 chance that the next Final Fantasy might be torn baits. Especially after the success of, you know, like, Persona and Exposition 33. I feel like there was a chance. Any more so with Exposition 33.
Proper leaders and
But
proper trades.
my only worry I get for 17 would be, you know, they were flying too far on the opposite side of it. And then it just become a very, like, Final Fantasy, like, you know, like Super Nintendo Final Fantasy with not that much to it beyond hit A to attack. I hope it's not the case, but we will see.
Thanks for taking care of that.
And like 5 years.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs.
Yeah, we make a 7 we're really good.
So, now you know, eh?
I get real quick on 7 Genesis. 7, like, I really like 7 remake. But at the same time, I can understand why there's a certain branch of the fandom that don't. Because it'll lie. You know, it's not a remake, it's a sequel. And I totally understand how that would piss off some of the diehard. One day, hopefully, we get like a 1-to-1 remake, but...
My nutsack is a chocobo.
Well, no wonder I've been killing chocobo. We gotta collect the nuts, you know, X?
I've seen plenty
Gotta
of
watch
bearers
out.
die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
You tell her, lady.
And so you lend Sid your strength.
What little of it I have. Used profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours,
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending.
So we might be out in the next few years, right? Why?
But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now.
Realistically, it'll be when that
questions that need
console come
answering,
out.
ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
Yay, Chinese.
And know that you will always be welcome here.
I kind of honestly, I feel like T.I. since we are so close to net gen
You were
already.
right, Sid. It really is them.
Bahumet.
Westfield and Lady Warwick have come
Bahamut.
back to us.
Bahamut wag.
And long may they stay.
Always Bahamut. But yeah, I think part 3 will probably be on PS6 at that point. Because we are what? Maybe by the end of next year, we will probably heavily start getting rumors. You know, outside of the giving, because every company thought on the net console, if they do consoles, we will see Xbox. But, you know, they start doing R&D right out the gate. But I think, honestly, next year, we will start hearing rumor with a possibility of announcement. And then we'll probably be out in 2027, right? Yeah, 2027, end of 2026 into 2027 will be the net console. And then Final Fantasy will probably, or part 3 will probably be about 28 to 29. That is where I'm putting my bet on episode 3 or part 3. Probably 2028 to 2029 at the earliest. I still feel odd saying that though. Like, goddamn.
I can't wait for the new next-gen $600 consoles.
It's not even gonna be 600. They're gonna be like 1,000. What be will? They're gonna be like in the 1,000. Oh, Cyberpunk. Like, let be real. They're gonna be like 900 to 1,000. Like, cause of what it F-bot right now? Cause they just brought up the F-bot price. Hang on, how much is it now? Isn't it like the Series X went from 500 to like almost 8 or something like that? Hang on, I'm looking this up. Or was it like 750 or something? I think I retweeted the price. Did I retweet the prices? Did I do that? Okay, I don't think I did. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So I found it, chat. I found the breakdown. Yeah, yeah, almost 800. Yeah, the 2 terabyte one was 800, and isn't the 1 terabyte the one that is like 650, right? I think it was I think it was 650 for 1 terabyte. Cause I need to look. I think I have the 1 terabyte if I remember right. Whatever it was at launch. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here from IGN chat. So yeah, the series is 400, 1 terabyte is 449. F-bot digital is 600. Disc F-box is 650, and then for 2 terabyte it is 799. Yeah, so the actual breakdown as they come from my IGN here. So yeah, when do it go in effect? October 3rd it when it go in effect. So let's be honest. Net gen, $1,000.
Galaxy 1 2.
Yeah, because like I said, the one I got was 500. Because I think it was $499, right, at release. So it had went up $150 since release. So we will see what happens once we get into net gen. And let's be honest, the tele-ups are not going away. Let be real.
Matt Blacker a day.
But yeah, the tele-up not going to be taken away or shut down or anything. Any net time around, it's still.
Lol, let's start this fucking revolution in buying Mro ammo.
Time to stock up. Also, make sure you get a lot of queening material for your guns as well. But,
Next gen? LOL sure.
But yeah, like, tele-ups are not going to go anyway. It doesn't matter who's going to be in line next. They're going to keep it. If not, it's going to be Warsaw. But yeah, like, by next year to the end of the year after, like they're going to be, it's going to be politically, they probably going to do more like $999.99. Be like, it's not $1,000. But we will see. I honestly, going into net gen, if they come out and be like the bare bone, like what the S is, it's 800 and then 1,000 for the actual net wheel console, I would not be surprised.
Fuck those tariffs. If I want a $1,600 John, they want me to pay like $400 to Daddy Orange Man.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that. Can we just, like, delegalize America?
It was good, honest work.
If only Genesis.
Back when we had proper leaders.
Bold statement on
proper
tariffs.
trades, not just
Yeah.
selling out.
But like that,
blades
I
and
don't
bodies.
think Tel's gonna go anyway, or anywhere. Like, no matter if if you know the country go back into like the Democrat side, they're not getting rid of it. They're not doing that. So yeah, the price is gonna stay or double over the next few years. But yeah, to be honest, it's like we will see. No breaking point. Some will, you know. We will, like anything when it comes to just buying nowadays. That like sooner or later there will be a breaking point. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised at gaming gonna be the straw heel outside the medical industry. Because I feel like when it comes to like houses and stuff,
Sid.
you know, people have to given up.
Clive, you're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
But you know, when you start interfering with technology
With
and
1,000
entertainment,
little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to.
also you becoming a statue too, Sid, huh? God, they could be
Think
Final
of it
Fantasy
as
9 all over again.
My decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
You saw that shit where all those shipping companies are messing up the charges? Whoops. We messed up the conversion. My bad.
Wait,
That
really?
will be an extra 1,000 you got to dispute, Keck.
I did not see that, Ti. The one I saw like floating around. Like I say, you would know more on that because you buy more stuff than I do, obviously. So yeah, I did not see that news. The thing I saw was for like people importing like statues and stuff. Because I'm kind of paying attention right now because there's some stuff from Zeta I kind of would like. So being back in like that community of like importing like roleplay toys and statues and stuff like that, I was seeing like a handful of them being like, oh yeah, this amount, and then ones that got delivered to UPS or whatnot. UPS, oh god, what was the other one? FedEx, and I can never remember the company that, like a yellow company that do a lot of import they did back in the day. I don't remember the name. It like C something. But either way, I was seeing like a lot of like collectors like talking about like, oh yeah, when the stuff hit from Japan to America, somebody just being like, oh yeah, you want this stuff? Yeah, DHL. There we go. DHL. That's what it was, not C. Why was I thinking C? Either way, I was seeing stuff people posting how they were getting like when they would go to get them packaged, they'd be like, hey, yeah, you gotta give up like another $30 to $50 depending on weight. That wasn't listed before. So I was seeing that. I was seeing a lot of collector bitching about that for obvious reasons.
I only buy things that say tariffs are included in the price now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't even fuck with that anymore. No surprises.
I would be right there with you, cause it's like when I was seeing that shit, it was just like, fuck, man, that would suck if it'd be like, oh, you got that like item, you know, imported from whatever country, and then literally they're like, you go pick it up and be like, yeah, we can't give it to you until you pay it like another like 20-30% or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't blame you, especially with how much stuff you buy and import. I'm right there with you. That's just a headache waiting to happen right there. But yeah, I didn't see about the met up charge. I only saw like the whole like give up money to get it out of the mailbot type shit.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh.
butt. Well, the butt
I
said...
knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
It's funny too, cause it's like, wow, I bought this thing from Japan. But oh, wow, I didn't know, but I should have. They wrote it down as being made in China. So guess which tariffs you gotta pay?
Are you getting the whole double tariffs for Japan and China? Or is it just the China tariffs? Or are we getting into the funky bit of being like, oh yeah, it was pieces were made in Vietnam, then put together in China, and then shipped from Japan. You know, just like docking. Is it getting into like that kind of stuff?
I wanted to...
It's wherever it was manufactured.
Okay, so that's what they were doing? Okay. Yeah, because I heard early on that was the thing that I saw some people were worrying about, of being like, you know, stacking them for each step. And then at that point, you're paying 3 tariffs instead of 1. But yeah, that the other thing there was just like, man, with like the chain weight and everything, it'd be, you know, because am I right? Yen is still down, right? Upheld to the dollar for now. So I kind of feel like, what, any amount of savings that you would be getting for imports, it just being obviously gutted with the Chinese stuff. Like, I would love to get some of the Zeta stuff, but at that point, if I did have the money for it, it'd be like, probably not. Just because of that shit. Like,
Saver. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate.
oh god. Oh god, it's 13 all over again.
Well, it was kinda shitty too. Japanese sellers used to lie about the value. Or the fact if it's a gift or not. Or where it was manufactured. The only time before they would get you is if they caught it when they did a random inspection. They clearly say now that they won't lie about the value or mark it as a gift because they inspect everything with a fine-tooth comb now.
And also the whole, like, what was it, Phil Oz saying it back in the day, but it was like, what, 9 months ago? Wasn't it, like, the original exception was also, like, anything under 800? Was also, like, a loophole I know a lot did. Like, on top of that.
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
But yeah, the one thing honestly I'm kind of curious about as far like imports are concerned.
So even if it was over 800, they would lie about its value. You wouldn't get charged in above 800.
Yeah, little loophole there, especially depending on what you're shipping as well. But yeah, the one thing I am like kind of curious about, hopefully in the future there's something I can see like forehand. I'm honestly kind of curious, cause you know, seeing like toy collectors and importers and all that stuff, on like a individual scale is one thing, but I am super curious about like how is like the con scene right now is for like the import stuff, because I know a lot of people, especially the people that did like drop shipping or did like Etsy stuff, you know, getting stuff manufactured or getting pieces or stuff or resellers. That is it at like anime cons. I'm kind of curious to know like how that is also operating on the like the more smaller scale when it comes to like con. Cause you know one thing when it, you know, like an actual like store or warehouse shopping online type of store. But I'm super curious to know like how bad is it at cons right now? You know, is it like 90% your art pieces? Or do a lot of the seller reseller still have them stuff and it's just like 5 times the price? But especially with the whole 800 thing as well not being something to take advantage of. One day I will be able to see that, hopefully.
We didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
She's gonna get it killed, chat.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Yay, if we want. But yeah, like I feel like honestly, like I feel like kind of like a lot of us.
Bye, sexy Sid.
Will he not be back? He better come back. Sexy Sid better come back. But yeah, I feel like honestly, like not a blanket statement, but you know, like a lot of people, you know, me included, you know, just kind of being stuck with like the essential and that kind of it.
The bridge to East Pool's mended. Where'd you think your feet have
Also,
been
by the
last
way,
fortnight?
quick question about side quests. Is any side quests like missable? Like if people go out too far, will you be able to not be able to do them? Or can I come back to like these side quests in like 40 hours and still be able to do them? Because I feel like the game should warn us, right? 15 did. Like when we hit a point where they were just like, hey, if you go on, you can't come back and do this. Or the one they also did in 15 where they were like, oh, you can't come back and do that for a bit. That would be my curiosity for like my own, you know, completion problem I have. Also, I saw more shiny downhill, chat. I gotta get the shiny. But yeah, hopefully in side quest we can come back.
I think there are multiple points of no return.
Okay. Do you remember if they actually warn you or not? Do you remember that?
I forgot.
Because I would be very interested if they actually give me a heads up. Good God, I hope so. If not, it'd be like, why did you get rid of that?
Stay down.
Well, that worked. Not what I was trying to do, but... Okay, there we go. Anyway, I did get the shiny, right? Yes, I did. So how many side mission we got here? I think only like 2.
I think it does warn you.
Okay. I guess we will find out eventually, I guess.
I have to find him before the Imperials do.
Okay, what you got, buddy? Let's see, am I gonna be a mailman?
Can't talk now, Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here, if you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Sure, buddy.
Of course. We bearers
ATP
have to
bigot
look out
damn
for each other.
bearers.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him.
Can I shank that guy?
Go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something done right, you don't
I
send
know
a
a plate with some
bearer.
rock. I mean, well, he totally hiding out.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
Well,
I'd better find this Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
okay, they won't let me pull out the sword, chat. If only. If only. You know what we need? We need another more one, chat. We need more RPG where you can just kill everybody, chat.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
Oh, so literally, well, I just was.
You
Okay.
barely have to step out your front door these days before yours.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
No, I'm
He can't
innocent.
have gone far. I better keep my eyes peeled.
With my ritual scent, chat. Wait, is it my ritual sense?
A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt.
Well, you got ate by alligator. I guess.
I know which way he went.
Took care of. Sucked for him, but
Someone made short work of them. I wonder if that someone was Norris.
Am I the only one that hates when games do the run for so long before sprint kicks in?
Yeah, I really wish, like, with games that have, like, sprints. But yeah, this game does automatic stuff where, like, you go X amount and then it kicks in. I personally like it more when, like, you have the ability to hit a button and sprint. And if you have, like, stamina, like 15 did, have it where when you outside of combat, you don't have stamina. But in combat, you know, if you want to do stamina, do stamina. Oh, is it you? I wish we would just have it in general.
Norris, I presume.
That one's the thing that's been driving me crazy in this as well,
Leave
especially
me
now
be.
that I'm getting into bigger areas.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I'm with you. That would, honestly, would fit the problem.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend.
I kind of feel like, real quick on the pointing thing, I feel like that's something that should be in a default of every game if you're going to have any amount of, like, pointing. Just do that by default, you know. Make that a industry standard, just like FPS have shooting on the triggers, you know.
You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse. Oh, I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
All right. I'll keep hold of it.
Wait, I'm gonna keep it?
I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins.
Oh, we're gonna go set up a trap, aren't we?
To have lived free for so many years, only to be betrayed by a friend.
Time to set up a trap. Man, to be totally honest, I feel like there was some games that are just going backwards. Which, once again, I still think that got more to do with, you know, the whole, like, budget side, the quickness of trying to turn things around. And, like, you know, certain things taking priority. I don't get wrong, no one knew as bad as, like, you know, some other things in other industries, but... But yeah. But yeah, there was like a handful of stuff. I feel like that should be default no matter what.
Hey, I honestly think they think this is a good design.
Yeah, like, I feel like what in this, like, I don't know, like, why the whole walking, like, speed here is a thing. Because I don't think, like, this speed that we're doing right now is that bad, but when we're in the open area, like, I feel like we should always be sprinting. You know, speed should jump up, or once again, give up the option.
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go myself.
Sorta like how they are stubborn in FF14. They absolutely think they need a sprint button in towns.
Oh god, yeah, that's another one that drive me crazy, how literally on like a timer. And it's just like, yeah, I know everything in 14 is technically tied to a rotation, but can we not have one, you know, as a thing? Because I kind of feel like the whole thing of like, I can get like the older design ideal of like that, of being like, you know, you want to get mounts and mounts are faster, so like a design to motivate you to get a mount. But I kind of feel like by today's standards, they're like, that not exactly needed. Because they're like, you know, the whole thing of like, if you go in the same feed with a mount or without a mount, people are still gonna get mounts and still gonna spend money on mounts. So like, making it in the case of 14, making it like a rotation, they're like, yeah. It should be another like on-off situation. Instead of just like, oh, you can now double your feed for what, like 10 seconds or whatever it is. But
yeah, they recently changed it that it sprints at first and when it wears off it becomes a slightly faster walk until you enter combat. But why not just make it a toggle at that point if it must be a button?
Yeah, I wonder if that just like one of them situation of just like, especially in the case of 14, since of how old 14 is, I wonder if that one of them thing that just like, you know, you see this on a lot of like live server long-term game where like certain things that seem like it'd be easy are just so like belly and convoluted in the code.
I'm leaving this to a bearer, I'll go myself.
That it just become annoying to fix, so they never fix it or never change it. And I wonder if that's the case for 14 for that specifically. I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Oh, this is one way to
Let me see that.
blame him, I guess.
No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter, then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Suck to be you, buddy. Can I shank him yet?
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
Well, at least I didn't have to walk 5 feet and pick up wood again, child. I will take that quest. Still, no music is bothering me in that menu. Well, my Final Fantasy victory theme, chat. We need a Pronto to start singing. That's what we need in this.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck! I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool.
Never mind, I think we can wait pick up an item 5 feet away.
I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. Well, it's just a short climb down. I'll make it worth your while.
Sure, buddy, sure.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Claimed it?
And that why you won't
All
go
right,
get
eaten it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry, there weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladder's right over there.
Okay, Chad, are we gonna have to kill like 10 of them? Is that what we're gonna do? Also, do we have fall damage at all? I don't think we do we?
Never heard of crabs eating crystal.
Alright,
interesting.
Let's do that mud clown. I think the guy lying to us. I don't think they ate the crystals.
It's over. Farewell. Stay down.
Where's my teammate right now? Oh. Why is it they just randomly attack dudes?
This must be it. No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
Hopefully at some point I would get like commands or something to be like attack what I'm attacking. Cause for a teammate, they seem to love being like 20 feet away just doing their own thing. Doesn't help with the party feeling help. Every time I see them stealth I keep thinking I gotta climb them.
Well, any luck?
Yours, I presume.
Is it gonna become a problem in later part of the game where like I'm gonna need them to help me attack one dude, and then you're gonna be in a corner fighting a level 1 mob the whole time? I wouldn't doubt that becoming a thing, because they're already doing it.
You found it! Oh, thank you! Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
Well, at least you know where he's gonna end up, chat. Wait, did that not give me any affiliate point? Or whatever the thing called for my kill tree? Hang on, where is my kill tree? Where am I at right now? Oh my god, chat. I keep hitting the wrong button. The menu gonna drive me slowly insane, chat. Alright. Wait, hang on. My kill tree was the other way, wasn't it? 700 right now, huh? So what did it do? Did it just make it like I can hit multiple enemies? Yeah, create a wang of fire, all enemy in range. Wait, why can't I do this? Oh, because... Never mind, I'm dumb. I can do that. I just don't own them. That's why they're not lit up. My bad. I might just wait to unlock that. Tonight the most offensive. To get the most offensive out of the way. Okay, we good? No more shinies.
I hear the levies are due to go up again. Founder help us.
I'm gonna assume that with the broken bridge, right? Good job, buddy. I don't even know if it's the same guy, but good job.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
We got that, lady. Don't worry about it. Ah, what the? I'm not used to an enemy actually hitting me. At least not the enemies, anyway. Alright. What are we looking at here?
Out
of our way.
It's over.
I'll be damned, she had to attack while I was attacking. Is that a turtle? What did they do to you? You're so tiny now. Honestly, I am kind of surprised. Yeah, just jump over that. I'm kind of surprised on some of the enemies that they didn't just like did what they did in 14. You know, where they took enemy from 11 and just weakened them, or in some cases they didn't weaken them but give them higher texture, but they still were the same, you know, design. Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that with 14, you know, just take some of the, take the enemies and just, like, weaken them. Well, it kind of looked like in the Elite they are, like, making new models of them. Okay. Really, turtle? Really? Wait, did he cancel? Did he cancel out my ability? Kind of feel like that what he did. Wait, can I only hold him by attacking his head? There you go. That worked. I know I dodged that trap. Man, I feel like the Eiffel Tower is so much more powerful than our Gluta one is. Maybe because of the level. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I hit the wrong button, chat. Oops.
Garuda is mostly for tearing up will.
Yeah, because I guess the other one is like much more like big, like area of effect type of attack. Or at least more flashy or in that way. Wait, I can't equip you. Oh, because invisible wall in front of you. Got it. Wait, humans? Okay, you guys. Wait, hang on. Are you the plot? No, you're
Freeze
not.
and some other ones are for damage.
Yeah, so safe to say probably realistically then, if my brute fortness stay into play here, we might be just better off like taking a knife with them. At least the way my playstyle seems to be leaning right now. At least till we get something a little more challenging happening. I am curious to how long is it gonna take for the game to actually get challenging. And I don't mean like in the way of just like give an enemy like a billion, you know, HP. But like legit like challenging from like a design point of view. I hope that will eventually become a thing. I hope. You know, like what we were talking about earlier, actually making the game challenging so you have to learn the mechanic. But not in like a annoying way like 13 was. Cause you know the 13 way was just out of the blue, just a brick wall. Wait, what is that? Can I touch it?
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Oh, no, we play.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
Okay, that odd. I wonder if because we haven't done like a quest or something. I wonder.
Well, sometimes enemies can surprise you, but I never found it really challenging.
That's a little sad. Yeah, because I think it's one thing about like challenging, and then another about just giving like the enemy like a billion HP. You know, it's like a dissing though in challenge. Dude. Okay, you want to play? Dude. Okay, you want to play that game, buddy?
Come on. Not this time.
Damn, I wanted a full-fledged Warrior of Light, blend from the real stories of Warrior of Light and the concept Final Fantasy has. Lol, look what I got.
Yeah, like that right now. Oh wait, you're not talking about this, are you? Okay, hang on. Let me kill this thing and I give that a look at. Take back what I said about the camera being pulpit chat.
Can't take much more of it.
Oh my god, dude.
Better already.
There you go. Give me that belly. Okay, what do you got? You know something, X? I feel like the AI just decided that Royal Life, no. A character from Diablo?
Makes
yes.
me want to play more Paladin.
Yeah, they're just giving me like Diablo vibes. Hey, what that is doing right now for me. Hey, time to get that mat level.
You, that's an insult.
I didn't say Diablo 4. One of the good Diablos. Which are one of the good Diablo? I guess it'd be what, 2?
No angel has horns in Diablo, lol.
That's a good point. Touche. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking the armor with the angel wing and the heart dial. That's where my mind went.
You there! Over here!
What you need, bud?
Excuse me. I'll use that blade of yours. Curse my luck. A brand.
Yeah, it technically is.
No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait. That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marfors, are you?
I'm not learning at all.
She
X.
won't begrudge me the use of you then.
He gets it, and armor and art style. Mofo, that's how it's art. Wise XD Diablo took it.
And slaughtered a lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so
Roy
bloody
has
big.
brain Diablo rot
The
kept.
blight drove
I
them
do.
here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey.
Diablo was the only thing kept me sane in my youth around the people I went to school
Yeah,
with.
Troy. I meant like this. If you die, you'll die like this.
Let's see that. Oh God. Close to admin go. Okay, this is dumb shit, right?
You'll get blindsided by something, but it's not hard necessarily.
Wait, how much AP did that take? Hang on. Yeah, so that was about, what, 30, 40% of HP? Wobbly? Man, level 44. I'm almost dead, chap. Yeah, they feel like one of them caves that I don't know if this is actually the case.
Is that Bahamut or the Dragoon merged beast in Fksif? LOL.
I got nothing. This is a question for TI. I don't know, my inner Bayonetta brain, it like how he had that thought up animations of the attack. I feel like, once again, I don't know if this is the case or not, but I kind of feel like that be one of them cases where the game is just like, you better fucking know how to pulpit dodge. And if not, you dead, obviously.
He was getting ballsy and just spammed dodge. But if he didn't zone out, he'd be fine.
Yeah, so he's not learning like the dodge animation timing then, huh?
Alright. I suppose those
yeah, like what I've been doing with like the bosses I've been trying to do.
That's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait.
Oh, he talking about Dits and Bandits, isn't he? Okay.
When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He'll want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
But yeah, like I said, from a visual point of view, it does look like it's just gonna need to be proper dodges. Hi, puppy.
Hungry, all right. Hungry and mean.
God, I keep thinking the Shiva attack was actually trying to hit me. No, no howling, buddy. Actually, I don't think howling do anything, but still. Oh, they're dead?
Bryce and let him know the road's safe.
Alright, hang on. Do we got any... Oh, hang on. We got rotation area over here. Shiny? Crabs. A lot of shinies over there. But let's go ahead and kill these guys first. Man, you wasn't kidding. That ability is just Neo arm, isn't it? You know what we need at that point? I feel like we need a, like, charge weapon. That's not just death. But like a legit, like, charge minigame. You know, kind of like what 4 had. That's what we need right now. Okay, I don't think we're going that way, chat. At least not to, I get some random event happen to let up build a blitz. You know what would honestly be nice, especially with all these, like, bridges and stuff that have broke? I don't know if this is something that ain't gonna happen really at all, but it'd be nice if we could, like, walk from zone to zone. like fully instead of doing that overworld map. You know, kind of how like Final Fantasy X, where you literally could be at Neil Zanakin, go back to the beginning and walk almost the whole game again, with a few little exceptions, of course. But also, we cannot pull big guy. Doesn't matter. He's just gonna charge at me.
Too slow.
You can do that in FF7 Rebirth Lobo's eyes.
Can you? I thought, wait, I thought 7 we bought were like an actual like Final Fantasy 15 open world, not zone based. Is it actually zone based?
Not this time.
Okay, not good. Fireball to the face, got it.
It's zones but no loading. When you cross the ocean it uses fog to hide loading.
Ah, okay. So they're doing the hiding thing and not the whole thing of like go into a zone, fade to black for like a second and fade back in.
Toggle. My wounds, boy.
Okay, can I actually lock on? Thank you. Yeah, because doesn't, if I remember, I think this game does that. Like, well, the whole, like, it's fade to black for like a second and then you in the area, technically. I know 14 also like that.
Can't take much more of it.
Oh, that didn't go as planned. He hit me like as I was doing my magic. Yeah, I did not know that about Weebot. I really did thought Weebot was just like 15. Because 15 never had low queens outside of like bat travel. Well, the only time it had low queens. Ooh, we got a second one?
Better already.
Why are there so many of you guys out here? Oh, someone for dodging that. Hi, Luna. Okay. I went flying.
Don't let them get away.
Toggle. Come on, Toggle. Heal me.
Not this time.
Yeah, but 15 was very on rails for a lot of its open world. You couldn't deviate off the path when you were on the boat. They do that with the flying for Rebirth, but they said in part 3 they are gonna let you fly freely.
I was wondering how they were going to do the L-ship stuff.
Same with the train.
Damn it. Yeah, I was wondering what they were going to do with the like flying in 7. Yeah, because 8 or 15, I would say 15 overall from after you get a part through the part where like go get your legendary weapon or like the king weapon. You know, when you find out what happened to your dad. Like from that chapter.
If you remember in 15 you couldn't get off the train.
Yeah, that's the thing, like 15. Oh, I'm all the way back here. What the hell?
The bridge to East Pool's mended.
God damn. Okay, that was a setback. But yeah, the 15 thing from what was chapter 8 onward to the end game is just linear. Well, from like chapter 2 through 7. You know, you pretty much could go, you know, how much you got unlocked. So once you get to like the end of chapter 7, it when the game is like completely open. As long as you don't continue with the story, that is. But yeah. Like I said, that was the other reason why, like I said, with it when I kind of went, they went open world, because it was just like more like a, like, how many chapter was it? Because I know 8 when you get on the train. Or when you get on the boat, I mean. It was 13, right? It was like 13 chapters. So what was that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like, yeah. So almost half of 15 was on Wales. Almost half.
Wonder how long that bait will last.
You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack.
I'm just that good, buddy.
You wouldn't be on this side of the bridge.
Damn right. Now get the fuck out of here.
You're a tough one, aren't you?
Oh, Frederick.
You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that. You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
You hold him, Shiva. Yeah, I think the quests I don't mind. The one that, like, obviously you going that way, so you kind of passively do them. Alright. Let's see what we are doing now.
Look, the windmills. That must be Eastpool.
They'll dwarf on it? We know what happened if they'll dwarf tied to it. Sam will never let me live that down, chat. If you know, you know.
That's enough.
Not bad.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. That poor guy, man. I did not know he could fly that far with so little force. It's fine. When we do that on stream again, then we do a full playthrough. I'm not gonna do that ever again in Baldur's Gate.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
Shiny? Man, they really do not like you breaking into houses, do they? So much for the RPG dream of walking into houses and, you know, breaking pots. We truly have fallen a long way, chat.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield.
How the fuck do people know me? Cuddle down on the pot.
Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
Wait, who?
Troy,
What?
if you could
What?
do that, there might actually be interesting items, equipment or secrets. Shh.
That is a good point. That is a very, very good point. I haven't broke a single box yet.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
Was it the butler lady or butler? I don't remember who that lady was.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
With that, we get kidnapped, chat. Again.
We should be delighted.
I go for both of us now, thinking about it.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a
Bro,
tender
she's the
age.
wife of the dude that trained you. The dude that burned up when you first
Oh.
transformed into Ifrit.
I don't remember seeing all, but I do remember the guy that trained me, though. Thank you, T.I.
It wasn't easy.
Don't worry, lady, it'll
We
fake.
survived, and
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah.
I'm a dominant, so it's technically not. The thing not 100% accurate beyond Slayboy.
Clive Prowley feels survivor's remorse.
Yeah. And even more so after hearing Jill story what happened to the kingdom after Phoenix Gate. Probably even more so on that end.
Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay.
By the way, we didn't make it a Phoenix Gate yet.
He
have we?
disintegrated
The capital
her
is closed
husband,
to
Kek.
civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty.
I'm pretty sure we forgot about that.
Annabella's
So
marriage to
we
the
were too
Emperor of
interested in our
Sanbreque
blood. Or
heralded a great many changes here.
yes, of course.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive.
Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
You haven't heard, then.
wait, do we
Rodney
not know
passed
our
away on
mom?
the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
Oh. See, he didn't know about it. I was right. He forgot.
I'm sorry.
Clive.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll.
You just unlocked trauma, lady.
I insist you rest. We can talk later.
I wasn't wrong. He didn't even remember the dude till she mentioned
Don't
it.
tell her, Clive.
Fine. Let me on it. He seemed pretty interested
sure
on
you
his
don't
way
want to
out
sleep
than
inside?
scared or anything.
I can't. Not after what I did.
Wait, I can take my armor off?
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
years of killing. 13 years.
Man, she's not even gonna let us sleep in our house, child. So kind, child.
It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death.
Yeah, I think the trauma hitting now.
That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others...
Does the Bible number seem pretty low by the end of
Why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same.
I didn't have a bad idea coming to that town.
When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmacia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Let's be honest, our body counted probably bigger than ours.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon?
Oh, what that time?
I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered.
Lady, you literally got kidnapped and stuff happened, lady. I don't know about Ansel.
You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
You know, it only took almost 2 decades, but... Oh, I get 1.5 almost.
We should get some rest.
Right.
Well, this just got awkward, chat. This just got awkward.
Good night, Clive. Sleep well.
We really are still 2 immature children, aren't we?
Thank you, Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You
I
look
think
just
we
like
need.
Elwyn did when he
I
was
think we
your
need some
age.
makeup for our face, though.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney
Wait, did you
were
give me a
like
new
brothers.
sword?
These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
You better walk down before giving them to me. Okay, the vitals in my suit.
I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
I'm more interested to make sure they're not vitals around my crotch right now.
Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been for a short while, but seeing you again took me back to happier times.
Not for us.
Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
Yeah, new weapon. Some of my light weapon being good, chat. Let's see. You can now change outward appearance. But we can do it at stones. Okay.
If we follow the road to the north, it should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
Okay, we didn't make it to Phoenix Gate. I didn't think we did.
Harvest's down again this year. Bloody blight.
No shinies. Also, hang on. What are we at stat-wise now? Okay, we're about 1,000, chat. Only what, at like 500 more?
I'm not sure this harvest will see us through winter.
Watch it, chat. I'm gonna talk to the NPC and he's gonna have a sword that's better than the sword I just gave me.
Well met, friend.
Almost. You know, almost did. Oh. That would have been funny if it was a metal sword. Do I have this? How much money do I got? I got exactly 11,000, huh? Wait, she refilled my potions? Why is this song so goddamn offensive, chat? Why is that so offensive?
Come back soon now.
Oh god, I don't even know what the meme is. I guess I'm gonna wait to find out soon.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
Man, everyone know me, Hill Champ.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes.
Shit.
The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My
Buddy,
bearers.
you better not tell him when we've been here, dude.
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
Wait, do I got an army now?
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still consider the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still, I would ask a favor of you.
Of course
a
you
small
will.
mercy.
I'm not killing them.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
Sure, buddy, why not?
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on.
Thanks.
Let's go and meet that bearer.
Well, time to get a kingdom and give the people a free home, huh?
Yes. Show him your slave brand.
Hey, we can bond, you know. We can
He's
bond
not here.
over it, if anything.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
All right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Great. Sum up for being simple.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No, no sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now. You'd often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the Vicereine stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the puff to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
What about you, lady? Where was the old man?
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travellers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
Very Pacific,
What's that?
lady.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street, and never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
Oh, hold on a mo. Patrick the Chocobo Keeper might know where your bearer is. He's taken the old boy under his wing, so to speak. You should go and have a word with him. He'll be in the stables.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
So not telling about all the chocobo we have one and two, chat. We can keep that to ourselves,
sorry,
chat.
For making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're just not gonna tell them about my chocobo issue. And we're not gonna talk about how good the meat is either.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself. Ah, so that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle.
Oh God, did he want to the castle?
Watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Well, okay, we will see him at Peanut Gate, I guess.
Understood. You keep searching here. We'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Yeah, we're not getting to Peanut Gate anytime soon.
Let's just concentrate on finding him.
The official now, champ. No Peanut Gate in our future.
Drink up now.
Still no sign. Could he have strayed even further?
Wait, is that a BB? Champ, what did they do to our boy BB, champ? Wait, what the? Oh, Yoveldale. Okay. It's fine. Maybe that not BB. Maybe that one of his other clone people. It's fine. Is it me or am I running faster than normal?
Look, there's someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
I was gonna say we're gonna get attacked by a griffin, aren't we?
They need to die.
Agreed.
Alright. Let's go.
It's over.
Don't worry, the old man is just hanging out over there. He doesn't even kill champ.
Stay down.
Man, okay, everything's just gonna come try to kill the old man, isn't it?
It's over.
Man, I just had to order so much to hit a button on the D-pad to just play as the lady.
You're finished.
You know, kind of like how you can do in like Xenoblade. So, what up, old man?
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Fine, I am the prince.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
No, my friend. We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition.
And then we go to
One
the
which
castle.
may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then. I
If he's
promise.
still alive, that is.
Of course, Your Grace. For you, I would gladly wait until my dying day.
Well, we gotta cook now. I'm just saying. You know what we need?
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind.
What we need is, like, we get to the halfway point, and then we unlock our kingdom, and then we start recruiting people into our kingdom to do jobs, kind of like recruiting people to play Blitball, and that's how we get, like, money and shit.
Then Clyde leaves for milk.
Hey, you know, we will let Jill take over. Let's be honest. Jill at this point probably be a better leader than us. So, you know, and obviously she our love interest. So, if you think about it, we do the same thing our dad did. Only difference is I get we don't hate Jill. I get that only real different.
The memory of serving the late Archduke was his one light in the darkness. And now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course. But it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves.
A Final
for Lady
Fantasy.
Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stay behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I'm surprised they didn't kill
a man
them.
named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord.
You know,
Will
maybe
you
that
be
could be our
passing through
kingdom.
Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah. After all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
You know, thinking about it, I forgot about Sid's little home in you know the ghetto there. Maybe we already kind of already got set up for maybe a kingdom minigame. Just saying. Maybe we don't need our kingdom because Sid technically got one. Okay, can we leave now? No more side quests, right? Nope. Okay, we good. Take that, Dark Souls.
The Deadlands are aptly named.
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil. And when the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
You're gonna do all the
And no
side
monsters.
quests.
I suppose that's one small mercy.
I don't know. I think it gonna depends. Like, how many, how bad, how much time. Also, oh no, that was the town. I think it's gonna depend on how bad my completion they get me.
What's this? Another relic of the fallen.
Wait, do we got dungeons? Oh god, we got the Final Fantasy 15 dungeons. But yeah, I think honestly right now I would honestly put it in the not out of the question.
You won't be able to use any magic
camp.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence
That's
of
for
evil didn't
later.
cause enough problems.
Take away the lad's life force, and problems are all that's left.
But yeah, I think it honestly gonna depend because we got what? 10 days? Why? How many? Hang on, how many days are in it? Months? 9 days. We got 9 days, and that is with losing Sundays and Monday to Final Fantasy 14. And then we got the Halloween
Imagine
marathon.
what this place used to
So
look like before the blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
Cause honestly, hang on. How many Final Fantasy 14 day do we got? 2? Yeah, so we got 4 day total. So that leaves 6 days? 6, 7 days to get through this, so we will see. Because if we're going to get, like, you know, super, like, all over the plate type of, you know, side quest that can be, like, 400 step deep.
Was just asking. Not trying to sway you one way or another, but
No
I
worries.
personally felt burnout with them. But then again, I did all the side quests twice. For the platinum.
Oh, you poor soul. Yeah, realistically, I think I will probably do as much as I mentally can handle within, you know, the time period. And to be totally honest, when it comes to a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, it's like, I know I'm going to replay the games at some point again. Especially like the later stuff, you know, from like 7 onwards. Or games that, like, yeah, like for example, like 10, we play 10 every couple of years because I love 10. Like Final Fantasy 9, I'm going to play that again and do 100% when the voice acting mod fully comes out. Because from the demo they had, that was great. And I think they said they want that mod done by the end of the year, so that might be a next year thing. And then, of course, we still got to do the voice acting mod for 7 as well, because holy shit, the trailer they put out is a whole thing for the original Final Fantasy 7. And then 8 will just get questionable. But yeah, there's like, right now, I feel like between 15 and Net 1, it like, I don't think I'm going to play that one as much as I did 15, because I beat 15 probably, God, like 5-6 times at that point. But as of now, I wouldn't be surprised of me playing it once or maybe 2 more times eventually. Because sooner or later, like, Sam will probably want me to play this for sooner or later. But yeah, there might be one of them cases where just, like, the slow, like, completionists, maybe. We will see. Right now, it all comes down to timeline. And how much my sanity can take.
Come on, Clive. It's time to discover the truth.
What was the reason of having to play it twice for the platinum? Was it a whole bunch of achievement that was like locked to only New Game Plus, or like there were achievement that had like pick either or? You know, for like playthroughs. I'm looking at you, Shivering Isles, of having an achievement like that. Man, we really did fuck up being at gate, didn't we? Hey, we did make it tonight. It only took us almost 3 hours, but we made it.
You needed the rewards for 2 playthroughs of side quests to craft the best jawns.
Oh. Okay, that's playing for the platinum then.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here.
To be totally honest, with how, as of now, how heavily cutscene heavy this is, also, thank God they have the ability to pause. But with how heavy cutscene this is, I'm kind of curious how long that game is if you just skip all the cutscenes. I'm kind of curious.
It's just as I left it.
I'm probably going to go from like a 40-hour game to like a 10-hour game or some shit. I had to wait, this is going. Because there was a lot, and these cutscenes are not short by any means. Maybe that need to be our second playthrough. We just bring up one of the B1 timers, and we just see how long it take. Actually, I'm curious. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. What is the speed one time for this game? What are we looking at? Ah, here we go. Oh, dude. Wait. Wait, really? Okay, here we go. So. There we go. So the speed one time.
But the tedious part on my second playthrough was the walk here and talk. Walk there and talk.
Yeah.
And you can't sprint at the fucking hideout. It was like I was getting waterboarded.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem here. So yeah, speed one time is 7 hours 21 minutes at the world record for New Game Plus. So probably what, a good 4-ish, probably 5 hours of this is just running from point A to point B. So what is the category here? New Game Plus, story mode, console, patch 103, no DLC, PS5, 2 years ago. So yeah, so the... Also, when did they redo speed1.net or .com? When did that happen? So about 7.5 hours. Yeah, that is... Fuck, man. Ugh. Wait, was this at beat? Wait, whoa. Was this at? Hang on, I want to see this. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. For a second, over the overlay, I was like, wait a minute, was this at like a GDQ? But no, it wasn't. We good. God, 7 hours. Yeah, total players 73 players. 544 ones submitted. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe not that surprised that it's like it's that high, but wait, do they have? Oh, they look like they do have like level categories as well. Okay. But yeah, that's not a long speed one, but honestly, like the walking seemed big, kind of giving me.
Could anyone?
Kind of giving me. Oh my god, that is a fucking bomb and a half right there. Actually, I think that was more of a Phoenix thing, right? But it kind of gave me like flat back to like Soul Evil. Because I eventually, a couple weeks ago, I ended up replaying for Sam, since Sam never played any of the Legacy of Kain games. We played 1 and 2 with her. We still gotta do Defiance with her. But like them game was very much like just one from point A to point B for like 90% of them games. Because, you know, fighting is pointless in them games. Beyond killing a couple things here and there just so you can do puzzles. What up, Purple?
It's kinda conflicting for me. I think the lore on the side quests adds to the experience, but the gameplay made it not fun. I don't get how. Like if you think of Witcher 3, it has lots of talk and going there and talking, but they made that more interesting. With choices in dialogue and stuff.
Yeah. I think what with Witcher at least would be a between being able to have stuff play out in different way with the choices, and also I feel like the environment, like I would say the environment in Witcher 3 it kind of maybe not to like the dungeon elaborateness of something like Skyrim, but I feel like Witcher 3 had a lot of like Skyrim vibe to it, where it was like, or any Bethesda game, of like, you know, you walk 10 feet and you will find something interesting. And like, I feel like right now, obviously, this did not have that. I honestly do not.
The combat wasn't great in Witcher either. Like the combat. But there's something about it.
I would say the Witcher combat would be like a little bit better than that. But then again, I would say Witcher combat, especially in 3. I think it had like the same. I'm not saying it's the same as like the Batman Arkham games, But I would say Witcher had that, like, flow to the combat that made it interesting. And, you know, made it not get that dull. Well, like, example, like I was showing earlier in that, well, I'm just over here just pushing square and every once in a while pushing R2 to dodge. Well, like, Witcher, I feel like kind of flow in the same way that Batman did at far, like, that dopamine hit. So I think that maybe that's the reason add well for the combat. You know, it felt short and snappy whenever you did combat. Yeah, don't get me wrong, there was some enemy that obviously had decent amount of AP, but it was like, it was very much like get out pretty quick. So he kept the pacing up on it.
Clive.
What? I'm busy looking at a hole, lady. Order 13, champ.
That's him.
I don't know, Troy.
He's the only
I
one who
think
can
it
tell me what
wasn't
happened.
great.
I have to know.
Okay, what is it? Also, very loud in my yield. There we go. Yeah, maybe what it is, like, looking at this again. Maybe because it's, like, a little more, like, flashy. Maybe that is what made it feel a little more snappier. But you know that he, like, killed that... Oh, he dead. But you know they, like, killed that one dude in, like... What was that? Like, 1-2 hits? Let's see. Yeah. It took a good, what, like, 20%? There was, like, another, like, 40. Yeah, so it was, like, 4 hit total for the enemy. But yeah, I think, honestly, I think what made this a little bit better is a mix of how much AP ticking you doing, and then you throw the signs on top of that, and then also with the way, like, Geralt move with, like, you know, the spinning and whatnot. You know, way more, like, intricate, like, animation, though. So I think that also helped, and then you got the dodge. Well, like, outside in Final Fantasy, outside the enemy that have the stamina bar, like, a lot of enemies seem like you just hit them and they just get done a lot, so you're just mashing well. So yeah, I think it's like a mix of all that.
To play on harder difficulty, you had to abuse the damn shield.
Yeah. I think that is the thing. Wasn't that the one issue with, like, the one thing that kind of dropped? Well, I shouldn't say dropped, but, like, because I know Witcher 1, I can't beat for 2, because I know I played 2. But Witcher 1, I know was very much, it just, like, was difficult, and it was all about, like, you know, studying the creature to be like, oh, that one weak to this element, and then having to do the alchemy and channel, and, like, keeping your buffs up and your potion drunk and all that. But yeah, I never did Witcher on anything beyond normal. Because I have only ever done a full playthrough of Witcher 1 time, or Witcher 3 1 time. Like, back in the day before I sat down and just beat it, I did a whole thing where I would play it for a couple hours and just get distracted by something else. So I've only ever beat Witcher 3 1 time. And Witcher 1, I made it, I think, to, like, the last area, and then I got distracted by something. And then Witcher 2, I was like, I had Witcher 2 on PC and on the 360, because Sam bought it on the 360, because Sam loved The Witcher. But I was doubling, I was like, no, I know the F-Bot version is like a downgraded thing, and they had cut content. I'm going to play it on PC, as I was wanting, like, a belly more powerful Windows XP with Linux on it. So I never got to play 2, because I was stuck in my ways of, like, I'm going to play it on PC. So I still need to do that, now that I have a PC that can run it. But yeah, I know Witcher 1 was, like, very much, was in that camp of knowing your enemy. But yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, I just think Witcher 3, like, just had better pacing for the combat. That helped a little bit. And then also, I guess on top of that, you also had the other stuff. You had the exploration, you had the puzzle solving, You have all the side quests. You have the choose your own adventure story typed up.
But my point is, despite that combat, like, you just saw it, I didn't really mind it cause I loved doing the side quests.
Yeah.
I loved seeing the twists. You make a choice thinking it's good and then 20 minutes later you realize you let a murderer go by accident. Or the person you saved brought back an army and raised a village or some shit.
Yeah. I think that was the other thing about Witcher as well, of just like, there was a lot of unpredictableness in like the writing and the story, and then like on top of that is like the side stuff, it equally on par and in some case better than the main story. You know, it did the Protector thing or the Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Well, you know how in some games you can tell the distance between main story and side content? But like, you know, the side content like an afterthought. And Witcher was not that at all. Like, I would say honestly, there was some side quests that are better than the main story in Witcher 3. Which I think also, I think the main reason for that, especially in like Witcher 1 especially, I think a lot of that kind of helped that, you know, the Witcher game was not, like, the Witcher games are funky in that way. You know, it's not 100% accurate to the books, but I think Witcher having the luxury for, what was it, 2? I think it was 2 or was it 3 books? I don't remember. Either 2 or 3 books. That was just a whole bunch of short stories before, you know, it got apart. And a lot of the side missions were just a short story turned into missions. And I think that helped a lot. And then by the time we got to Witcher 3, well, you know, obviously there was some of that still. But I think by the time they got to Witcher 3, like, they understood the characters and the writing in such a way that CD Projekt Red was able to, you know, amplify them side quests so much more. Because they had time of learning from, like, the short stories of the books. And then, you know, obviously yield the writing also helps. Wait, is a Fort Will dungeon? But I think that honestly what helped with the Witcher, like, writing. Which also show how good the bait material is as well. Any of the bait material was just, you know.
Damn it!
One step we moved from Grim Fairy Tale.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Sorry. You've never been here before. This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yeah, they were able to talk to the, what was it, god or something, wasn't it?
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
I think I like that Batman investigation type shit Witcher had.
Yeah.
I feel like it hits different. They tried doing that in this. For example, find that old man, but this was just talk to a bunch of NPCs.
Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is, I think also the Witcher stuff, you know, obviously there was some quests that didn't do that fully, but, you know, you had the quests in Witcher as well that had the investigation like Batman. And it was like, you know, like slowly building up a story through the investigation. You know, like, might it be like example being, I get pulled example in 3, would be hunting for that goblin kid, whatever he was. I don't remember exactly what his creature was called, but like finding him in the woods. And then finding out about the whole voice and why he don't have a voice, and then how that was tied back to, you know, the witch lady who was obviously going to eat some children. And I think that is like an example of like the investigation thing with just
Shut
adding.
up.
You know I'm not wrong, guys. But like just adding overall to it, and then once you get to what would be the point of that investigation.
Check why summon the goblin to eat your
gay
brain.
Is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
Well, sadly, my brain was long gone, as you know, X. But yeah, I think that's the other thing that helped with the investigation stuff. And in some cases, you would do an investigation, think this is happening, and it'd be totally different when you get to the end of it. And then looking back on the investigation, like, oh, I see how we got here and how good it was to like throw you off and have them twisted. I think that was the thing that helped with the investigation. Also, once again, you know, adding more gameplay style also help, especially when you got a game that's gonna be like 200+ hours. I feel like not many games actually can do that and pull it off, because you know a lot of them kind of get lost in the weeds. Or we have this scenario where like, you know, it doesn't exist at all really, or if it does, it's bare bones, like the quest we just did.
The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return.
Oh, we would have been the guardians, huh, of Final Fantasy X?
Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
Maybe he do have the Phoenix. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I would technically blessed by the Phoenix. Technically, right? I think Quadrat will like that, chat. I don't have the Phoenix, but the Phoenix did give us all blessing. We gotta go save Yuna, chat. I'm coming, Yuna.
Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about
Stay
this?
away from the summoner!
No, I must find the summoner. I gotta find the summoner. I can't stay away from the summoner. We gotta get Jojimbo, chap.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
Hee hee. I'm Tidus. Like I care.
That's a good point. Just like, fuck it, we're going in there.
Could this place really be a fallen ruin?
You could hardly call it a ruin.
That's fancy. Okay.
It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Tell that to the giant hole over there, lady. Yep, I see we all doing dungeons now,
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I guess there's one way to have dungeon cattle around, huh? Also, they're gonna become like 15 where like go get the blessing of all the ancient people. The only difference is I'm not gonna get a sword or something out of it. Well, fuck it. I get we pelunking now, chat. Oh, we all pelunking. Okay.
What do we do?
Kill them.
The usual.
Well, now the other question would our brother have to kill them as a test, or is it because I'm technically not a Phoenix, so I'm technically, you know, breaking and entering right now?
More trouble.
Oh my god, the Bakugan got a lightsaber. Okay. Fine. Did I kill both of them? I think he killed one of them. Or not, never mind. Okay, come here, Maconn.
How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
Honestly, I don't think it's that much distance here, lady. Well, at least they're nice enough to give me shiny. Do we have a map? I don't know. Okay. I gotta find it. Seems pretty linear right now, so. What the hell was that ability, Shiva? Oh, I see a chest. Also, I keep hitting the wrong button. Can I? Man, that dash is not that far. Okay. You know what they feel like? I feel like at any moment they're gonna be like...
Then let's give it one.
You know, gonna be like, okay, time to do like 100 floors of this. You know, given like,
By the way, did they mention that if you master an icon ability you can equip it in any slot? If you dislike the Garuda moves you can eventually keep the Nero grab but swap out the other things for stronger stuff.
Really? Okay. I guess that makes sense, especially like once you get multiple dynamo. Because I feel like at that point you're probably going to get, what, like 8 or 9 of them probably? So I'm guessing by maxing out you mean the skill tree, right? Nope, no pin to win, buddy. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to change my ability deal, bud.
Not this time.
Oh god, dude, okay.
There's a good boy.
So he can combo wombo you if you're not careful, Chad.
Too slow. Can't take much more of this. A little help.
Yep, combo womboing.
Torgal. Well done, Torgal.
There you go.
Yeah. If I remember correctly you spent point on the same ability. 3 times?
Does any of this
Or
make
maybe
sense
it's
to you?
twice? I forgot, but once you do that it's mastered. And you can refund your points whenever.
Yeah, I think it twice if I remember right, because I want to say these we did. It was twice.
Let's find the hooded man and leave.
Because to be honest, right now I do really like the Ivory stuff. The wannabe Neo, you know, grapple, like... I think the grapple thing would be more interesting to me if it was like on our enemy, either pull towards, or if they like big, it pull me towards them. But having it be like 50-50 depending on the monster. Like probably the thing that's gonna make me be like, kind of iffy about glued up. The inconsistency is you know, and whatnot doing it for me.
Press that power button on your console and it will give you superpowers.
The problem is that like 5 feet that way back there. That's a long way to go, you know.
What the hell are they?
Hey, bombs!
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
How you guys doing with the ice with power being bombs? Okay, we got no elemental resistance, I see. Got it. Damage with damage. Doesn't matter about elements. Well, some of it's a rock, paper, scissors, or, you know, rotation. Chinese? No Chinese.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Well, that answered my question. That answered all my questions about if, you know, they're attacking because we are breaking in
Where will
on
we
it.
end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
Okay, that was a decent amount of money. Alright, just you, or you don't want to be bought? One button, chat. Okay, no, he's not alone. Never mind. Okay, I gotta remember he do that twice. Okay. Invincibility flame time. Okay, invincibility flame failed me because I didn't have the second ability.
Not this time.
Out out. There you go, stamina blade. Well, at least I avoided the second part of that. That's something, I guess. New enemy? What do you mean new enemy? You guys aren't new. I have fought you before. Yeah, I don't know what the so-called new enemies are, man.
Take this.
Okay, nope, nope, nope. Get me out, though. Yay, invincibility flame for the win. You don't say, lady.
Too slow.
Dude, I should have been out of your range, buddy.
Too slow.
There we go. We died. Thank you. Okay. That wasn't too bad. What way did we come from now? I'm gonna assume shiny is the right way. You know, at least it's nice enough to heal up between wounds. That's nice of them. Buddy, no laser, please.
Look out! There's more of them.
Oh, I know, lady. Okay, so we can't pull on bombs. Can they still blow up, I wonder? Wait, if I pull them, did that cancel their animation?
It's over.
I think it does, doesn't it? So we can animation cancel with that. Interesting. Yay, more high potions. I think they weed stocking up pretty good downhill. Oh, did we do it? Are we at the end?
Huh?
I don't like this.
Who might you be, buddy? Oh. Never mind. Never mind, I know who you are. Well, that a design right there. Hey, spot time! And also, I can't pull swords. Got it. Don't like being in the corner. Don't like being there, bud. Don't tell me twice, lady. Damn it, I forgot about his second attack, though. There we go. Give me that pupper dog. Wait, what is that?
It's drawing in energy.
Not for long, it isn't. With me.
Okay, I'm gonna assume there's a DPS check.
There. It's down.
Yeah, I think that was indeed a DPS check, wasn't it? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, that a new ability. Some things are changing. Oh! Haha! Give me that puppet dog, buddy. I read you like a book, or should I say I played you as a fiddle? Fine, fine, Chad, fine. Sadly, I didn't do that one as a fiddle, Chad. Just jump over that ability.
You have magic bursts unlocked, right? That's where you weave magic between each hit.
Yes, I believe I do. Yeah, I need to probably start using magic a lot more, shouldn't I? But yeah, I have all the default abilities unlocked. At least all the one right now they have given me for default anyway. See, that was actually a fun fight. Because I think it was a lot of happening there, so it was a lot of like blocking and parrying though. That was probably the funnest fight so far.
It's done.
And also weeding it
What
one
are
night.
these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
They're probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home. Jill, look.
Wait, we gotta... Are we separating, Jill? Also...
Is that some kind of mural?
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Hey, wait, I got shiny to collect. Actually a decent amount of shiny to collect. Wait, how do I get down now? Oh, I think over here. Where's my flint? Cool, they don't give me a flint heal. I wonder if eventually the dungeon gonna get more elaborate, or they all just gonna be point A to point B fighting enemies. As long as they don't get, like, insane, I should take that back. Be specific. As long as they don't become the Crystal Dungeon in 12. As long as they don't become that. You know, I could use for something a little more than straightforward, though.
Alright then.
But not to a point that takes 4 hours with a strategy guide to get through. Wait, are we just duplicating bosses now? We're just doing bosses back to back?
Well, like the Great Crystal Dungeon in 12.
Don't say that. Don't say that gonna be in this. I don't want that in this. That's what I was just complaining about. Haha, jumped over your stuff, buddy. Because that is still probably easily the warp dungeon in all of Final Fantasy. And that's saying something, because we got that dungeon in 8 at every step of the battle. So, you know, it's saying something.
That'll help.
Okay, did not jump over that. Got it.
Not this time.
Well, that was a waste. Holy shit, buddy! Talking about like combo womboing now. There we go.
What the hell was that thing? It wasn't like the others.
It would seem this
It had
place holds
tentacles.
even more secrets than we thought.
You know, and not like the other thing. You have tentacles, chat. Alright, hang on. We got shiny to collect. Again. Wait, what way did we even come from? Okay, I'm gonna assume I can't... Did I come from here? Yeah, we can't go that way. Okay. So we got two options, huh? Wait, hang on. Is it two options? Okay. Well, white is always white, so let's go that way, I guess.
It's impossible to get lost.
Okay. Okay, so I don't have to deal with the insane part of 12 dungeon then.
Look out!
Yeah, these guys are dissing in the robot. I wonder if just the robot been affected by blight, maybe? So they're not queen and shinies like the other ones are.
That's enough.
Oh wait, did we get them all? Okay. Checkpoint? Or just a button?
Lights.
Well, that did something.
We will see, lady. We will see. Okay, maybe not that elaborate. Is it just we're gonna go in that area, fight one enemy, push a button, and come back and leave, I'm guessing? So I guess it didn't really matter what way we went. But by the way, we still don't have a map, do we? No. What are you guys? Whatever they are, they're not that dangerous as of now. Whatever they are.
What have we here?
Another fallen wonder.
Oh, something getting shiny, chat. I think they wanted to go that way, chat.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Fine, we just follow the shinies. Everything will be fine. We're playing a Valve game from the early 2000s.
It all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it.
Who needs yellow paint?
This is
That is true, we don't need it.
1,000 years.
We got blue lights.
More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god.
Oh god, just one Quicksilver. This is your Devil May Cry, isn't it? Get out of here, Xehanort.
You're him. The second dominant of fire.
It's fucking injured Quicksilver.
Who are you?
Oh my god, I'm a Xehanort. Alright, let's try to go see Disneyland, I guess.
What?
All we knew, every road lead back to Kingdom Hearts, chat. Wait, am I getting ready to fight Ifoot?
I'm back.
Or not.
Joshua! Stop it! Please! Stop!
So dramatic, they're quiet.
I did this. I killed him.
Yes, we know this. We know that quiet.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Clive.
Oh god, the plague rat back.
Joshua. I'm sorry. I failed you. Joshua died. I killed him. And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything. And now? Are you ready to accept the truth? I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
I did not know Xehanort was a Delpit, chat. Oh god, do I gotta defeat him? Do I gotta feed ourselves? Or we gotta destroy our guild?
How bitter the truth that awaits me. I will press on.
I think we gotta defeat our own guilt, champ.
Come, Ifrit.
High foot.
Show me who you truly are.
Oh god, they really have Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Got it. Got it. I'm able to kill you.
I am the shadow, the true self.
Oh god, we really are just doing that, aren't we? We are just doing the whole having to defeat ourselves there, aren't we? Also, he doesn't have a lot of health, champ. Stop running from me! Let me attack your feet!
Well, they always show the berserkacons with yellow eyes. Yours always has blue eyes.
Wait, has it? Okay, one button. I keep forgetting what button actually, like, change from ability. Dude, stop running from me! Man, Ifa, you got like no HP, dude.
Well, you remember when Benedicta went nuts? Her eyes glowed yellow.
Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. There it is. Well, that was simple.
That's some Persona shit cack.
Oh god, we can't escape Persona. Like me and Sam started watching the new Conway Edge of Persona. And how is it Persona? Oh my god, it evil me.
No.
Second stage? Of course we have a second
Still
stage.
you deny it. Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
Also, when did it turn into a Metroidvania, champ? Dude, stop running from me! Also, time to see if the best fights in this, the human fights as well. Cause that kind of the thing in most spectacle fights. The big over-the-top stuff and nowhere near as awesome as the human fight. There we go. There we. Oh yeah, with how much AP he got, yeah, they're gonna make it wolf for this, aren't they?
What?
There better be a checkpoint, chat. Oh god, he got a devil trigger.
I see. You'd have me learn by example.
Buddy. Not doing it. Okay, maybe we all doing it. Wow, the DAP wasn't fast enough, huh? Or far enough, I should say. Okay, what the fuck you doing, buddy? Why the fuck are you just straight up, like... He is literally just like the fight with Vorgil in 3 when Vorgil had the kicking and punching ability. That's literally what this fight is.
Wait!
Oh, okay, we doing AoE shit. Understood.
Not this time.
No, nope.
That's better.
Come on, let me parry.
Better already.
Dude, don't hit me with file back in the hole. Okay, that's mean, my dude. Nope, we're breaking down. I didn't realize how much health he got down.
Not this time.
I can do that too, buddy.
Not this time.
Okay, yeah. Now the combat is getting interesting. Man, I thought you were behind me a little bit more than he actually was. He might actually kill me. Holy hell, he might actually win though. Okay, no checkpoint. Wait a minute, or is my puppy gonna show up to help me?
No escape, eh? It's all right.
Or maybe I won.
I'm done running from you.
Did I win? Or did the hole you're gonna fuse into me and give me an old life ball?
Together, then.
Not healing
It's
me.
time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Hey, what the? Oh my god, I really did get a double trigger. Am I invincible? Do I have invincibility point when I have my double trigger?
Show yourself, Ifrit.
It's a double trigger, not a limit break.
Not this time.
Come here, buddy. I'm gonna call it a devil trigger for always, just be warned. Wait, did it? Did it give me invincibility flame for my health? Also, how long did it last? Was it gonna last for this whole fight, I'm guessing? You know, just for the tutorial even? Although I didn't realize, yeah, I get on the limit break thing, it does look like the limit break in 14, doesn't it? Really? You know, fucking Cheeto, I put. Someone from my fight me one-on-one, chat.
I know the truth of it now. You are not afraid.
I put.
I am.
Oh, is it punching bag time? Okay, nope, we doing a Zora WAP. Got it. I'm cool with a Zora WAP. The only one I put in this town chatting, not him. Tabby, tabby, tab. Or not. Wait, only 118 affiliate? Oh, I did. We did get a level, so I get that something.
It regen your HP like Devil Trigger, but in this fight it's permanent in this fight only. Also, Limit Break does indeed make you invincible. You lose Limit Break bar instead of HP toe. So if you are getting dumpstered, you'll lose your Limit Break status faster.
I see. Okay. That makes sense.
It's not your world, but solid.
Hey, achievement. Haven't got an achievement in a while.
Clive, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Jill.
I did that to mortal my inner soul, but
It's nothing. I'll be fine. No more chasing shadows. The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
well, at least we did get something from the dungeon. Now I'm gonna bet the question, why is Xehanort, like, you know, guiding us, I guess? Maybe we all gonna make Disneyland, chat.
Clive, are you sure you're alright? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I just wanted a pet walk, lady. Leave me alone.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground.
I wouldn't say to the ground.
Ifrit.
I put.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed. But not before I learn the whole truth. How can a second icon of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
Outside your trauma, of course.
You're wrong. I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable. And yet, they're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
How long do we just fuck, chat? The sexual tension is getting a little much. Fucking say no more.
The disturbance I felt at the care must have been confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
Shiva and Ifrit sitting in a tree.
Oh god, I didn't think about that. We truly are intertwined, huh? I forgot a moment about Ifa and Shiva. Wait, you still alive? Okay. Are we doing more outside of continuity again?
Who did this? Or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who
This guy lol.
Who delivered the coffer said... He said Sid paid him.
Someone don't like Sid.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is.
We're not the most stable bunch, are we?
Flay him. Rip out his heart. Him and all his filthy brood. And send every last one of them to hell. Out. No!
Yes! Yes, my lord.
So what is Sid, staying against Titan now? Also, who headed in the box? Wait, is it gonna be, it's gonna be Gluta head, isn't it? He was fucking Gluta, right, in the beginning?
Benedicta.
You know? I guess Sid took all advice about double tapping. Why not beheading? That's the ultimate double tap, so... Just saying. Also, I've seen more continuity. Got nothing to do with us yet. Ascended ability thingy. Got it. Yeah, let's
It's
do double
still
tap.
warm.
You know, when you fill it up a whole bunch, you know.
We returned to Eastpool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things.
Wait,
she
anything
may
back,
be
yo?
loath to leave. I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
All right, we should arrange an introduction then.
Wait, hang on. Oh, go to the open world. No. I'm just saying the fight coordinates are strong for Sid right now. But yeah, that's another thing about the game I kind of feel, because this is the second time we had like a whole... What are you growling at? A whole like separate event that, not tied to us yet.
Come on.
We had just that scene and then the stuff that was happening with Odin. Somewhat for the game being from Clyde's point of view, huh? Also, hang on. We've got a shiny back here, right?
The music.
What, how it like slowly ramping up? Wait, where's the entrance? There it is. I'm gonna assume we can't do that right now, right? Deal? Nope. Bet you sent Pupple went off without me? Yeah, I was hoping we were going to be, since we did the one dungeon, they all were just going to be unlocked now. But I guess not. Now I'm thinking about it, I wonder if it's going to be tied to the distant summons. So, like, being able to open one, like, Gouda open another. Oh god, I'm dying, chat. What are we doing, dog? The whole town been destroyed has. I fucking called that. Well, sum up my village, chat.
Oh, what happened here?
Imperials.
Oh, is
You'll
it?
pay for this.
Yeah, I just thought it would be like either be tied to a summon ability, or just not let me do it right now because we, obviously doing story stuff. Also, my theory about having a kingdom minigame is now gone down.
Who would order such a thing?
Hey, Bordy, get down. Did I kill the flying creature?
Wait, did they torch everything but the houses?
I didn't even notice that. They just random files on the side of the road. Yeah, they didn't burn any of the houses. They were just they were just making campfire. This is not the Empire. That happens every night, chat, and we just assuming it's the Empire. They literally just got like little bomb files everywhere. What is this game sometimes? Well, she dead. I can't loot it? Wait, why have a chest seal if I can't loot it? Is it because it's not on file? Oh. Hang on. What, Sam? What up, Sam? Oh, I got a new kill tree. What up? I didn't even heal the ding, Sam.
Never noticed that. Sometimes I hate myself for being observant.
What? I'm not really lying about the house being on file. Also, Sam, is it a TikTok? Do I need to show it the stream? Whatever this is, Sam. Sam just randomly send me a TikTok chat. I see something about Superman. You know it on APO, Sam. It came to APO yesterday. Okay, fine. What are you sending, chat? Chat, be warned. Sam wants you to look at a TikTok for some reason. What is it, Sam? Oh, hang on. I gotta unmute it. Also, now I can't unsee the house either. You know that, right? I can't unsee. Fucking rewind. God damn it, TikTok. I can't unsee the house burning now too. So I hope you're happy. Okay, what are we doing?
Oh my God, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
You're right. Oh, why is it heading towards those towers?
Sam, you're about a week behind, Sam. Sam, that would have been more timely like a week ago, Sam. Sam, it's the 24th right now, Sam. Anyway. Just like them plane landing. God damn it, Sam. Oh, anyway. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we got Devil Triggered now. Okay, did it make my Devil Trigger better? I have the 16 now, chat. Don't motivate Sam to be more Sam-like. You don't need the motivation. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, that way I'm in combat.
Born a slave and you'll die one.
I forgot we was in combat. Honestly, what is to do with all the way in the bonfire?
All the ducal dogs. Ducal dogs? They were innocent people.
No. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no. What are we talking about, Sam? I don't know what that word is. You fucking my dyslexia, Sam.
Someone heal me, damn it.
Oh, you talking about the rifle? Yeah. Never mind. I know the content now.
It's over.
Yes. We talking about the people that gonna go blow fruits at the top of a mountain. Like tomorrow, I think it is. Yeah, you're dead caught, Sam. Are you a mage? Yes, you are, mate. Tomorrow gonna be a very busy day for Kool-Aid and Nike. That's what's gonna happen tomorrow, Sam. We don't even know who our landlord is, Sam. How can we say our landlord gonna get whapped or we don't even know who our landlord is? Okay, maybe the day after tomorrow then. That's a good point. I guess it's not technically tomorrow. I was thinking then like, oh, it's like 1 a.m. so it would be patently tomorrow. Patently.
Put them all to the sword. They're out now.
Wait, who is screaming at me? We will have to keep paying to win, Sam, because the AI gonna still keep charging us, Sam. So sadly, yes, we're gonna have to keep paying win.
All must burn. The bearers and those who
I know,
sheltered them.
Sam, I know.
By
We
Empress
can dream.
Annabella's command.
My mother ordered this. Why?
How dare mommy come forth?
I know. You can wait.
Oh, that dude got some HP, but no stamina. Wait, no stamina? Oh, no, the stamina. Never mind. We got stamina. Well, someone will like give me invincibility flame shout. Yeah, we will see come what? Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day it is.
All must join the little campfires we have all over this village.
Hey, the campfire is nice, you know? You never know, there could be like 15 where Marshall comes out in the night, so, you know, oh my god, you do got so much health. So, you know, the campfire could be here to protect us from, I would nowhere near that. You know, it could be to protect us from monsters. You never know. I'm just saying, Hill. By the way, did the Devil Trigger actually make it do more damage? Or not? There we go. He had a lot of AP for not being a boss. He gave me a lot of shinies. Well,
sorry, Lady Hannah.
I don't think we're gonna have a cook now. Also, at least you saw the king one last time.
All of these people did. Better than my mother.
So was this a part of the one dude that we're talking about talking to the Imperials? Did they just finally get around to showing up? Or are they stalking us?
We're too late.
It does make you do more damage. It also cancels animations. So you can use it to recover from a long recovery animation. And then go right into all your heavy hitting moves back to back while the boss is staggered.
Okay. So there is a reason for it. Yeah, because I couldn't tell if it was actually doing more damage or not.
Clive!
Well said, buddy.
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh?
Yeah, that's the one thing I know about Dagoin. That and also they can't move
We
for a
knew
bit.
East Pool was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have
I blame the
only
campfire.
come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
Yeah, that one dude was still
why kill
spitting on him
everyone?
in the beginning.
They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Yeah, I gotta figure out like the rotation
You've
of
got
it.
your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do.
You get a strategy down with it now.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest.
Who the fuck are you? I don't like your outfit. You remind me of winded people.
Leader, if only he knew where to send it.
So that was all part of the plan? Also, I see we still stuck in Thori Chant. Because I cannot go anywhere else. Alright. Fine, I guess we're just gonna head back here.
To Sid Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
Hey, how you doing, lady?
And
Got a better
what do
weapon?
you want? Go on, then.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a no. She do not have better stuff for one. Maybe we are getting away from the whole thing of, you know, just replacing my shit every 5 minutes.
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Ain't, lady.
Well?
That is Sorber's white-tailed chap.
So, what'll it be?
Alright, nothing, nothing. Wow, nothing to upgrade, everything is garbage. Okay.
And?
That kind of surprising. Also, hang on. Where are my abilities? I hit the wrong button, chat. How's Puppy doing? I guess he's technically level 3, technically. Alright. 23,000! I forgot about the 2 levels. Oops. So what did the Devil Trigger do? Wait, improve battle performance. Okay.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Clive, was it?
Maybe. What do you need, bud? Currently restricted. Fine, like I'll see sad. So then you're gonna just restrict everything, huh?
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick breather, ain't I?
Dad!
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant. Ifrit.
Highfoot.
And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
And that
I've
not
been
happening.
thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years...
Wow, we're getting sentimental
killing
now.
was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most but march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
Hey, we got the actual Final
What
Fantasy
trouble are you
theme.
looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
Well, time for Mommy to go, champ. I'm just saying, I think it's time for her to go. Also, this point not doty, champ.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think that... well, I don't think...
Why do you look like Okina want?
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without?
Is he going to take my level, champ?
But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men.
Wow, he is
Sandwreck
awkward.
is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
Well, I think the Empire again where you get fucked up,
Then we
aren't
must
they?
find a way to distract the citizenry. But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Arthur. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals, we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer: by drawing ambient ether from the air.
I mean, look what magic does to a person who isn't using a crystal.
That's easy.
You might be onto something
from
now.
the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size.
And probably
As to where
winded
it's all
that
going, mind.
they are that
Well,
side.
I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Capitalism,
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm.
How are we going to destroy mountains of
And we
crystal?
can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch.
Also, there's Avalanche 2 now.
Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one,
We officially
What say you?
Avalanche out.
are you with me?
Then when capitalism said, let go.
Troy,
it's
you've
about
seen
time
the
I
size of
repaid
a
your
Nikon?
I bet they could destroy some crystals.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
So the thing gonna be though, if we like destroy the crystals, they just become little crystals like they already are. Do we need to put them in like a tumble or something, or like sand them down into dust or some shit?
A few potions for this.
You know, to actually stop it. How the fuck are we gonna destroy that? Well, there's a lot of side quests here now. Hi, lady.
There's work enough here for 100, and not nearly enough able bodies to see it all done. The Hideaway is lucky to have you and Jill.
Thanks, lady.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick breather, ain't I?
Maybe. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe we'll sand it down and just snort the crystal. That will solve the problem, right?
You've lost a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything. There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots.
I'm just saying.
First of all, that
we
letter
could maybe
I lost,
snort it.
It was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No. I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
I got this, buddy.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the Hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor.
Oh my god, are we really just picking up
if you can find
items on the
Sid's
ground
letter,
again?
You'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
I feel like all the quests
Wonderful.
in this area
No,
is
I have
just
to run if
starting
I'm to make
zone
my next
14
delivery in
stuff.
time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't.
You know, just saying.
How do you guess the quest?
The letter won't last very long out in the
It's because that was the quest in 14 in
Lumensa,
where you had to pick up things that dropped on the ground out of a pocket to teach you how to pick stuff up. That's all the place is.
You! Newcomer! I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Sure, buddy. Although I love how the rewards are literally 0.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Don't worry, I got like 5 other people I gotta talk to for Bud. I'm just collecting quests like Pokemon right now. Okay, are you the left? No, we got one in here. That wide.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it.
Only been here off and on for like a week,
persuaded
but
to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Sure, I'd be happy to help.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
No problem, dude. No problem. How's my book collection coming?
Good day. Or...
Is it coming along? Yay or nay? Hey! There it is.
I have quite the find for you today.
Okay, I'm happy. I was gonna say that we need that charm somewhere, child.
You wish to study the tomes? Did you learn everything you needed?
I did, buddy. I'm happy to charm it, they'll heal.
Clive, was it?
Yeah.
He's never this late.
Who else ran away and got killed?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned.
Fucking Selma milk and
You know what it's like
freaking
out there for a
cigarette,
bearer
child.
on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait. You were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then I ask a favour of you. I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
Sure, buddy.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
So many people just randomly leave and never get seen ever again, isn't it?
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
For the welcome me and Jill not official yet, chat. Remember that. Oh wait, she's talking about the food. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
Well, that was simple. I know we still got, what, a couple more people to talk to, but... Hey, I'm all for the chocobo helping heal. Oh, the Moogle would heal. You tell him, Moogle. Also, hang on. Do you got new stuff?
What do you want?
Or that? Hey, he got new stuff. Oh, look at that. We were placing our stuff again, child. Alright.
No scratches, alright?
Time to replace all loot, and here we only used it for what? 2 missions? Okay, so can't upgrade it. Got it. Is it like... Oh no, the sword all unique. Okay. Well, second I'm like, did they just weaken the sword? But no, I get they all different kind of swords.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
Yep, here you go, buddy.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
For the record, that time was not my fault, bud. Also, are there any shinies in here? Aw, no. No shiny.
Wanted to send a message, most likely.
Alright, what's going on with you, buddy?
Can I help you?
Kenneth sent me.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a physicker's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him.
And also, you got like
yourself.
500 diseases, don't you?
Thank you.
I think that's everyone.
We need to get out of here, champ.
Better let Kenneth know.
Do you need any help,
Was it?
Miss Molly?
I deliver your stuff, buddy. Give me money.
Ah, you're back. All done?
Even if I don't think I really need it. But, give me money.
Your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
Yay. I'm gonna bring a lot to the community chat. I'm gonna be the one and only true savior of the community, let's be honest. Let's not kid ourselves here. Because, you know, Sid is not probably gonna do that much.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Don't worry about it. We're just gonna go kill my mother. It's fine. It's fine, lady. Also, why do you have me talk to that lady? She literally do not have anything good. Wait, what gamma cooldown time? What the fuck is that? Oh, we got a thing to give up limit breaks now. Okay, yeah, sure.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Sure, max out my stuff, it's fine.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, summat foul's brewing. And a tint tires borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
Man, you're not that helpful.
If you equip that, it reduces the cooldown of that one Garuda ability listed.
To our friends.
Oh, is that
Do
what
you
that
need any
one
help,
gives?
Miss
Okay.
I don't know.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do.
I need it for,
We'll be leaving for the capital
being at
shortly.
Icewood. It's what I need one for.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the Royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again, this time due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home.
Oh, we know how the game began,
A handful
Tanley.
of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you.
You have an airship?
I might just know of a way.
This.
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you.
Also not at all, since Housey can't born in it
And
universe.
where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman. Right.
Are we talking about boob and ass? What are we talking about, buddy?
Blinding over
Elaborate.
your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Works well to reduce the cooldown of abilities that have super long timers, or you can reduce shorter abilities and make them even more spammable.
That seemed like that will probably, what, depending on the, you know, the ability it worked with, gonna get, like, gonna get kind of OP, right? Also, what to deal with this? Let's see, report are now available. View peeking with the dude, in the hideaway. Wait, report complete. Okay.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
What you deal, buddy?
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the hideaway service, anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the curse breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Or maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all.
Alright. Sure. Show them to me. Let's see, only find new quests around places, wait, immediately be at a waypoint near the location. Okay, so... I love how there's no money for any of this. Alright, let's do one. Let's just see what this is. Let's figure this out. Oh, God. More side quests.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. I can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them?
Sure, I can be a
Help
can
them settle
opener.
in?
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
Sure, buddy. If I only got to travel 2 feet, I would do that.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
Oh my god, there was so many. Why are there so many thingies now? Okay, that might be getting out of hand, chat. These side quests that might be getting out of hand a little bit.
But how did the grocer know his daughter
It gets
had been
worse.
stealing up to the vineyard to see the lad?
Oh god, don't say that.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Okay, these guys don't get battled up at all, do they?
Good day. Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard.
I swear on my
soon.
honor it gets worse.
Oh. Wait, how do I get in now? It's so dark I can't see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can always start to see why I heard people say they get way too long in the 2 foot on good.
If it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter. Yes, I know.
The part that kills me is when you
And
have
I
like
can't say I'm
4 of them,
surprised if he has
and you
been
get it
delayed.
down
I
to
gave
like
him
2 and then 3 more pop up.
Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him.
I thought 15 were bad for side mission.
Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Obviously, I was wrong about that.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Stay away from the
my
summoner!
apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade. Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require.
I always found a summoner.
And they make sure to do it when something urgent is happening. Like oh, the sky is falling. But here are 6 quests.
Seems about right.
All it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands.
We do it.
I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with
After yesterday, I don't know, Joe. But, oh god, this is literally gonna be the whole...
I said say good
I'm
night.
not going to bed yet.
And go to bed at a reasonable hour.
Okay, well, I probably will be here in about that, like, 30-40 minutes, but, oh god, this is really gonna be the stereotype joke of just being like, oh, the apocalypse has happened, demons are running out of the gate, you must go shed it. And
Google it!
I don't
Google it! Google it!
And then you spend the net 900 hours collecting berries, huh?
As do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Fine, I will. But how you doing tonight, Joe?
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
We are back to, I about said 14, but back to Final Fantasy 16.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to process a tremendous amount of insane information.
How do you think I feel? Like, I've been here for 2 seconds, it's already insane of how many side random quests is happening. And I can't see shit again, champ. Am I going downhill? Oh, there he is.
Master Quinton will never forgive me if I don't say.
I found him.
I want no trouble.
Time to see if they have a limit on how many side missions you can take.
Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Griga. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quinton's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed.
Hey, I did it in Fable. We can do it here.
So far from the forest, nor so mean for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters.
Oh. And then you'll be like, thank God. There are no more side quests in the hideout. And you open the map to go to the next main quest. And you see 4 more side quests on the world map. Kek.
I gotta know now. Hang on. We gotta look into that. What is the completion time on this? Okay.
That blade of yours, will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please. Rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's Bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
You know, thinking about it, champ. I love how main story is 38 hours. And it probably, what, 25 a day cutscenes? But it jumps up another...
Final Fantasy XVI features a total of 76 side quests that become available at different points throughout the story. While there are many side quests, some players find them repetitive, and not all are essential or offer significant rewards, though they are clearly marked with green icons on the world map to help players.
Okay, yeah, I think that is actually more than 15. Do we don't have like a stat menu where we see like how many quests that we have done, do we? But yeah, looking at how long the beat here, it's literally over 50 hours of just side quests, it looked like. Wait, redeem item. What the fuck is redeem items? Why do I got redeemed items? Did they do some like crossable thing or something and give away weapons? I don't know why I have redeem items.
That was DLC.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I didn't download anything. I just put the disc in and downloaded whatever, you know, whatever the game install was.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing?
So I get they auto-downloaded that for whatever reason.
Don't tell me.
turnips for supper.
Brother, did you...
Yeah.
Like a free update.
Okay, so like what 15 did then. Got it. I had a feeling because, like I said, I didn't download anything extra.
May we? Truly?
Do we really need eating noises? Could have done without that, champ.
Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you.
Also, don't worry about the capitalism part, buddy.
Thank you.
Yay! What did we only get? I got 100 affiliates and 15 actual level affiliates. Hey, I got things to sell for gold. Nice. I get that something. Wait, 200 meters away? Wait, did the map is that big? Okay. Well, at least the weticals are where I need to go and not wed. So, Yoshi P did find a new portal.
The courier said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I better keep my eyes open.
Also, I love
the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
I love how I started pointing, and then he started talking, and then it just stopped pointing. Okay, you're gonna make me get glued up, aren't you?
Holy hell, Clive Springs.
If only he would have went and talk at the same time, you know? If only he could do that, that would have been great. Okay, really is just the Fable mission, isn't it?
Very well.
That's enough.
There we go. Wait, is it actually just gonna be done? Wait, I don't have to actually go back and talk to the NPC. I'm totally okay with
that
that.
Was the last of them. I better let Quentin's man know.
Oh god, never mind. Are they gonna make me go back and talk?
Someone's in trouble.
Oh my god, it really is just the quest
Looks
from
like I'm in the right area.
14. I love how we have to actually do an animation for that one, huh? And not for like the other stuff I'm picking up. Fight him! Don't worry, lady. I be terrified too. I'm not a Fido fan.
You know, even though I'm talking a lot of shit on this game, I did enjoy it a lot too. Just wish there was more to sink my teeth into.
I'm a firm believer, honestly, T.I. of like the people that talk the most shit, especially with the detail that you are. It just shows how much you actually like the game. Because I'm a firm believer, if you don't talk shit, the game didn't have enough impression or lasted long enough to actually find issues. And if you talk shit without any substance, then you just pantomiming some other person, and none of your opinions are legit. But with the way you doing it, I think it shows how much you did care about that game.
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
Cause like I said, I wouldn't say there's a bad game per se.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing?
Still better than Final Fantasy
Looking for
2.
you.
And if it give me the same
This is
vibe
no
in
place
some
for a
places.
bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to
Well,
the
how
hideaway.
much I like it, but also how much promise it had.
That too,
It was so
yeah.
close to being really, really good.
Yeah.
Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened.
The love of what could have been,
It's the good
huh?
stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant.
Are you sniffing
Right.
Benewell, lady?
Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Time to get on all four and just start snuffing you, chat. I hope you're ready. I went and pulled some.
I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
Okay, well, this soil stuff. Aha! There they are.
But I don't think they will try this approach again because it was frankly too expensive. With the shit that comes later, they won't try that again. Like this I know without a doubt after watching all the behind the scenes and reading posts and interviews. This costs them lots and lots and lots of money to do the Anon fights later. And that saddens me.
Man, really? You would think, like... And then again, I guess I get tentatively. I don't know. I feel like one of them cases, it seemed like a what? Over the last few years, it's probably the one Final Fantasy that didn't seem to... Oh, one of the, I get few games from quoting it. That doesn't seem like it got dragged through the mud a lot. As far as, like, production, you know, the whole thing, how Final Fantasy 13 was what, like, a decade to make? Because I kind of feel like the game kind of just got, like, announced and then what, was out within, like, a year or two. But then again, I guess, you know, shit can still get expensive.
Platinum Games helped design some of the fights. The KH team helped with some of the fights.
I forgot about the Platinum stuff. So, I wonder... Was it offensive because they just, like, dumped money, or was it offensive because of, like, any of it wasn't, like, Final Fantasy 13 or Duke Nukem Forever level of bullshit? It was just offensive, like, farming stuff out to other people. Like, I wonder exactly, like, well in production, did it get out of hand? Because, you know, I'm so used to when that stuff usually happens. You know, shit just get delayed into oblivion.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you?
I could be, lady.
Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do...
Wait, I did pass a...
Also thinking about it, that seemed like a little odd come from Yoshi P. It wasn't the Yoshi P thing. Maybe his own arrogance or something. I don't know, or company higher ups here. Cause wasn't like the whole thing about Yoshi P in 14 was like streamlining and bringing everything back to basic in development to get it back on track. You would think that mentality still would exist, you know, for this as well.
Dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
Which way did it go?
Towards Lost Wing. Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
Alright. Thank lady. Are we done out here? Yeah, we done out here. Cause to be honest, like,
Unique development for each fight. Game producer Naoki Yoshida stated that each icon battle was designed with a different gameplay system and had unique development assets. This bespoke approach is more expensive than recycling assets. Motion capture. To create the seamless and cinematic action sequences, extensive motion capture was used for the human-like icons. This process requires expensive equipment, software, and highly paid actors and technicians. Extensive VFX work, the enormous scale, destruction, and particle effects of the battles required a massive amount of visual effects, VFX, work. These high-end graphical assets are a significant budget expense.
What'll we do for supper?
Did you quit
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
But,
While the exact number for the total budget and the icon fights specifically will never be known, it is clear from the bespoke design and production quality that these segments likely commanded a massive portion of the game's overall budget.
okay, that makes sense. If they're doing a lot of stuff that can't be reused, so like a one-time only, you know, production. Okay, yeah, that would make sense when it would get overly offensive very fucking quick. Which is like, man, I wonder, in any of the interviews or anything, did they ever say exactly who greenlit that idea? Cause that just sounds like a, you know, bad idea across the board. Cause remember the thing, like the main thing about like game, not game design, but game production, is like, you know, you wanna make stuff that can be reused over and over again. You know, as much as you can. Might it be in the same project or for future projects? You know, how like a lot of Final Fantasy 11 assets still show up in like 14. Any if they did went in and, you know, bumped up the texture a little bit, but like the bait models are still the same. Or you will see like another example that would be like animations. Like you will see a lot of the same animations being reused between games.
There's a lot of content, so I don't remember if it was mentioned specifically whose idea it was.
Yeah, whoever ideal that was is like, obviously did not have a good idea. I wonder if there's also like one of them cases. You know how we're talking about earlier, how the last few Final Fantasy seem like they keep trying to reinvent the wheel. So I wonder if it's like a mix of that right along with the normal Square Enix, because Square Enix have always had that problem of being like, oh, the game don't sell like 1 billion copy at a failure. Any of it break even or make money. I'm looking at you, Human Revolution and Tomb Raider as an example of this. So I wonder if that what it was again. Was it like the whole Watchdog approach of like, let's make the game cost like $1 billion and then be like, we're gonna make that back in a weekend, and like, no, that's not how that works. So Elite, we will see if it works for Watchdog, but you know, Watchdog, if it does, is exception, not the rules. And I wonder if that just Square Enix once again falling into that hole. Because Square Enix have been bad about that for yields. So.
Combat director Ryota Suzuki was the lead for the icon battles in Final Fantasy XVI, drawing inspiration from multiple sources. While the broader concept of icons was developed by the creative team, Suzuki was responsible for directing the design of the actual battles. Diverse gameplay. Producer Naoki Yoshida and the team made the decision that each icon fight should feel completely unique, with mechanics that are never reused. This was a deliberate effort to make every encounter a distinct cinematic experience. Cinematic inspiration. Suzuki was heavily inspired by the kaiju movie Godzilla, King of the Monsters, which was in production around the same time as the icon battles.
I could see that. I got my controller
Broad
dying.
creative themes. The fights were meant to have individual themes, such as the early battle with Garuda feeling like a giant pro wrestling match, or a later one transforming into a 3D shooter.
I don't know how accurate that was for Garuda, but
Predecessor testing. The team even tested some of their ideas for massive boss encounters in a fight against the Sapphire weapon in Final Fantasy XIV, which was also directed by Naoki Yoshida.
I wonder if it was like an ideal that they did and someone higher up just greenlit it. Or I wonder if it was one of them ideal, like what you're talking about stuff being you between multiple games. I wonder if that maybe was the plan of just being like, hey, we're going to make all this stuff now. And then we can use it in like 14 or some other game. I wonder if that was also could have been a way they try to sell this. Or maybe they knew like the next Final Fantasy is going to be, you know, kind of visually similar to this. So they were like, a lot of that stuff could be reprinted for that, maybe. It still seemed like a really bad idea, though. Especially with the trap record. Like, I could see this, like...
I honestly think they just trusted Yoshida to try it.
I guess.
But that's an expensive show of trust.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I think it might be an example. You might be onto something. It might be an example of how much the company trusts Yoshi P. You know, especially after what he did for 14. You know, and how that been the one successful Square to a scale that I'm guessing they happy with for once in their lives. So yeah, maybe you got a lot of good graces at that point. The thing gonna be now, I wonder if now it's just a lot of that trust is just gone. And, you know, he back to, you know, the minds of 14. But... But yeah, this does seem like a very bad idea. Like I was saying, like the whole thing of just knowing that, like, you know, they tried it doing, I feel like they tried it doing like the PS1 era. Maybe it would have been better from like a financial point of view, especially after Final Fantasy VII. But I feel like nowadays it's like, especially the way Final Fantasy, like, what? Wasn't like Final Fantasy... What would you say? Would you say 12 or would you say 13? With the last, like, Final Fantasy that was like on the level of something like GTA? You know, of being like, or like Halo or Call of Duty back in the day, of being like, this is a event and the whole industry just gonna shut down for it. Like, Final Fantasy, I feel like Final Fantasy haven't had that since, like...
I just thought this would be neat info to have. When I bought and played this at launch, this was the same info I had going into it.
Yeah, I could see how some of it, like, I feel like that some of the information would be, like, extremely, like, hyping it up. Well, in retrospect, you know, it's, like, the opposite. You know, just like, I don't know, you know, kind of how I'm feeling right now, like, I don't know, that was a good idea. You know, nothing against, like, the quality of it, just from, like, a production point of view, is like, I don't know if that was a good idea or not. But yeah, I feel like if they did it, like, in the heyday of Final Fantasy, like, maybe it would have flied. I don't know. I kind of feel like from the outside looking in and just like knowing how, you know, 12. I wouldn't say 12 or any of the game really was like a failure or anything, but like, you know, 12 had the whole issue of getting that game in the West, and you know, PS3 was all
yeah. You start to get into the idea of diminishing returns on your investment into a game.
Exactly. Which, like, if, before the game come out, that could be very much like hype material, but retrofit not so much. But yeah, like 12 had that whole issue of getting out, you know, because that game got delayed in the West. 13, I think 13 only really had like don't get me wrong, you know, obviously Final Fantasy still have it hype in general, but I kind of feel like 13 was only ramped up because of, you know, the big talk of, you know, the multimedia stuff, and also being the fourth game to come to the 360. So you had that whole market. But yeah, it kind of felt like maybe, what, 10 was the last, maybe, like, this is a generation game. So, like, you know, you got, like, what, 10, 15 years out of just realizing, like, you know, Final Fantasy not what it used to be. So, once again, like, doing it kind of stuff just, you know, might have been a bad idea. I don't know. I'd be interested to see, honestly, going back to, like, the Final Fantasy 17 thing, I'd be kind of interested to see, like, what that game going to be. Because, like, not only do we have stuff like Exposition 33, you know, not counting that, but also growing it in general, I feel like over the last few years have really been, like, dialing it back, especially on the RPG front. You know, the stuff with, like, Octopath, Bravely Default, the stuff that was happening with Secret of Mana, and remaking the Dragon Quest games. Like, I don't know. Like, on one hand...
Well, I forgot it was like a month ago maybe. I saw a wave of, should Square Enix go A or double instead of AAA?
Yeah, because I kind of feel like they've been, like, semi-playing with the idea of just being, like, AA or A. Like I said, with the games I was literally just naming. Well, like, obviously, I would say, what, the only real AAA game they have is pretty much a Final Fantasy. And I get you could debate Dragon Quest a little bit. Like, Dragon Quest is probably up there, or right there on the cup of being AAA. So yeah, I'm kind of curious. Bet you would, like, outside the Secret of Mana stuff, because that was a fucking nightmare, what happened with that remake. But, that aside, but also that also had a lot to do with, like, Tencent stuff as well, so does that count, I get, now thinking about it. But, I am kind of interested to see, like, will they scale it back because of the other successes? Like I said, the Octopath type stuff. And also, kind of also verifying, like, how successful a game can be with what happened with Exposition. And, you know, being made by 30 people, appealed to, like, a, you know, AAA company with thousands. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of things happening out there that I feel like if I was in Chloe its shoes and were doing the next Final Fantasy, I would be questioning a couple things. You know, what would it be like to spend, you know, 30, 40 million, maybe $100 million? Because the game, obviously, the game cost way more than, you know, 100 million, let's be real. Like, and then also how, like, the RPG fan base, think to a lot of indie stuff, have also kind of been, you know, going back to more
Well, I
retro
think
stuff.
they should. Like this game, for an example. Maybe if they didn't spend so much time and money making all these one-time battle systems, they could have refined the one that you spend most of the game using.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my mind is as well from a development point of view, is like, you know, once again, like I was saying earlier, how this game don't feel like it really, like, evolving, you know, the RPG. It feel like on paper you could say it would be, but in practice it's not. Because let's be honest, the whole idea of, like, Devil May Cry RPG is not a bad idea, per se. But yeah. I kind of feel like, to be honest, I kind of feel like Final Fantasy 17, I think for me will become like the make it or break it in a lot of ways. Not meaning like, you know, you're gonna die, company go out of business, none of that stuff. But like, I don't know, it just kind of feel like with the way the industry going in the indies and AA space, like, or hell, any semi AAA with like the Persona stuff, I really do feel like the next Final Fantasy gonna have a lot of soul searching to do, and I feel like continuing down like that path, you know, the over the top one-off thing, giant budget, it like might not be the way it should go. So I don't know. I'm kind of curious because honestly, like, I think as we have seen, if they would just like probably take something like Exposition, something like Persona 5, and like really focus down to what make them game great, and especially since we are in like, you know, the renaissance of RPG coming back, like they could do something really, really awesome. It just, I feel like that one of them things that wouldn't be like a $1 billion game, and the question would be, would they even want that? Especially with how the game industry is right now in the AAA space, and how investors are in that space as well. But yeah, I feel like the next game will be like a make it or break it for a lot of people. I feel like the excitement level overall for Final Fantasy, outside of the super diehard anyway.
Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quinton would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotand Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. Yeah. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and Imperial wolves from our door.
Yeah, I think honestly, like Exposition 33 should be a blueprint for a lot of it moving forward.
Aspects that are important but can be cheap.
Exactly. And like, you need, I would say honestly, I would say the gameplay and the writing of Exposition with like the graphical designs and flow of like Persona 5, because let's be honest, Persona 5 is still probably the most slick looking game still, but with like the widening the focus of Exposition 33, and then with like the world building of Project CD Red or Baldur's Gate 3, as far as like, you know, being able to write these side activities in a way that is equally, if not surpassing, the base game or the main story. Like, honestly, that's what I would be trying to do. Is like, I would be trying to write like emotional story like Exposition with the silkiness of Persona.
Like good music. Hell, there are things like Sea of Stars that are so tiny compared to a big name like FF.
Yeah. Oh, you're not wrong. I think the music is like the one thing that is fine.
I like the camera work during the action in Expedition 33 Troima Lunar.
Yeah, the thing that got me about Exposition 33 is how that game is turn-based, but still feel like you're playing an action game. You know, with like the blocking, the dodging. Which, let's be honest, a lot of that stuff is just like a evolution of something like, you know, the Mario RPGs in a lot of ways. So yeah, that would be like an example of like the combat. Like, you know, you could take that and expand on it. Might it be from like systems, might be from building, might be from like party compositions, might be, you know, building out proper evolution when it comes to like leveling. That have like customization and freedom that not, you know, linear at all. In other words, going back to field grid. Or if you want to go insane, you know, do what Pat Exile do. You know, if you want to go insane though. But yeah, like that would be the main thing for me. Is add the system and the combat exposition with the menu and silkiness of Persona, with the world building of Project CD Red, and then also from exposition, you know, the writing that is highly focused and highly emotional. So, or, you know, what you would do is we can just go and hire, you know, Mitwalker to just do Lost Odyssey 2 and just change it to Final Fantasy 17. We could just do that too. That'd be fine. But...
Oh, that was just an example of things that are huge selling points but can be cheap in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
If you ask people what's good about Expedition 33, the music comes up quick.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just some music teacher, if I remember correctly. You don't need to see the damp pores on the people's skin and cutting-edge hair physics. You just need good art.
Yeah, that getting into my problem with AAA games in general of like, you know. Yeah, the example would be from like Sony would be like the eyes and like the reflections in the eye, and then, you know, Watchdog would be hot nuts. But yeah, I'm right there with you. It's like visually, you can do stuff that have like a look and a style to it that can be done simply or semi-simply, upheld to the money that I spent trying to do super realistic. And then also on top of that, the more realistic, the more detail you go, you know, you start running into issues with like game performance and like how the game operates when it's trying to, you know, load in, you know, 8K fucking visual stuff. You know, when you start getting to like the actual like, you know, hardware and game engine side. But yeah, like 100%. Like you don't need a character to be insanely like Sony levels of realism. But yeah, the episode 33 thing, like, yeah, it was from my understanding, it was a music teacher that also did like Etsy music. Cause I know in like the interview for episode 33, they talked about how the person who did the soundtrack, this is the fourth time ever working on any like big project at all. They never worked on gaming or anything. They were just doing like little one-off songs, you know, for like SoundCloud and Etsy and that type of stuff. But yeah, the whole story, honestly, I would say from a development point of view, pretty much everything about Exposition 33, like, should not have happened, but somehow did happen, and then we turn just show how things could be done. Because I still feel like the two perfect example of that for the whole gaming industry is, like, the ones I would say look the most at from, like, a learning experience is look at the Exposition 33 team, look at Larian, and then also look...
FF fans been wanting the return of a world map and they did it, Keck.
Yeah, they did it in 15 and nobody hated it because allegedly everybody thought it was a boy band game. But yeah, also looking at stuff like, you know, what Team Cherry have done, hell, the dev behind, you know, Balatro as well. You know, like, it's so many, like, a little example of, like, you know, the indie devs or the, like, you know, independent contractors that can do great things with so little. And the whole driving to be like Rockstar is the main thing that going to hurt the industry. And in some cases, you can always say already have. And like, we need, like, the industry as a whole need to take a step back, especially in the AAA side.
Well, I meant Expedition 33. It has an old school overworld
Oh,
map.
yeah. That is true. That is true. My bad. Yeah, you meaning like the actual world map, like the little, I guess they're not chibi, but, you know, an overall scheme of things. Like, yeah, that is a perfect example of how to do it, you know. You know, I would say, like, no distance in the Nino Kuni.
You even get an airship.
Yeah. Like, the same at Nino Kuni, but then again, I get that game was still, like, what, 2013, 15 for the sequel? Something like that. Yeah, once it met to the AAA. The thing is that, like, I honestly, I was, once again, it could be just the loudest people being the loudest here. But it kind of feel like a lot of people, like a lot of consumers in
Well,
the
even
gaming
Tails
space.
stuck with a world map for a bit longer.
Yeah, that would have been another one. But I kind of feel like there was like a shift happening in the consumer base for gamers, to go back to a lot of stuff. But then again, maybe this is the whole thing that in general always happens. You know how everything on like a 20-year cycle. And then not counting the whole thing of like, you know, you see this in like, you know, with like a lot of Gen Z stuff as well, of just, you know, not women's thing, but like romanticizing older stuff or just being, you know, sick of the corporateness. You know, like how a lot of Gen Z have started doing MP3 players as
Hey
example.
Lord Chat. I still got it.
You
He's been
do.
talking for a bit.
You do
Woo.
still have it. You and Joe both still have it. But yeah, I kind of feel
People on
like
the internet themselves said they wanted to send a message telling AAA we are tired of your shit.
the hope is this is hopefully translate to you know, finance it to actually cinematic it. But it really do feel like, once again, could be the loudest people. Really do feel like a lot of people in the gaming space, like the consumer and gamer side, is wanting something, you know, more like yesteryear. And I think the success of a lot of indie stuff have kind of shown that. A warning, you know, smaller, cheaper, you know, more like, not even really innovative games, just like, you know, games within a proper, like, vision. You know, like I said, look at the whole thing of like Schedule 1, you know, Silk Song, Balatro, that oh god, what the fuck was it called? The game that was Battlefield, but everybody looked like Roblox character that blew up a couple years ago. You know, you get like a lot of indie games that are doing that type of stuff. And then like Exposition 33
I
Japan,
ain't
like
got no beef with them. I wanna help them give me a product that's cheaper for them and also makes me happier.
Yeah. I'm in the camp of like
Win-win.
yeah, I'm in the case of just like, well, a lot of AAA is, I think the ideal of chasing high budget and high like realism, which was like, you know, it technically was innovative for the time of going from like, you know, Super Nintendo, the PS1, the PS2, the PS3, the PS4. But I kind of feel like after the PS4 generation, we are at a point where the billion-dollar budgets and chasing graphics is not attainable in a way it used to be. And I think it doesn't help that a lot of games fall into that camp and like not about like the system you're playing on, but more about your monitor. You know, do you have an OLED? Do you have a 144? Do you have F, Y, and Z? Well, you know, like some games.
The only problem is they will never listen because they think they know it all. It will be their downfall eventually because they're throwing away so much money but not producing you results.
I think the main reason for that is, like I said, they've been stuck in it for the last, like, 30, 35 years. Of just, like, hell, you could even say, like, what, 40, 50 years? Of, like, it have always worked to be, like, higher budget, better visual, mean more sales, usually. You know, there are always games that fall between the crack or just failed outright. But, you know, the percentage is high enough to always have that idea of more, and more. And I think it really is, like I said, with, like, the visual stuff, like, don't get me wrong, there's still, like, visual jumps, yes. But at the same time, it's like, you know, this is not going from like PS1 to PS4 type of jumps. And I really do think a lot of AAA, just, especially on the publisher side, it just stuck in that mindset. And I think a lot of consumers are kind of just like, you know, done with that. You know, if the indie stuff didn't say anything. And the thing is here, like, I get the best example here would be how, like, you saw, like, company chasing, like, the Dota stuff, chasing, the Overwatch stuff, chasing the PUBG stuff, chasing Fortnite stuff.
Oh, maybe you can give your answer on this. My brother disagrees with me. I said we are kinda at fault for setting the expectation of wanting bigger and bigger and bigger games.
Yeah, we all
more bang for our buck. But my brother doesn't think that. What you think? I always thought gamers are so quick to. Could be a vocal minority. Shit on a game for not looking up to par rather than how it plays. By bigger I also mean prettier.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think it's a double-edged sword. I think the consumer base wanted that, you know, for the last, like, 40 years, which in return reinforced the publisher to chase that, and by proxy, you know, the investor to chase that.
Not everybody is awful, but there are a lot of people who keep asking for more graphics than actually fun gameplay. And then devs are like, but I thought you wanted this. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think the thing is you're not wrong, Joe. Like, yeah, there will always be a group of people that will always chase the whole thing of like, oh, like, example of this. You will probably hear a couple people talking about that in the next few years. Of the I don't remember what I call it, but like the net depth above weight tracing.
Yeah, the developers are looking at the wrong people. This is most likely what's happening and not listening to the actual fans.
The thing is that at that point, I don't even know if it's listening to the fan. Beyond the fan just backing them up on it for like 40 years. And the investor and the publisher think that what the people still want. And the minority over the year have just got smaller and smaller and smaller. But to them, they've been trained for the last 40 years, and they don't want to do anything. Because, you know, all company fucking move like a tanker truck, you know? Like, none of them can really change on a dime. To adapt, and let alone be aware of adapting, such as the people that got into, like, Battle Royale stuff after it was already, you know, kind of set in stone of which games are the default. So I think it's a mix on that one of, like, you know, they've been reinforced for so long, they're going to keep doing it because they want to do it and Vector want to do it. Any of the players.
They're listening to an echo chamber saying the same thing instead of listening and watching the results of the gaming industry.
Yeah, they listen to the bottom line of investors. And,
the reason I say this is because if you watch Zombie E3, within like 10 or 20 seconds of every trailer, unless it looks AAA, all I see is Resident Sleep. Lol, what is this? Looks like a PS1 game.
Yeah. I think honestly that there was like, I kind of feel I feel like that fall into the case of two things. Of like, you have the small, very vocal minority that make it seem bigger, that they'll the gaslight, you know, the publishers and stuff. Well, not gaslight, no, sorry, one turn of phrase. But like that, and I also think some of them people there are also falling into the quickles. I'm gonna coin it, chap. The whole quickle mentality of how gamers, elite, the loudest gamers don't actually like video games. You know, they want to bitch and moan and complain.
Very true. I keep seeing people saying look like a PS1 game, look like a PS3 game, look like a PS2 game, always complaining about graphics.
Yeah, they don't even know what them games look like. Most of them wasn't
You point and click, what is this? And then they wonder why everything is a shooter or action game.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason why so many genres have technically dying on kind of coming back now. Thanks, Indies. But yeah, I think a lot of the people in that camp is like, I would say could go 50-50 of just being the minority with the loudest voice, or be the group of people that like, oh, if I bitch and moan and hate on video games, because I know nothing about video games, because I don't play video games, but I'm going to bitch and moan because they're going to give me attention, they're going to get me clicks, they're going to get me engagement, they're going to get me promotion, they're going to make me my win.
The problem they don't know is I actually enjoy a lot of PS1 games. They were a lot better in storytelling and mechanics back then.
Yeah, the one in joke there, Joe, I far like anybody who still play like retro stuff, like legit, you know, actually still play retro stuff. Like that, my only issue with like the games that are like actually trying to mimic PS1 is like Uncanny Valley stuff, because it's not quite the same. But that is a distant discussion. But yeah, like I think the reputation.
Well, if that's the case, Troy, then could you say that social media is giving this people a megaphone?
I honestly think the whole social media stuff. I think the biggest problem with that is, like, don't get me wrong, you know, people always, like, metaboars, you know, early days of Twitter, you know, you had them, like, bubbles of people that, you know, will be known in that community, be known on that metaboard, like, you know, that stuff always existed. I still want to say, a lot of this, I follow like the people that are just saying shit for engagement. I feel like it's one of them things that like a double-edged sword for me. As someone who, you know, pay all light bills and feed the cat, or not light bill, but pay all internet bills and phone bills and feed cats and get Sam medicine and, you know, whatnot through doing, you know, social media stuff. So on one hand, it's like, I'm only here because of it. But on the other side of that, it's like, I still think one of the worst things that happened, for like community through social media is by giving every social media ability to be monetized. Like, you know, once you have, like, you know, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all that monetized.
Well, not just that, Troy. I think it's another problem when you have developers telling other developers to just keep doing the same thing. I kind of hurts the point of complaining because nobody will listen then.
Oh, the whole point on that is, like, I wouldn't say developers sent down other developers. It's more like advertiser telling other advertisers and investor telling other investors. And also using numbers on a spreadsheet over, you know, actually paying attention on where the industry is going or heading to it already too late for them. So they're always like one step behind. But remember the investors and not even like the stock market investor, just in general, the people that will give companies, you know, millions of dollars to do stuff because they got sold on an ideal, you know, is a whole thing. If you want a more in-depth thing on that, I highly recommend looking up the stuff that Romney Ishmael have talked about, because that's where he is in the industry, and he not fucking shy of talking about that shit. And talk about how bad that shit can get. But I highly recommend looking him up if you haven't, Joe. But yeah, I think honestly the social media thing as far as microphones is like, the second everything in your life is monetized, including your opinion, no matter how small of an opinion you have, I think that is when it became a real problem.
Another reason they shouldn't make games so big. They take so damn long to come out, and these investors' ideas become outdated by the time it comes out. Keck.
Yep.
I still think it's some developers, cause it came out complaining when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and did very well, and people started to say don't expect that kind of quality in our games.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Yeah, the problem that come from that, I still think a lot of the devs like that, the ones that talk shit like that, I think a lot of that is just them being jealous, you know, being jealous.
We need Philfish back in the game industry to shake things up. Am I right?
No.
Troy Maluna rave, we got too many Randy Pitchfords and not enough Philfishes.
Oh my god.
Troy Maluna rave.
I would say Philfish might be way worse than Randy Pitchford, let's be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, Randy over here being like, build your own game engine. Like, bitch, you use Unreal. Shut the fuck up, Andy. Just sit down. Just fucking sit down. Well, Phil Fish is a whole way worse can of worm. But yeah, I think a lot of the devs that were bitching about, like, Baldur's Gate 3 are just like, I put them more in, like, the jealousy camp of being like, might they be jealous because their company and not being that successful? Maybe they...
Troy said he will build you an engine, but you won't like it.
Yeah, I would just secretly just take Unity and rebrand it. There you go. But yeah, I think they all just like jealous on that end. Like I said, might it be because their company not making that much money? And barely staying afloat, or they are devs that like really wish they could work on something that have any amount of originality or interestingness to it, because you know the whole, you know, when you're an artist and you've been working on Call of Duty for 40 years, eventually you're gonna get tired of making guns, you know. I think that's what it is for the devs that went off about Baldur's Gate. It's like they are just the jealous ex-girlfriend that, you know, CSCU being successful type of deal. But, or, you know, just being bitter because they trapped in the job they are trapped in. But yeah, like, let me see, what was it, T.I.? What was the thing about your brother again? I feel like I got off of that before I fully answered that. What was it? If I didn't answer the question, can you repost it, T.I.? But yeah, like, I think realistically, like, a lot of, like, the point of the whole being behind bit, it's just that. It, like, if you want an example of this, like, my favorite example that have happened over the last, like, year and a half, it's still, like, look at PSO and go look at Wayfinder. They're like my two favorite examples. You know, you have like
just saying that gamers are partly to blame for setting the expectation.
Yes.
Partially. He was saying there's no correlation.
I think there is. I think it's smaller by today's standard, but to the company, they still think it's bigger. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, I think the last 35, 40 years, absolutely, 1-to-1. People wanted prettier graphics. Game dev made prettier graphics. They started tying pretty graphic to success because that's what the game will
buy. Look at PSO2 and then look at NGS. It's so different in every way, and the player base too disappeared.
Yeah, like that. I would say that a little more complicated than that, Joe. But to boil it down, yes. But yeah, I think like we were just saying about the whole being out of date, and by the time stuff get made, you know, the industry or the fans have always moved on. I think that's the case with the whole visual stuff. I think a lot of publishers and investors just got hooked on the idea of bigger and better would make more money. And I think when GTA comes out and they make like $20 billion in the first like 6 months or a year off a $2 billion game or whatever that game might end up being by the time, you know, marketing and everything done.
Chasing too many trends as well been staying with actually works.
Yeah, this is a whole nother thing, but I think we're gonna see another issue with a lot of the devs, or a lot of the publishers and investors are being like, well, GTA did it. And I think GTA 6 is gonna be a like nail in the coffin, such as what Call of Duty and Halo 2 was, for like, you know, being a nail in the coffin to break through the mainstream. I think GTA gonna be that, but from like investor being like, why can't you make a GTA? You know, why can't you make a $3 billion game and make $20 billion back? Like, why? And then a lot of investors are gonna fucking leave the market when they realize they're not gonna get that kind of return. And I think we're gonna see a lot of companies that are gonna be fought by investors to chase that unicorn, and will probably not make it out alive, to be honest. But like I was saying about the Wayfinder PSO thing, it's like, you look at Wayfinder, you look at NGS or PSO2. Let's say PSO2 here. Wayfinder in PSO2 made by like, I think at the time was like 80 devs.
Well, if the games were cheaper to make, they could be trendsetters. They could try things and you wouldn't sink if it didn't work out. Sorta like how Square Enix says every game is gonna sink them.
Yeah.
I think after Red Dead Redemption 2, Rockstar fell off a little because they weren't listening to their fans and they said, well, we have GTA 5 still, so screw you.
Yeah, I think we will see. We will see how GTA 6 go. Obviously, I think GTA 6 is like, they haven't fallen in the way of growing it. They haven't fell in the way of, I get a little questionable with Project CD West, and, you know, they kind of pulled Cyberpunk, you know, out of the gutter, you know, No Man's Sky style. So Project CD West is a little iffy right now. We will see about Witcher when it comes out, and if it's still gonna be a horrible, buggy map because they're using Unreal. But once again, there's an Unreal discussion. But yeah, we will see where GTA goes. Beyond, you know, making billions. You know, is it gonna be one of them games that's gonna make the most money ever, but also gonna be like, this is the black sheep? You know, like how people look at GTA 4, or they did look at GTA 4. We will see on that. But yeah, the Fancy Talk Wayfinder thing is just like, you know, you got NGS and PSO2 being made, you know, by that monolith of a company with God know how many devs on it from Sega. And everything moves so fucking slow and so much red tape to jump through. Hell, just go back and listen to any of the stuff like G-Wid talked about on like some of the headline streams. And you can kind of start getting a little bit of a picture there about how, like, disjointed Sega is on the Fancy Star front. So, on the other side of that, you have, like, Wayfinder, which was just Fantasy Star. Like, Fantasy Star 1 and 2, the only difference is it, you know, like, kind of steampunky and not, you know, out of phase. But, like, everything else is, like, roughly the same. You had your augment, you had your randomly generated dungeon, you have your classes that were melee range, and magic a little bit. A magic in there, like, other than the theme and the art style, it's that same game as, like, original Phantasy Star or Phantasy Star 2. And originally that game was, like, less than 100. I want to say it was 80 people originally. You know, before they had to start letting people go because, you know, the whole digital stream fucked now. But, like, the thing was that, like, before all the issues they were having with payments and purchases and, you know, all that stuff that also happened with, you know, with digital stream dragging them feet. The main reason why the game got delisted originally, because all the money was still going to digital stream and not going to them. Any if they all got laid off from digital stream or separated from digital stream. It was a whole thing. That why the game got delisted. Because they did not want to keep selling the game to people when they couldn't get the money. But the thing was that, like, going into that, like, before that fully happened, like, that game very quickly was able to take feedback and adapt super fast. Because at the end of the day, you know, it was like 80 people and one CEO and, you know, self-funded out of the CEO pocket. I get the love of, you know, working at Marvel for so many years.
Sega chasing that gotcha dollars. I
exactly.
Still die whenever I think back to those character trailers advertising it like a character gotcha.
Yeah. That is still, like, the most, like, what the fuck. I would say with that, and then also trying to do, like, trying to very much be like, hey, we like Fortnite as well. It's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, that whole gotcha thing with PSO, it's just like, I think the thing, honestly, that made that so fucking dumb and funny was the whole thing of, like, my god. Like, you guys, you know, speaking of missing trends, like, if you guys would have just waited another, like, year and a half, 2 years, you could have so easily made that game a gacha game and been probably so much more successful than you already are. And it just, like, yeah, them realizing that where the industry went and they were behind on that. It just, yeah. That one of them things was, like, one of the, probably the strangest things I think I've ever experienced. Like, in gaming, just thinking about that. You know, of just, like, how much it was just, like, it very much gave off that, like, third child in the family that will, like, what the fourth child doing is getting more love than him. So you gotta
pretend.
pretend.
Following Final Fantasy with the housing and so many other things added into it, they forgot the gameplay and everything else. They were just like, we're just going to make money off of you building and clothing. We'll forget about everything else in the game.
I still think the whole building stuff could have went somewhere. I still stand by the whole thing. It was like, you go back and watch my videos around the time, I talked about this a lot. Of, like, the whole idea of, like, okay, if you guys want to just do outfits and, like, monetization and crossover monetization, whatever. So I really did thought that, you know, the house stuff would have been, like, a gateway into allowing players to make their own dungeons and their own levels and, you know, tied, like, loot to it, or not loot, but, like, you know, like, random loot, like how the system would normally work in the game. You know, don't let the player bait change the percentage or anything. But nope. Because that could have easily, I think in a lot of ways...
Troy thought they were going to go in depth with it and then they just went lazy with it like everything else in the game.
They pulled a Twitch. They did the bare bones and then forgot about it. Because I don't think, I don't see anyone, because, you know, I'm still following a whole bunch of, like, PSO content creators, because, you know, my issue is not with them. So I see, like, stuff for PSO every now and again popping up, and, like, to my knowledge, they never did do the house stuff, like I was hoping. Because I really had the thought of, like, okay, if you guys not gonna do it, let the community do it. You know, let up make the dungeon, let up make like the mini games, let us, you know, do whatever. And, you know, there was certain parts of it that.
Yeah, I was gameplay first with NGS.
Yeah.
Playing dress up was like smoke and mirrors, but at the end of the day, I have to be having fun.
Yep.
Like, by God, this game. I can make my character look so pretty, but it's a damn curly turd.
Yeah, because the thing for me on that end was like, for me, I think for me it was just like I hit that point of like once it went so heavily into like outfit and like that kind of monetization. Like I always talked about where like, you know, instead of being balanced between like the people who want to spend, you know, the CM type, no offense CM, of like spending, you know, 100 hours making a character, go take some screenshots, do some poses, hang out in Central City and have people take screenshots of you, like, that's fine. Yeah, there'll a market for that, obviously. But at the same time, it's like, also you needed the gameplay, you needed the loot, you need, like, the dungeon, you need the progression. So you need to try to keep it, add quote, to 50-50 as possible. And if it, you know, obviously that's never going to happen. One thing going to always, you know, be more than the other. But ideally, you want to try to stay as even as possible to keep both player base engaged in one way or another. And obviously that didn't happen. And for me, that is when, like, I stopped caring about, like, flat tickets or, like, buying stuff off the player market. And, like, once it realized, like, oh, no, this have got super unbalanced toward the monetization side. I just stopped caring. Because I think the other thing about that 100% might just be a me thing. Is the whole thing as well of, like, with it becoming so about character creation.
Yeah, Troy, this is what I think with a lot of new games is they can't keep the player base engaged because they're doing all the wrong things lately and just worrying about profit.
Yeah, because the thing is that that's the only thing that the investor care about, so that will always take priority. Well, you know, back in the day, it was, you know, make your game, make it a good game, sell it for, you know, 50, 100, depending on what timeline you in. You know, sell the game for the price, make it good, and hope word of mouth will, you know, carry it. You know, the reason why, like, Game of the Year award used to mean so much to, like, the game industry, because of, like, that is the end point of word of mouth for selling your game. You know, the main reason why, like, back in the day, they would throw random quotes on boxes from random, you know, reviewers and whatnot. But nowadays, it's like the company nowadays is more, especially in the whole, like, free-to-play, gacha, live service stuff, it's more about, like, what is the bare bone to keep people engaged enough to want to spend money. Or to get them addicted to spending money. And sadly, like I said, that's just kind of the way PSO went. But, like I was saying, for me, it was one of them cases of, like, once I could feel that, you know, gameplay being, like, second cousin here to the whole car playing screenshot side of the industry, side of PSO. Like I said, it could just be a me thing. I hit a point where I was just like, if I'm going to spend that kind of time to make a character for, like, not only to just make a character for, like, 5 minutes to make screenshots, that, first of all, just feel like a waste of time to me. And then on the other side of that is, like, once again, with my, you know, autism child life of just, like, you know, putting my feet in everything. And, like, I have the understanding and the know-how beyond, like, maybe watching, like, an hour YouTube video now. I'm like, I'm good again. You know, I thought, like, refresh it. And, like, I have the knowledge to do 3D modeling. So I hit a point where, like, there's a waste of time.
I think the straw was that RNG Fest enhancement weapon being replaced right after I got it. And then the kicker was the trailer. And I was like, I'm actually gonna see how much they give a shit about the actual game. Let me stop watch this shit. And like 75% of their trailers were scratches and 25% was new content.
Yep.
That was it. It was an eye-opener to their priorities. That was a clearly measurable metric for they managed the game.
Yeah, that is what I was talking about, where like the balance got off and I felt it. 100% dealt. Because that was like, you know, that always was like a big thing, like in the headline streams and stuff, but, you know. I think also the other thing, though, for me was the whole thing of like, when they were like, oh, we adding a new seasonal event. Oh, it's literally the same seasonal event from like 3 months ago, but now it's blue and not yellow. That was the other thing that got me. And then also the whole thing of like how well equipment got with the whole like, if you did get it, like if you just wait like a month to 2 months, you're gonna get better stuff that's just gonna, you know, replacing gonna be way easier to get. So like the grind just stopped for me because I can just wait.
Yep, just try kept repeating himself saying don't bother grinding because you can get free gear every seasonal.
Yeah, like you or you hit the stuff where just like, you know, either the seasonal stuff will at the time anyway would be like on par, maybe a little bit better, or they will do some event to give you, you know.
Oh wow, the enemies have a new floaty thing above their heads.
Now they green.
Points exchange. Wow.
Now they green with a horn. But yeah, that was the whole thing about the weapon stuff. And like, you know, they gonna either do a seasonal thing, they would do some event for a corn seed thing, or they would then just make, you know, the loot you're spending, you know, 100+ hour grinding, just be like, oh, congratulations, you did the new origin quest. Here it is for free, you know. They were bad about that. That was the thing that killed the grinding for me. Also, on top of that, the other thing that killed it for me, doing it and seeing, oh god, what was it? Trip shopping.
Fight the same enemies with different colors or more enemies make the loot really hard to drop as well.
Yeah, like this is the whole thing. Like between my opinion and then watching like drip shopping. Be over here like grinding one augment that would probably be, you know, like, you know, best in slot augment. And he would literally stream for like 15 hours, like 8 to 15 hours. And he maybe had like one of that item. And as you know, you need like 10+ if you're going to do like the augment stuff. He might have had one. And that was him being lucky. And it's just like, no thanks. Not worth it. Especially with it being replaced in a few weeks.
And then once you get that rare weapon that you were trying to get, oh, it's no longer special anymore cause look at new shiny weapon.
Exactly. And like, that was the main reason I always scream about you need more long-term progression when it comes to like equipment, armor, also having like some type of progression for your character as well to, you know, that way you have a few things to gravitate towards. Or you go the other route that a lot of other MMO might be through like, you know, mount drops or, you know, grammar drops or that kind of stuff. And PSL just did not have that for that side of the player base. But yeah, like I said, the character stuff, it was just one of them cases like I can just go make me a character and then I can literally put in my own game or put in VR chat or use it as a VTuber, you know,
and
for the same amount of time. And then they finally
add in 20 years later upgrading your gear to make it better and higher level.
Yeah, because like I always have said about like PSO and like they would like the public design here is having it set up well equipment should not be tied. Like you can tie the level, yeah, but should not be exclusively tied to a level, and it should not be exclusively just stats. It need to have something special about it. You know, like my favorite thing I always went back to, you know, you need like the Borderlands type of design for your weapons. You know, you need weapon that either have unique stuff to it, or have like unique ability that will play into like making different builds instead of everybody just doing the same cookie cutter design or cookie cutter, you know, class, or the only diz in that footage is the same weapon, but it might be, or the same category of weapon, but it might be a sword or a katana, but you still, you know, chasing a Pacific teal with a Pacific ordnance and no real freedom there. And if you do have the freedom there, it, like, most of the time it's not, like, obviously the best that you can do, so you either nerfing yourself or you just being the same as everybody else. Like, you need some definite there to add to builds, and also weapons that, you know, also, I get, having lower tier weapons.
The problem I noticed is they didn't have any meaningful content that made people want to play it as well. They did try doing different things, but you have to have it meaningful to want to play it.
Yeah, you need to be meaningful, and also you gotta make it, also fun and engagement to do.
You know what's what? They could have fixed all this by now. And I wouldn't go back. Sega stinks and doesn't shower.
Nice. My answer, the whole I wouldn't go back either for obvious reason beyond that one stream I owe you guys. But yeah, like, if you had, like, say you had, like, a level 20 weapon, that would be like, oh, every time you kill an enemy, it will call AOE like explosion of poison that, or some type of chemical in the battlefield that any player that's standing in it could heal. As an example. And you know what did that? Wayfinder. Wayfinder had a whole class around that. And, like, just having, like, stuff like that of just being like, or like the one of the Borderland gun as well, being like, oh yeah, every time you, like, 1 hour ammo, you would toss your quip at a person and it will blow up.
Yeah, Troy, the only good thing out of Sega lately was meaning on Nintendo on Mario Kart.
You know, at least that's something. But then again, you can always say, that would be Mario, oh, not Mario, gee, quite, Sonic Racing in general. But yeah, like, doing stuff like that, or doing stuff for, like, Pacific builds, and having, like, lower level weapons that be like, oh yeah, that might not do as much damage because, you know, like a level 20 and we at level 70 now. But, like, the side effect of the weapon could be extremely useful, especially depending on how your build of your character is. Because maybe you're not trying to do, like, straight DPS. Maybe you are trying to be much more like a support class. Or maybe you have some other thing that will come into play, like, I don't know, maybe putting all enemy asleep for, like, 30 so for, like, 10 seconds or something. Like,
I keep it installed because I like seeing, last played over a year ago right on my dashboard.
Nice.
Yes, I'm that petty.
Oh god, what is mine? Let me see. What is mine? I'm curious. Well, you theme. There you are. Let's see. Can I? Oh wait, PSO. Are you really not gonna do this? Okay, fine. Oh god, how you feel fancy star now, chat? Oh god.
Troy, did you ever check to see if you have For Tonight running in the background on your computer somewhere?
Wait, what? Hang on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. I don't know what you're talking about. There you are. Yeah, lat play. Wait, the last time I played it was on Halloween? Last time I played, October 34th of 2023.
Check your computer because he keeps saying that you are always away.
Wait, are you talking about on Steam? Hang on. No, I do not have Fortnite. No. Like, no, I do not have Fortnite.
Check your Epic launcher.
I will as soon as it loads here. Yeah, I literally got nothing installed. Oh my god. Fucking Epic Launcher is so shit. Can you please just load up, please? Epic? Epic? Why are you being so fucking sluggish right now? Oh, why am I acting it Epic? There you go. But yeah. I do not have Fortnite installed at all. But yeah, I don't even have Fortnite on my PC. Hang on, give me 1 second. Wait, what was it? Under apps? There we go.
That's weird.
Maybe it bugged because of NVIDIA now. Maybe that why.
Damn it, I was hoping for Fortnite to be installed and taking up residence like an unwanted roach.
No, I literally don't even have it installed. Cause if I go to my apps, it just like maybe NVIDIA now have bugged me or something. I don't know. Cause a lot of time I played Fortnite, I did play it through NVIDIA now. Because I don't have hard drive space. So, like, as an example of this, like, look at this. I only got 15.1 gigs on my PC right now. I do not have Fortnite hard drive space. So, but yeah.
Yep, Troy probably missed out on the Dune outfits in Fortnite.
I haven't even, like, the last time I played, let me see, hang on. Do NVIDIA now tell me when the last time I have played something? Let me see. I don't know if it does. Because obviously Doom is my favorite because I have put so much time in that. Oh god, what would it be? I thought I had like a free-to-play section on here. Ah, there they go. Free-to-play. Yeah, Fortnite. There it is. Does this say? No, it did not say the last time I played it. That's unfortunate. I would hope it would. But yeah, the last time I played Fortnite was when they had the Miku music. And I only played Fortnite Festival, and that was it. Like, I haven't played Fortnite, like the actual Fortnite game. I haven't played that since Dragon Ball Z. And then, you know, obviously I did Lego and I did Festival, but Lego was like, I think it was like a month or two.
Troy will forever be stuck on a way on night one keck.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder if it is just like maybe it is. Maybe the server was just freaking out because I played it. No, not Overwatch. Because I played it through NVIDIA, and maybe NVIDIA like made it where it seemed like I never logged out. I don't even. Hang on. Do I even got Fortnite in my library at all? I don't even know if I have Fortnite added to my library. No, it is in my library. Okay. So I do have it in my library. But, I don't know, Joe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe someone's secretly out there playing Fortnite and using my account. I have no idea. I got nothing for you, Joe. But yeah. What were we talking about? Other than bitching about Sega stuff? And me talking about like the way Final stuff was able to within like a few weeks was able to be like, oh, you want that? Yeah, we can do that. I'm still very sad about what Waypoint
Troy,
could have
maybe
been.
your account did get hacked because now it says last online 3 hours ago.
Maybe. Can you... Thinking about it.
Bitching about Sega never gets sold.
It never does it? But yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Can you play Fortnite without the Epic launcher? I really wish, hang on. Epic does not tell you how long you have played that for, has it? Why am I opening Steam? I did not mean to open Steam. Hang on. Does it say at all? I'm kind of curious now.
In before we realize it's Troy's evil twin.
Yeah, yeah. It's just Roy playing it in the basement. That's what it is. Where are we? Where are you, Fortnite? Okay, I gotta be getting close. Why? I'm in the E's. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting down, chat. Okay, let me know if I overlook. Wait, did I overlook it? Ah, Fortnite. There it is. No, I do not want to install it. Stop it. I don't got hard drive fate for you. Wait, can I not go to like a profile page on here? How big is it anyway? Oh, goddamn. 144 gigs. Yeah, does it not? Options, maybe? Nope, that's not it. That's not what at all. Oh, God. No, X up. I don't know. I don't know, Jill. You would think somebody would use my Epic account, it would, like, log me out, but... Let me see. Do I have you, Joe? Yeah, I have you. I got nothing. I got nothing, Joe. But... I'm gonna assume some, like, Chinese Go farmer just using my account. That's gonna be my assumption.
I noticed my friend's account was on too, but they were playing Sims. I think somebody has a problem protecting their player base. Epic.
Maybe. Or maybe it's actually PlayStation or something. I don't know. Cause I know I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure me and Sam.
I don't play video games no more. I never play video games.
We could have been playing video game, but here we are. Yeah, I think the last time I played Fortnite on console when Sam was doing Lego with me. I think it was on my account, but that was on like PS5 though. I don't know. Maybe it was the situation of like. What was
Troy said he plays rants.
I do play rants. Let me see. What is it? Is it a D-O something, right? What is Dota? There it is. It's kind of like how I have 21 hours in Dota, and I have never played Dota. Because years upon years ago, yeah, 2018. In 2018, my Steam account got hacked, and I lost my Steam account for like 2 days. And whoever stole my Steam account just literally played Dota. Maybe the same thing here. Like, I need to look at on my other game, but I know Dota was like the main thing. I don't know why in Dota. I don't know why someone stole my Steam account just to play Dota, but whatever, I guess. So I don't doubt anything. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it because it's like I don't have a credit card on there because I have only done free stuff on Epic. And they haven't locked me out yet, so...
I remember making a Steam account to play free-to-play games, and somehow a couple weeks later I got locked out of it. Too bad for them. I'd never put any of my credit card information in there.
Yeah, I think the thing don't hold me to that, because I don't remember the exact timeline on this. I think, but with that being said, I think when mine got hit, like, was at that time when the sort code for, like, all the, Valve games leaked. And there was, like, a giant, like, account getting hacked because of it. You know, abusing, like, exploits because of all the Valve games. So, if I remember why, I think that was the same time. But that's the only time my Steam account ever got hacked was for that. But yeah, it's like I don't say my credit card's up to really anything at all if I can help it. Because I hate buying shit online and, you know, when it comes to, like, consoles and stuff. And, like, also on top of that, thanks to Sony, I have redone my debit card probably, like, 40 times in the last decade. Thanks, Sony. So, you know, a lot of shit is just completely out of date when it comes to that, to, like, most of my cards and stuff.
This was quite a few years ago. I don't even remember the year. I know it was around the time when Warframe was on only PC.
Yeah, that would have been, like 2018 as well, so about the same time. Because if I remember why, I think Warframe came to, what, PS4 in, like, 2017, 2018, if I remember right. Actually, I guess we could look. Hang on. Speaking of Fortnite. Let me see. Will it say? Cause I only ever played Warframe on PS4. I wonder if it say. Oh, that's not white. One chant. There we go. Let's see. Will it say? I guess I could look at my achievement and probably figure it out, right? What was my last achievement? Yeah, they would have been like 2018 as well. Wait. How do I do this? Yeah, Orn from newest to oldest. So yeah, 2018. Because I think I started playing it on PS4 like right around the time it got added. So realistically, that means it probably got added in 2016, 2017. So it kind of lines up. You know, kind of lines up with when my Steam account got hacked, so. You know, might be joke. Yeah, because it's like timeline I thought I'm putting this in. Let me see. Oh yeah, 54 hours, there it is. I was looking for my playtime, but yeah, 54 hours in Warframe. Man, so when did I stop then? If 2018 was the last time I played Warframe, when did I stop? Because in my memory, I thought I stopped because of PSO, but PSO did not come out to 2020. I know 2020 had born into my head for PSO. Now I'm
That's
curious.
why when I get a PC again, I'm only doing Steam cards, will not put my credit card on it.
Yeah, what me and Sam does is, for Steam, if we just tell Steam, do not remember credit cards. So every time we buy something off Steam, I have to type in everything. But, you know, gift card not a bad idea either. To be totally honest, that kind of a way to go, I feel like, for pretty much every platform.
Didn't you have to play other things for streaming purposes? Or wait, for work?
No, I was gone from Etroplay by then. I left Etroplay in 2015. I know that date I quit. I quit Etroplay. Because it was the same day that Dying Light came out. What year was that? I know it was 2015, but what was the exact date on Dying Light? Let me see. It was... yeah, January 26th of 2015. Because I remember I quit Etroplay. I think I technically quit Etroplay like the day before. And then the next day is when I started streaming, as, you know, independent.
Troy said he can't wait for October 3rd. He's going to play Digimon Time Story Stranger.
Oh, God. The Digimon thing, like, I still need to play the demo. We still need to do that.
That's funny. I've quit shitty jobs, but I don't remember the exact day or anything that lines up with it.
Yeah, because the thing is for me, like, I like the main reason I remember exact dates on this and what my very first game was that wasn't, you know, tied to Etroplay. Because what I used to do at the time was, we had, I don't know, you guys probably know what I'm talking about, right? You old. We had a store named Hastings, in town. For anyone that's not aware, it pretty much, think about it like a catch-all. It pretty much what
You've
it was.
been telling us story for 4 years. Show us. Come on, show us.
What? What am I trying to show you? What am I showing you, Joe? But yeah, it pretty much was like a catch-all. You know, it had like books, music, anime figure, manga, instruments, video games. It was pretty much a catch-all.
Show us what happened.
But
your feet.
There it is. There it is. Oh, don't worry. There's some links for that if you really wanted TI. I can DM them to you later. But yeah, like either way, the door.
Troy doing a hot tub stream. That's what happened.
We always did that. That was the day I learned why people use electrical tape for their nipples. That shit worked surprisingly well in a bathtub. I'm just saying, we always did it. I still almost died on that stream. I underestimated how hot a bath was because I haven't took like an actual legit bath in probably like 15 years. Because, you know, I've been showered ever since.
Troy almost had a nip slip.
No, I had plenty of tape on it. We're fine. How you doing, Heat? You picked a long time to come in here. How you doing? Welcome. We on a tangent right now. And what we are doing also as we need to go back, chat. Oh god, one button. One button. We hitting all the one button. We kind of Paul talking to an NPC right now. But hi, welcome. But no, the bathtub thing, like, I under or over. No, I guess
Troy
under.
said he didn't hot tub stream better than Amaranth.
Damn right I did. Damn right I did. It was a bet hot tub stream beyond me almost dying. But that bat was so fucking hot. Because I made it hot because I'm like, if I'm going to be sitting in this bathtub for like 30 minutes to an hour, it probably need to be warm, right? I probably shouldn't have done that. Because we was in that bathtub, and after that hot tub stream, when I got out of the hot tub, and I was like, okay, we can go play a game now. Whatever game it was. I got up, and the second I got up...
I don't remember if T was here or not.
I don't... Maybe? I think you still was around at that point. But nonetheless, like... Second I got up out of that bathtub, because it started hitting me, which is the reason we switched over to a game after like 40-50 minutes. Because I started feeling like I was going to pass up. Yeah, I think you did. I know a lot of people ended up missing. There's some clips and some videos out there of it. Some will. But I got out of that bounce because I started feeling lightheaded. And I got up in a second. I was like, okay, I'm putting
Troy,
the camera
you got
over.
to bring out the video to show him what happened.
Oh, God. That would involve sorting. That might take a hot minute, no pun intended. But I got out of it. And, like, I almost literally fell on my face from passing out from being, like, so hot from it. And then I literally made it out of the bathroom. Because the bathroom was, like, right there-ish. I made it out of the bathroom, and I made it to the chill I'm in now. That was over by the door. And I sat down on the chill, and it took me, like, I think we did, like, what, a 15, 20-minute be right back? Because I was fighting for my life. From just, like, passing out from the heat.
Compromise, Troy. Compromise. We want to see you climax again.
Hang on. I do have that save, right? Oh no, that me was a green. Hang on. Where is it?
Troy, when you going to knock over everything and falling backwards?
Wait, is it green? Actually, hang on. It might actually be that video. Where is it? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it is this. Hang on. Pause. Here you go. You want it, chat? Here your 180p from...
Troy taking down the green screen while going backwards.
Yeah, this is it. Here you go. Uploaded 11 years ago, but was actually from 2013. Here you go, chat. Fine. Oh god, it's so loud in my ear.
Come on, Troy, climax. Climax for us, Troy.
I'm working on it. See what the day. Speaking of the extra play,
how did you? How did the green screen win again?
Troy was on the chits back then. Those were the days.
How you doing, Mason? This is what you got you met back in 2013.
The green screen's got you 2 for 0, Troy. 2 for 0.
This is what you guys missed.
Oh, fucking shit. Oh, man. Green screen, undefeated. Green screen 2 OP. Yeah. Green screen's been doing fucking push-ups in that small room. It's like a jail cell.
It really was, chat. That one was literally like 5x4, roughly. 2013 on Twitch was a decent day, chat. That was a decent time, decent day. Also, hang on. Pause. There we go. We gotta get admin go off the queen. But nonetheless, how you doing, Mason? We on a tangent. We on a big tangent. TI back and tangents have unfolded. Also, do you equip it? I'm telling you, Joe. Just go like look on this YouTube account, and I'm between this and like the 3 other extra player account, because it was back in the day when YouTube would just like ban the shit out of people randomly. So we had like multiple YouTube account we posted stuff because, you know, most of the stuff didn't matter because it was going up on the website. So YouTube would just say hosting thing and nothing more. But I'm pretty sure if you dig through some of this stuff, also don't pay attention to that one, chat. If you dig through this enough, you will probably find some goals here, you know. But oh god, the fucking Rainbow Moon review. No, we're not doing that. But oh, speaking of missing the olden days, the Skyrim launch party stuff. There would be another one like missing. missing it from back in the day. I like the 144p.
Miss you all, Troy, and everyone. I'ma go lay down now, but I'll be watching until I pass out.
Hey, do what you gonna do. I will be your bedtime toy from how many years ago. But yeah, like, but yeah, we did a event. We actually were like interviewing people about Skyrim, like, God, the olden day of YouTube chat. Also, they had sword fighting for whatever reason. So, but have you have a good night, Mason.
Get some good rest.
You're gonna need it, because we got lots of stuff to do. Get sleep. But, also, me and 140p at a mall at like 2 in the morning. After, what was it? Yeah, after I bought the collector edition of the game and the collector edition strategy guide. 2011, chat. Yeah, that would have been 2011, because 2011 when Skyrim came out, right? So, but also we had to shout out GameStop, because GameStop was like, yeah, you can
He'll be up
record
for
it.
a minute, Troy, but just will be lurking.
Fair enough. But like the GameStop we did, the manager there was like, yeah, you can record it, but you gotta.
When Troy
shout
had
us
hair, where
out.
did all this hair go? Troy, did you donate it?
Maybe it went somewhere. Don't at me well, but it went somewhere. But yeah, do I have my blonde hair videos on this? I don't remember it, like, I don't think it was on that YouTube account. I don't think. But also, here you go. Here you more like 2011 shit. Back in the day, chat. What was I doing? I was doing Dishonored at that point. So, can I play? There we go. Like I said, there's still shit from that time period, like floating around, you know, out on YouTube and some places. But yeah, like I was saying, the main reason I remember the exact date for when I left Etroplay. Like I said, we had that door Hastings, and what we used to do was, or what I used to do technically, was if we couldn't get a game in for review for free, you know, like the publisher or dev or whoever just didn't want to deal with us, or they didn't want to ship copies.
Yeah, Troy, I want to see Troy on Justin TV Days streaming.
Very close. I was very close for it. Like I said, I never like fully was on Justin, but I was there on Twitch within probably the first 3 to 6 months that Twitch was a thing. I've been here forever, chat. But like what we used to do was, cause they were back in the day when company was mainly still sending out physical games. They wasn't doing like keys or anything yet. You know, it happened every once in a while, but like getting a key was very far and in between.
You're going to get the grey box design on Justin TV.
Oh my god. Are you talking about like how the site used to look on Justin? But yeah, what we used to do is, like, if we didn't get a review code for whatever reason, I would go to Hastings the day the game came out, rent the game, and then come home and just go. That's what we used to do for reviews. So what ended up happening was I left Etroplay like that day or the day before. And at that point, you know, I always been streaming.
And the blue monkey avatar design.
Oh my god, the monkey stuff. That is a good point. I forgot all about the monkey. But, like at that point, I was already streaming for 4 years? Yeah, because it was 2015, so it would have been about 3.5, 4 years I was already streaming. So I was just like, I'm not gonna stop streaming, and I haven't because I'm still here, obviously. So like the fourth game I streamed was Dying Light because that game was coming out that day. So like I wanna say it was like, yeah, Sam was at Walmart at that point. So I think Sam ended up like on a lunch break. She went and got it and dropped it off.
I used to stream on Justin TV. I had multiple accounts. They kept getting banned because that was when they were trying to remove TV stuff off of their own .1
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think there's just a wanting trend, Joe. Not the copyright bit, but like the wanting trend back in the days where like everyone had like 20 YouTube accounts, 20 Justin TV accounts. Because it's like hell, I got like 40 Gmail account back in the days because of like shit like that. Like I said, the main reason why is so many extra player account. Like let's see, cause we got that one. Let me see. Do we got just extra play? Let me see. I think it's like extra players. I'm trying to remember all these. Cause the one we were just looking at, the extra players, right? I think it was. Yeah, the extra players. But like we had a whole bunch of random accounts. But
this was the only account that survived from Justin TV days.
Yeah, there was like this account I'm on Twitch was I think was the only one really. Cause I had like 2 or 3 other Twitch accounts, but they were mainly used for like bots or back when you had to have like separate account to have like the bot in the stream with your name or a name. Cause it would just like back in the day it would just be like what was it? Was it Moonbot? What the fuck was it called? I don't remember, but it would be like the name of the bot. But if you had like a second Twitch account, you could like rename it. So whenever you did like commands and stuff, it would be like a specific name. Also, we need to replay this game at some point, chat.
I've never signed up to anything for like 10 plus years. Didn't they make it more annoying to make a Twitch account or something?
I don't know about that, but I know Gmail did. I know Gmail won't let you make a Gmail account without you have a phone number, which is a problem because I don't have a phone with service because they have to like text you. But here you go, chat. We are at, this is probably 14? Yeah, they were like 2014 when we played this. Also, Coon want me to replay that game, and at some point we need to, chat. Do you want an anime game where you trip people to prove they vampires out in Tokyo Street? Well, this is the game for you, chat. But, well, there's some actual gameplay that not me just flirting with people. Well, is an actual... Oh, here we go. Here's the actual gameplay it looked like. There you go. But, hey, look, Coon is still here. Coon and Snake is still here.
Just imagine how many streamers I've seen show up since Justin TV and disappear on this platform.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was so many. There was more than I can count. Like, pretty much, like... I think at that point of the streamer from like the Justin into Twitch day that still around at like less than one hand.
I just assumed they would have made it harder nowadays because of people avoiding bans with alts.
The thing is that like I don't know. I don't actually know because I haven't made a new Twitch account in a while. I do know when it comes to bans, I know it's not an IP ban. I know that for a fact. Because I can still get access to like a few accounts.
Yeah, I still see that going on every now and then.
But yeah, not IP ban. I know that for a fact. Because like when Sam got me banned for like the 8 hours or whatever. You know, the last time we've been banned, which was like, what, 2 weeks ago or something when Sam got up banned again. Like, during
People have lots of old accounts even to this day.
Yeah, there was a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure I got some account that I just don't even remember at that point, to be honest. But yeah, I know when you get banned, it like the accounts that get bans are the account that is tied to the phone number you used when you made your account. Because the thing is that when you become a Twitch affiliate, they make you put two-factor identification on your account because you know you're getting paid now. And I know when you get banned, like them accounts can't log in. But if you have an account that is not affiliated or not tied to the same phone number, you can log in, and then you be fine. Because like when Twitch banned me last time with Sam, it like, you know, there are a few streamers I have on, you know, in like the background when I'm doing things like Lucy Fox, Denims, right, It Me JP for Drop Flames. And like if you just don't log in or you log into an account that's not tied to the phone number, you can still view Twitch. I guess you could technically still stream on them account, but you know, I'm never gonna do that because, you know, I don't need my whole account getting banned forever. Because, you know, that's a very quick way to get like permaban. If you stream on a different account to avoid, you know, being banned. So never do that, chat. But I know for a fact you can still view Twitch, if you are banned. So I know that's the reason I know it's not an IP ban.
DG Troy Digimon Digital Troy, he is your champion. Evolve into champion Troy, evolve into ultimate
I have
Troy,
evolved a
into
lot.
Mega Troy now, rant away.
Hang on. We have evolved a lot in the last however many decades now.
Wait, if you as a streamer get banned, you can't view streamers yourself? I thought it's just a... Oh, never mind, you answered it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get banned, you cannot log into your account at all. So your only real option at that point is you go back to, you know, twitch.com or .tv, I mean, and you just got to remember who you following. You know, you need to remember them names, or you have a backup account.
Yep, it says this account no longer exists.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because they literally remove your account when you are banned. Which is also the thing is, like, if I got banned and, like, you guys subs was set to automatic to go through, it would cancel your sub. So that's the reason why you will see some streamers that will, when they get banned, they will lose a whole bunch of subs. Because if your sub we knew and the account is banned, they would just straight up cancel it.
I always assumed it was just a locking of the stream button.
No, it literally locked the whole account. And every single account tied to the phone number. Because like I said, how I got banned both times was Sam has a phone, you know, actual cell phone, because she needed it for streaming stuff. So she have a phone. So like, I'm affiliate, Sam is affiliate on Twitch. And both accounts are using the same phone number. So when Sam get banned, I get banned as well. But, like I said, if you get banned, you just can't log in because your account don't exist. But you can still view the website. And you can still log into another account as long as they don't have the same phone number. But, like I stated, like, if you decide to make a new Twitch account or you have a backup account and you go and you stream on it, and Twitch finds out, that's how you get permaban. I do not know if permaban is IP. I don't know. Probably
Troy,
not.
time for you to get a new phone number.
Oh, it is. It is. Me and Sam have talked about it. Like, once we have a little bit more money under our belts, I'm going to get service on my phone and change the phone number. But right now, we just can't afford it. That way, when Sam get banned, it won't ban me. Because, you know, Sam is a Luke Cannon over here. Also, it doesn't help that when Sam stream on Twitch, is like, if she's not streaming on my account, Sam is usually in like the walkout or the bathing suit category. So, you know the kind of people that come from that kind of stuff. So, which is, Yeah, the last time Sam got me banned, it wasn't that big a deal. Sam appealed it, and Twitch were like, "Oh, all bad," and I was like unbanned in like 6 hours. So by the time Sam woke me up, I got awake and was like, you know, posting about, "Hey, Sam got me banned." Like an hour after that, I was unbanned because, you know, Sam appealed it and Twitch went, "Oops, all bad." So, but the fourth time we got banned because of Sam, that was for a whole week. And there was no appealing that. But the second time, luckily Sam was able to appeal it the second time, so. We did, if I remember, I need to look at it. I know I posted it in Discord. I need to look and see. I think it was only for 1 day anyway. It wasn't like a big ban or anything.
It was funny, Troy pops out of nowhere and says I was banned again, and then I was like, haha.
Yeah. It always Sam. It always Sam. It either you know, somebody reports Sam or Sam piss off somebody, or somebody get around like the stuff you can post in chat and then take a screenshot and report Sam. Like both times Sam been banned, it's been because someone got pissy and reported
for 4 years. Show us.
I have.
Just show us. Stop playing around.
Fine, Sam. Heal. Is this my actual room? Oh yeah, no, there wasn't a room. Here you go, chat. Here's another one of me. There was a hallway, chat. I had my PC in a hallway. Speaking of a game we need to play again at some point. But enjoy my hallway, chat. But yeah. But yeah, like the main reason for extra play.
I still remember the day Troy was playing video games with a tornado flying around them outside.
Yep, that video that don't forget if you go to my YouTube channel, my legit YouTube channel, you know, my partner one, you know, the Troy Maconn one, the official one. If you go there, you can still see the VODs when that happened, and you can also see the VOD when I was playing Fantasy Star. And our neighbor set our apartment on fire. And the stream was live the whole time. While I'm outside, while the fire people are inside fighting fire. And I'm just typing in chat being like, yep, they looking for fire. Neighbor did shit. I was like live updating to the chat. Because like once I went outside, I couldn't come back.
Yeah, I remember when the apartment got on fire too. Sam came running in the room.
No, Sam didn't come in the room. No, what ended up happening with that was Sam walked outside because the neighbor was banging on our door. Sam walked outside and it was like, what the fuck? Because Sam never go outside because Sam hate the outside. So Sam going outside, usually I'm with her because we having to do something, you know. Like nowadays it's still the same. Sam only go outside, she got to get her medicine or go to a doctor, or maybe your depression so bad.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did you got a message or something, right?
No. What happened was Sam walked outside. I think I was doing a dungeon in NGS. I was doing something in NGS. And she didn't come back in for like a good 5-10 minutes. And we just kept doing the dungeon. Because I had no idea at that time. I just knew Sam left. And I'm like, that odd. So I finished the dungeon. And I walked outside to be like, what the fuck is happening? Why did Sam go outside? And that is when I saw Sam on the phone. The neighbor that set our house on fire was half naked.
Imagine if something happened over NGS.
Yeah, it was. I was playing NGS. So the same thing with the tornado. I was playing PSO2 and when the tornado happened. But I walked outside. Sam was on the phone. The neighbor was half naked. Like filling up a bucket.
Yeah, that's right, Troy, because I remember you were gone for hours.
Yeah, they stuck us outside for like 2 hours. But yeah, I walked outside, had the neighbor like filling up a bucket and doing like a water hole, trying to play into the apartment where the fire was in like the back room. And she was trying to put out the fire from the front door, and it's just like, that is like 700 feet away or some shit. Because I think, yeah, It's like a 900 square feet apartment, so it's probably a good 400 or 500 feet away. I'm like, that's not happening. And when I got outside and I looked back up after, I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
These prim swords aren't gonna farm themselves, damn it.
Damn white TI. And then when I like looked up, like, what the fuck happening? That when I saw like the file truck.
And Troy said, fuck this shit, I have to move.
Oh god, the thing we still in the same apartment. They ended up moving a couple months later. After the corporate found out about them whipping down the wall to strip copper out of the wall to sell drug or get money to buy drug with. Then they moved. And also me and Sam ended up calling the cops at one point, and the dude who set the house on fire and the dude who ended up like cutting the walls open for copper had a
water leak.
Oh god, that fucking water leak. Don't get me started on that. Not the last one, but the one that happened downstairs like a couple years ago. But we called the cop because they were literally out like fit fighting and banging into the doors and stuff. Ended up getting all up in arrested because he ended up having a warrant out for his arrest. And then like a little bit after that they moved. But yeah, that was the whole thing. I got trapped outside because the file people wouldn't let anyone back in. And then literally like once they left, because like I said, I was live updating.
There's like a finite amount of copper in there. Man, druggies really only think of the now.
Yep. Either it was 20, I think it was like 2020, 2021.
So many good times, random events just pop up as a true life is Grand Theft Auto.
Don't get me started on that either. Like I can tell stories about live action Grand Theft Auto in my teenage years. But yeah, like White Eye, I want to say it was 2020 because I think it was like, yeah, NGet just came out. I think NGet was out for like maybe a week at that point. But yeah, I had to end my stream early once I was able to come back in. So if you go watch the VOD, you can see like file people walking around in my room on camera while I'm outside just typing in chat, being like, any minute now, maybe. But once we got back in, I had to end the stream because literally our whole house was flooded. From like the woman playing the water hole and in the file apartment.
Let's not forget Troy's internet dying multiple times because of weather situations.
Oh, dude. Oh. That one of them things that was so fucking annoying also around that time. But that was like another thing that gonna live went free in my head was when I finally got a internet engineer person guy out here, and I remember him like walking in and handing me a electrical cable or cable. Either way, handing me like the actual internet cord that one's outside, you know, like the cable wire, and him handing it to me and like, rub your hands, and I literally did that, and the wire disintegrated in my hand, and he was like, that your problem. I'm like, okay.
Rubs nipples.
Like, okay, I get that is a problem. But yeah, it was literally my cable wire running from outside up to like the power line was so old and so broken down that it was literally disintegrating. And that's the reason I was having so much internet problem back in them days. Like, after they fixed it, after the dude tore it all down and ran a new wire, it was like, we've been... Well, the Mopop pretty decent. Like, don't get me wrong, we have, you know...
yeah, Troy had the same problem and had to get new internet company. Mine had to do with the provider themselves.
Oh, really? Yeah, all was just like, they ended up changing company a handful of times, and I get to never bother updating the wires out here. But then again, being, you know, in the hood, you know, I'm still pretty sure there were cable wires outside that was, you know, not exactly legal, but... And then not even counting how, like, when we moved in here, like a couple days after we moved in here, somebody broke into our electrical box outside and started, like, randomly unplugging and cutting wires. That was the whole thing as well. The love of copper, I guess. But,
Plus when you're out in the middle of no man's land they tried to take advantage.
Oh, absolutely. I remember that shit from when I was still living in, like, semi-country. When I was in that town I have showed a few times, you know, where I grew up. Where, like, walk 10 minutes in either direction and you just in farmlands. Or just straight up, like, overgrown land. But yeah, either way, if you go look at some of my PSO, like the early day PSO streams, I think I ended up renaming that stream and like Naval Set My House on Fire or some shit. But yeah, that happened, and then when PSO 2 came out, it like we literally had a tornado probably less than 3 to 5 miles away from my house. That I could walk from my window, and I would.
We went from Troy ranting about video games to Troy's random events.
I know, right? I know. But yeah. So we thank the Fantasy Star. We have went through a house burning down, a tornado. What else happened? I think it was like the main 2 big things that happened. And then Sam almost dying in the tornado because the tornado barely met Walmart because she was walking at the time. And literally, like, the block behind Walmart ended up getting, like, fucking destroyed. So Sam almost died in the tornado while I was playing PSO and my brother was frantically, like, calling and screaming on my voicemail for a home line at the time. Screaming about if I'm alive, calling back. I'm like, I'll get to it later. I got Fantasy Star Dungeons. That was the whole thing. But yeah, all
had a neighbor running power from outside my house to their house. I can't with these people in this neighborhood.
Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that afterwards.
Yeah, literally I think I had like 20 voicemail on a like voicemail box of him just screaming and hollering and like get in shelter, call me back and be alive. You know, a whole bunch of that. But either way, I've been in my dungeon. The tornado didn't hit the house, so we were good. And we didn't lose power, which is how I knew, like, nah, we fine. Like, we didn't lose power, and you could see, like, the way the tornado was moving, so I wasn't worried. After I went outside and looked at it, I'm like, we good. Back to PSO. But no, the Edge of Player thing, the main reason we ended up leaving Edge of Play.
I remember joking saying Troy has tornado shields on.
I sometimes I think we do still to this day. Don't forget, at the beginning of the year we had what 20-something tornadoes.
Boy, you think about tornado could handle Sam? She'd beat the shit out of it.
Exactly, that's the reason why it ended up staying a block away from her. The tornado knew, but yeah, the reason I ended up like leaving Etroplay at the time, because I was at Etroplay from I want to say 2010 to like 2015, and the main reason I left was a mix of a couple of things. Was on one hand, I was horribly burnt out because I was doing the whole get up, play a video game, record audio, go to bed, wake up, edit video, upload video, play video game, record video game audio, went and repeat. And then in like, 2012 doing the live streams as well, streaming like a dissing game.
Yeah, Troy, I heard Dan's only doing somewhat of a Halloween marathon, so you got the whole month to take views. You better take advantage of it.
Wait, do we got a tweet? Do we have a clip? Do we got a live stream? Do you got link, Joe? I need to know now. I need to know what are you doing. Are you saying I finally won the Halloween marathon? Any if I totally told the Halloween marathon idea from Dan like a year after we started, but that beside the point. Am I the new owner? I need more information, Joe.
I was there when he said it in chat. I don't have clip of it or anything, but I was there.
Okay, so did he give a reason for it? Because I thought that was always like the biggest thing for him every year. Did he give a reason why he's not doing it? Is it because of all the game coming out, some other obligations? Or was it just one of them cases of being like, I'm not doing it, and then moved on to whatever simulator he playing at that moment.
He said too much of a burnout and he wants to play other games.
I can understand that. But speaking of talking about burnout, I can understand that, especially with how much he do. Because, you know, he's been doing it so long, and also, you know, isn't at that point he had pretty much to the point of just being like, playing whatever, like, indie horror game that just came out. So it kind of makes sense, I get, for him. But yeah, so I'm gonna take it. I'm taking the Halloween slot. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. I'm trying to see, is there any other Let's Plays on that channel? Hang on, chat. I'm gonna move this here for a second. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh yeah, here's the other YouTube channels. Right? Let me double check this. Yeah, I found it. I found the other 2 YouTube
Troy,
channels.
you better go big this Halloween. Don't pull any punches.
I do. I need to, don't I? Yeah, that one, Etropole TV, that was the live stream stuff. I think all that was on here was like live streams. But I missed that couch, chat. That couch was comfy. We left it when we moved like 2 houses ago. It was night, chat. But, okay, chat. Well, it's something I can just shove on for the moment. While we ranting. Oh, my PT playthrough. Dude, I still got my PT playthrough on this account? Holy shit. I need to get that. I need to take that footage. Any back then we still were doing Resident Evil 2, chat. Any back in the days. But, oh god, we still have the clip of the podcast we did before Etropales. Before Etropale podcast was like rebranded. Because this right here was a whole nother thing. Oh god, yeah. All 3 of us fighting over how much the Wii U were gonna cost. Oh, speaking of old timey, that will make us feel very old very quickly. But yeah, so we need back over here.
This is an urgent mission. All Ark defenders prepare yourself. Troy Maconn is running loose. All Ark defenders prepare yourself. All Ark defenders prepare yourself.
What was I doing in some of these? I'm trying to remember what we're doing in some of these. Sadly, we can't show that video anymore because distant times. Also, I don't trust YouTube nowadays, so. But let me see. What were we doing here? Sam had dressed up as a dog for some reason. Why was Sam dressed up as a dog 11 years ago? Wait, were we doing Crash Bandicoot? Oh yeah, we were doing Crash Bandicoot at that time.
Dark Force Troy has appeared in the combat zone with his cat Luna.
Damn wine. Chat. Is it Mountain Hardle? Was it doing the Mountain Hardle? Oh my god, look at it, chat. Look at the old Mountain Lightning bottle. Holy shit, I forgot about that logo. Oh, yep, Snake is still here. Willie Coon. Oh god, I'm ranting about Destiny, obviously. Oh god, yeah, we found Sam. Why was Sam dressed up as a dog at that point? Oh, I think we were going over... Are we going over Black
That's
White
history
stuff?
right there.
I don't know why Sam was dressed up as a dog. I don't remember. I think she just got that outfit at the time. I don't remember.
Trying his Destiny game.
God damn. Yeah, that was that. I think I will probably telling the story of how I got Destiny. Because, like, I ended up getting Destiny at the time because I went to buy it. and for whatever reason, my debit card was being denied. I had the money, but it was being denied for some reason. I don't know why. And some random old man was like behind me when we were cashing out. And the dude was just like, oh, my kids love video game too. I know how much you guys love video game. I got you. And he just slid his card and paid for it. So I got Destiny for free because some old man just got representing.
Imagine playing Destiny 1 and then when 2 comes out in your leg, what the fuck am I playing? This is terrible.
I love Destiny 2 at release. Like, I love the campaign.
It's telling you not to play Destiny.
Maybe my call was. Sadly, the old man behind me then obviously had a shit ton of money and didn't give a fuck. Because he literally slid a call before I could tell him no. But yeah, I got Destiny 1 for free because of that. But,
Yes, the beginning of the game was great and then it was downhill from there.
Yeah, I stopped playing like that. I stopped playing Destiny 2 when the 4th Wave came out. And I have talked about it before. The only reason I stopped playing Destiny 2 is because the Wave didn't have, like, party final or anything. And I had no one to play with. So I couldn't progress anymore because, you know, the stuff was a lot behind the Wave. So, that's the reason I stopped playing Destiny. Was because I just didn't have friends and they didn't have a dungeon final at the time. Which I think they do now. I think they do have dungeon final if I remember right. But, either way, that's your play thing. Tangent chat. That play thing was, like I said, it was a mix of, like, Burnout.
And then all the content became paywalled.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. Because I tried Destiny, what, like a year or 2 years ago? After
I've told my friend, I think Destiny 2 is at its best just playing through the story.
The problem is...
It falls off for me when I found the same content over and over.
Yeah, the problem is that story don't exist anymore, sadly. And that was the thing from like 2 years ago, I will lie, when I went back to play it, it was just like the intro was half Destiny 1, half Destiny 2. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then like all the story content was just gone. You know, you didn't do the whole tower falling, being out in the woods, fighting the big bad.
Yeah, they removed content.
Yeah, they removed like all the story from 1.0 for 2. And I was so upset about that because I really liked that story. I honestly thought it was actually really good at the time. I'm happy I still got video footage of it though, because I did a whole playthrough online with that. But I was back when I was almost a Destiny content creator, almost. But yeah, like I said, the way to what killed
it was a weird mishmash.
Yeah, it just was one of them cases I was just like utterly confused the whole stream I did of it. But
they also remove content people paid for.
Oh, did they? I did not know about that. Not surprising, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, the Edgeplayer thing was a mix of Burnout between, you know, the videos every day, streaming like 6-7 hours, because the game we were streaming was not the game we were reviewing most of the time, because, you know, a lot of the game back then was under NDAs. And embargo, so yeah, I was doing like 2 games a day at one point.
I remember being like, I'm having deja vu, but why? This is my first time playing Destiny 2?
Dude, yep. Like, I think Destiny 2 is well not buying it, but one of my pet peeves come from, of just like, you know, we moving content and having a whole amount of content that you just can't experience anymore. Like story related, you know, another example of that would be
yeah, Troy, here's my favorite tuber playing Water Park Simulator.
Oh god. Is it just gonna be queso? Do we need to play it? I have it. Like, we have Water Park Simulator. I got a review code for it. Do we need to do it, Joe, at some point? Because I played a little bit of it, and then Sam took it, and it's just like, the one thing I can say about Water Park Simulator, not bad, it's just way more chaotic than I feel like a lot of simulators are. I feel like a lot of simulators are just like, oh, we put stuff on the shelf, and now I just stand in the corner. And that kind of the game, well, like Water Park Simulator.
But if you just play them at launch, I think it's very fun.
Oh yeah, like I do have a lot of fond memories of like
enjoy the chaos
of Destiny 1 also. Oh God, it a VTuber, Joe. I'm telling you, Coon have officially turned you into a VTuber fan, didn't he? I knew it was gonna happen to one of you. Coon is too strong, chap. Yeah, exactly. The gunplay was really good at the time. Like, you know, they still had that like Halo energy with, you know, the whole what was it back then? It was like the saying like they need like 5 seconds of fun. Like every 5 seconds something fun up and happening or whatever that time was. I think it was 5 seconds, 5 or 10 seconds. I don't remember the exact quote from back then. But yeah. But yeah, the Edgeplate thing was burnt out. And then on top of that is cause my side of Edgeplate, cause we were broken up in like different groups. Cause they were like then there were like the tilt cast, and then it was like the carousel. And each of us did different things. And like Tilt Cat was podcasts and like cons and event like PAX and, you know, E3, Anime Expo, like that kind of stuff with Tilt Cats. My side, which was like, you know, the Etropoil podcast side, we was game reviews, and for me, also on top of that, I was also over the website as well. So I was responsible for being IT for the website, posting all the content on the website, you know, keeping track of like that stuff. So I was also doing that because, you know, that's what my background is like working in HTML. So I was over like the server and the website stuff as well. So we ended up getting, I got 2 employees that was technically under me. We got one dude, which by saying his name, you're gonna hear Coon scream from the great void of nothingness. Which was a guy who went by Beans. And,
you guys went huge, but I think it could have used some more splitting of the workload.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Because this is what we're getting at. It's like, I was the website. I did video editing, the reviews. So I was doing audio, video, uploading. And like I said, the Tilt Cat stuff was the podcast and cons. Carousel was like that branch was like they mainly did like movies and anime reviews, because that never was like a big part of the site, but it was like a little side thing. Because like I said, it would have been 2011, 2012. But under me, it like it got to a point for me where it was just like it was way too much. And that when I got
Troy said he's purchasing Bungie IP Destiny.
Damn right. They're not going to do anything with it. Let's be honest, Destiny might not even be around in a year. We will see. Maybe that order is going to sue them into oblivion, and that's the end of Bungie. So, hey, if I can get it cheap, I'm just saying. But yeah, like, what ended up happening is there were 2 other guys who were a part of the Tilt Cat side of the branch. And they mainly took care of like some of the con stuff for like Canada, because they both were Canadian. So they did like coverage of like con stuff. And what ended up happening was the guy who went by Beans, and the main reason he went by Beans is because Etroplay was like his side hustle.
And then we're going to make the robot guy the main character of the game.
And we're gonna go to the moon and fight some wizards. But the guy who was named Beans, it was a side hustle for him. He was the dude who was in the crime map video, like screaming at me. That's who that guy was. And since it was like a side like thing, he didn't want to go by his real name because he was skilled. Since his main job, he was a school teacher. He did like English teaching. So he was terrified of his job finding out about it, because, you know, he said a lot of shit. Any back then, you know, just in general, just like very questionable. So he was terrified of, like, having one of his students find Etroplane and be like, "That our teacher," and then get him filed because he went on a giant tam weight.
Troy, you talking about that teacher guy again?
I am. Because he was afraid of the kid finding out about him pissing in jugs while playing video games and then screaming about itty bitty titty committee. It was a whole thing. So he didn't want to go by a real name because of that, which is the main reason if you see content back then, he was always either like a dog VTuber thing. It was before VTubing, it was just a photo of his dogs that would like bob around. Or he would just voice only because of that. And then there was a second guy, not you, Joe, but his name was Joe.
I always watched these Destiny and Bungie videos. You'll ever watch these?
Oh god, what is this? Let me see. Probably not, because I haven't watched Destiny content in years. Oh god. Wait, we got Skeletor doing shit? No, I have not. I have not seen any of these. Okay, there's gonna be a rabbit hole, isn't it, T.I.? Yeah, I have never seen these. But yeah, the other guy was named Joe. And his whole thing was, him and Bean both were tied to the Tilt Cat side. And Beans ended up getting in, like, a feud with some of the other people from Tilt Cats. And they ended up being like, yeah, we don't want him working with us. So, like, he can still do con stuff, but we don't want him on our podcast anymore. So, what ended up happening at that point is I was given the option to be like, hey, do you want these guys to help you? And the main reason I said yes was because the Bean guy, being an English teacher, he know English. I obviously don't. So pretty much what he ended up doing, he ended up taking over editor of the channel. So whenever we posted something, he always went in, made sure it was in English, and changed up around to spice up the descriptions and stuff. So he did that, and he took over the whole emailing company to get games. So he was mainly the one who was emailing company being like, we all so-and-so, can we get a key? Can we get a game? That type of deal. That's what he did. And then the Joe guy, he came on mainly, what I ended up using him for was, he was, I don't remember if he was like actually trying.
Yeah, Troy, this will never end.
It will never. Like, I don't remember if he was like actually went to school for it or if it was just, taught himself type of deal. But either way, he was like an audio engineer type. So he was brought on when we started the Edgeplayer podcasts. Like, he came on and he was mainly like the audio editor. And like, for example, I have videos of him. And like, I believe it on this account. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy right here.
Here you go, Troy. This right here will never end their excuses.
Oh God, what is this? Oh God, it's an ad. But yeah, this guy. Welcome to the early day. Oh God, I forgot about his sack boy. Welcome to the early days of YouTube. But yeah, this guy. Okay. Wait, there's a new thing. Oh, this is what we were talking about earlier, Joe. We were talking about the whole pricing thing about how the next-gen console gonna be like $1,000. But yeah, we were talking about that a little bit ago. But yeah, he was the audio engineer dude, so he was always like editing the podcast and everything. So yeah, like I was horribly burnt out. And then these two guys came along and joined my branch. And, that helped a little bit. That obviously helped from, like, I want to say...
Oh yeah, we're making profits, but raising prices sounds like bullshit.
Thank Trump. But yeah, they came in, I want to say they came in 2012? I think it was 2012. when they joined my branch. Which was fine. That actually helped for a few more years. Obviously, I made it another like 4 years.
Because they're not really making profits.
They're not selling games anymore, so, you know, that's not helping. But yeah, they came in, they helped out a bit for like 4 years. But the problem that ended up happening is, with this dude, was, his wife hated video games. She hated it. She hated video games. She hated him working, you know, being in the industry. Like, hated it with a passion. The funny part is, and technically the podcast being, you know, named the Etcher Players, like, 'cause that was the name of the podcast we did. She coined the name. Because we were sitting on Skype when they got under my branch and they were like, we want to do a podcast. Because, you know, they both came from a podcast, so they wanted to do podcast and also hit audio engineering with him. So we sat on a Skype call for probably like 3 or 4 hours bullshitting names. And then his wife literally walked in the room and she was just like, are you done yet? And you're like, no, we still trying to think of a name. And she was just like, just call it the Etcher Player. Etcher Player, the name of the site, your podcast, and 3 of you, just name it the Etcher Player. Get the fuck off Skype and come to bed. And she left. And just like, fuck. I get that the name now. So all like hatred at how the podcast got named. Because like I said, Etcher Player was the name of the site, Etcher Player was the name of the podcast, and Tilt Cat was like the second podcast. So that's how that happened. But the thing was about it was like she ended up getting pregnant with her second kid. I think it was the second kid, if I remember correctly. And she pretty much like blackmailed him, being like, you know, either you can keep working in the game industry, and I'm leaving, I'm taking the kids with me as you were pregnant, or you can quit and you can keep the family. Alright, so she pretty much gave him an ultimatum. So he was like, yeah, I gotta quit. So he ended up quitting because of that, because, you know, she was blackmailing him. And so after he left, it was just me and Beans in my branch. And at the time, after this, like, Bean was going through a whole bunch of shit, like personal shit as well, with like his significant other, him walked up. It was a whole thing.
Oh, okay. But do I have to pay support?
You know, that probably would have been the better choice.
After the domino effect happened.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're not wrong. She was not a good person. And like, cause we constantly had to like deal with all like screaming at him while we were doing like podcasts, or when we were like, you know, doing like meeting to figure out like, okay, who were doing what. Cause sometimes Joe would like review stuff. It didn't happen a lot, mainly because of his wife. But he did do reviews that well. But we did like little things about like meeting, being like, okay, we want this game. You need to, you know, contact the company to get the games. It's like, okay, we got this podcast, we got this interview. Hill Joe, you need to edit it. I did that. You know, we did like little meeting, and she constantly would be like just screaming at him while we doing the meeting. It was a whole thing. But yeah, he left because his wife was blackmailing him. Beans were going through a lot of life shit, and I guess the best way to describe it would be,
poor dude had to deal with someone like that away his fun.
Oh yeah, like, yeah, she was the whole thing where like anything he loved, she would like violently against it in every way. Which is the other reason why if you look up like old videos and stuff, but like he was also into like My Little Pony, that when My Little Pony started, and that was the whole thing as well, with all. But yeah, like, it was a whole thing. It was not good. But yeah, Beans kind of like when it was just after he quit and it was just me and him, Coon remember these days a lot. Snake will remember these days as well.
She getting off on making him miserable.
Maybe. I don't know. It, like, after he left Etroplay, like, within, like, a month or two after he quit, he just vanished. So I wouldn't put it a pass, or knowing how she was, I wouldn't put it a pat, like, she blackmailing again, being like, you gotta stop playing video games, or get offline, or I'm leaving again. I wouldn't doubt it. But, like a few months after he quit, you know, he just vanished. And I'm pretty sure it probably was because of all. So at that point, like I would say, with me and Beans were going through life up. And Bean would be starting to become, like, very angry and aggressive. Like I say, Coon and Snake will remember these days. Of, like, whatever all was going on in his life, which I only knew, like, bits and pieces of, with, like, his, like, Bean girlfriend and stuff. It was, like, I think, if I remember why, I think it was, like, she left him, and then his job cut his hours, at his actual school. So he just became very, very angry all the time. So he ended up, like, started like harassing people in the stream. Which I say Coon and Snake will remember these days. So, like, he would literally get in fight with people in chat at the time. So that was 2014-ish. Like, he would literally get in fight with people in chat about, like, how people would, like, buy video games and then not play it and watch people streaming. And he used to, like, scream at people in chat every time that came up. But yeah, he did that, and then also at the time, was being stopped doing reviews as well. He did some review. It wasn't a lot. I was mainly still the main person doing review.
Oh hey, that's me.
What, are you getting angry? But yeah, Bean started, like, he hit a point where he just like, I'm not playing anything. I'm not reviewing anything. And that was around the time that, like I said, like 2014-ish, when game company started, like, migrating into giving out keys instead of sending a physical game in the mail. And he went ham. He was just like, I'm gonna get everything.
No. Buying video games and not playing them and watching people play.
Okay, good. You dodged the bullet there. But at the time, like I said, they were giving out keys. So he was getting, like, a shit ton of keys. Because he was good at his job. He was able to get a shit ton of stuff back then. But also, we got to remember, that, like I said, it was like 2014 and 13 and 14. So they were before YouTubers and content creators and all that. You know, back then, with company, like, if you had, like, a website or a blog, they were like, here keys.
He got key.
Especially when they started getting keys for the fourth time, they were handing that shit out like candy if your email was a website. So that also probably helped. But he was, like I said, he was being aggressive to the people on stream. So we had to take a step back from that, because that was a whole thing. Because it was getting to the point where, like, because at the time, we all were, like, sharing the Twitch account. Like, sometimes he streamed, I stream, and whatnot.
Key.
Damn right. And sometimes I would just, like, log on and go to a random person channel and be like, you ban! I'm like, what the fuck? And then found out he got into a screaming match with some random streamer. But, so at that time, I'm like, okay. Like, no.
Key.
Oh, God damn it. Here we go.
Key.
It's happening.
Key.
I don't have any keys right now. I technically do, but it might be a file. I still got a Google spreadsheet with probably 20 keys in it from, like, a decade ago. Like, back when we were getting, like, hundreds of keys every November for Edge of Life. But, nonetheless, some of them might work. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, like, he was getting, like, a shit ton of keys at the time. and I had to like take away his streaming privilege from the account.
Give us a key, Troy. We want key.
Do you guys want to see the key is active? Hang on. Let me make sure they're not shot. I can give you some key. If they work, they might work. They be Steam keys, so for games that you guys probably don't have. Actually, I don't think they. Actually, there might be some games in there. I know there was some DLC stuff in there. Let me see. We can test
Kingdom Hearts key.
Oh God, no Kingdom Hearts. I don't have Kingdom Hearts keys. All right, hang on. Let me see. Do I have keys? Wait, oh, here we go. Edge of Life 2015.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
Here you go.
Do you have the key to lock the darkness away in Kingdom Hearts?
No, I do not. Okay, I have, looking at it, I have 2 theme keys for Prison Architect. I don't know the keys ever got used. I got a 1 PS4 key for Soma, 1 key for Keep Talking, Nobody Uploads, 1 key for Warhammer Vermintide, 1 key for Bloodsport TV, what else? Is that it?
Troy, don't forget, don't drive your tank over cliff.
That too, chat. That too. Here you go. Here you go, chat. Let's see. Who want a key for Prison Architect that may or may not be a file? Here you go, chat. Godspeed. Godspeed. I don't know if it worked, but there you go. That is a theme key. But I guess let me know if one of you grab it. Let me know if it works. But like I said, they're from 2015, like right at the end of 2015. So, but yeah, like at the point with Beans, theme key, Prison Architect. How about it, Joe? But yeah, I had to take Beans back from like the streaming stuff because it's just like, okay, you becoming a problem, like you harassing people, you getting a channel banned and random streamers back when it's just like we're supposed to be more socializing, you know, doing networking and all that. But yeah, I got to a point where I would be like out and about with Sam doing stuff.
Am I going to get sick here? Yeah, I got sick here.
Wait, did you? Did you get the L? Oh wait, you. Oh, I'm telling you, them tank can fly, Joe. Them tank absolutely can fly in that game. I'm still very surprised out of all the sponsorship. Like, what was it? I War Thunder, War something. I think it was War Thunder, right? Was that sponsorship? I would still like one of my funnest sponsorship because of like, cause I always get War Tanks and War Thunder confused. But I think it was War Thunder. That game was actually fun. Any of like the UI looked like it was from like 2005. But probably my favorite sponsor I have ever done.
You should do it again.
I did it twice. I did 2 of them, but they haven't given me a sponsorship in forever. Like, I haven't even seen a sponsorship since Twitch ended up, you know, merging with Stream Elements, because I was getting a sponsorship through Stream Elements. But since they became one, I haven't seen a single sponsorship. But yeah, if for whatever reason they want to sponsor me again, I would do it again. I did the tank shit and the boat stuff. I wasn't a fan of the boat PvP.
You have to look for them probably now.
Probably. Yeah, back in the day, Dream Element would just be like, it would just be a tab in Dream Element, be like sponsorship, and it just like lists a whole bunch, and then you just would apply for them. But yeah, the boat stuff in that game, not a fan of the boat stuff. But the tank and the plane stuff was actually really fun. Like, that was where that game shined for me, especially like the dogfighting stuff in the plane. It's probably the closest thing I got to what I wanted from like a dogfighting game in the last few years. But nonetheless, on the Etropole thing though, but yeah, I was like out and about with like Sam doing stuff. You know, you're doing live stuff. So keep in mind at that point, I was doing stuff for the website, doing meetings, streaming, doing videos, editing videos. And just at that point, it was like every day to every other day for like a game. So when we went from being like daily video to like every 2 to 3 days was like a review, give or take. Because, you know, streaming, live, Sam, you know, all that. And just remember, I was technically Oval Beans at the time. So I was technically the boss, and you know, there were people above me, but, you know, I was technically the boss of that branch. And like, literally Bean would literally like text me and call me at the time, because I did have a phone at that point. Pretty much harassing me, being like, get back to work, you need to be making videos, you know, blah, 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 you know, wabble, wabble, wabble shit. And it got to a point of like that level of harassment where I'm like, I'm technically over you, so you file and I quit. And yeah, pretty much what happens at that point is, since like I said, I was also technically the IT person. So when I fired him, I had to go in and lock his email account, which obviously he was not happy about, as you can imagine. And since I was technically the only IT person over the website, once I quit, the website kind of died. Like, don't get me wrong, Tilt Cats ended up, they ended up starting their own, like, side website. Which I believe is still technically around. A lot of time I look, I think they still technically exist. But yeah, that was, like, and then when I quit, you know, obviously, once I quit,
yeah, Troy, this is when I told her to fart on it.
God damn it, Joe. So when I quit, I do had access at the time. I do had access to the Twitch account, but like the Twitch account, and then we had a Steam account that we all shared. So for reviews, I ended up leaving them, and I just ended up making the account I'm on right now.
Enjoy the clip.
Oh my God, Joe. But yeah, I ended up leaving Etropole and that when I made this account, which was Plenty Show. Another reason I made this account, because at the time it was Plenty Show. The two reasons I made the account was, one, to move away from Etropole since I'm independent, and I didn't feel like streaming on it. And then any more so since, you know, the account was named Etropoles, and, you know, like I said, Joe and his wife technically made a name. So, like, once I left, but like I'm pretty sure Joe would have been like, whatever, I don't care. You know, I still just made a new account and started over, because like, I'm good, I don't want to be tied to this anymore. And if I probably could have got away with it.
What do you mean I don't have no wife?
No, not you, Joe, this Joe, the Joe on the Queen. But yeah, I moved the account because of that, and then the other reason I moved the account, because, like, the Bean guy with the type is like, yeah, you probably would be like a Taco type. You know, especially with how much he would like message me and call me non-stop, telling me to get back to making videos. And like, bitch, I'm the boss here, fuck off. So that was the other reason I made a Disney account. So, and now here we are. And then I renamed the account because of the possibility of another taco as well. And also, I wasn't working with NIS on stuff as much.
Exactly, Troy, that's how I was.
So, God damn it, Joe. But yeah, there you go. There's the story of Etropole and why I left Etropole from like I said, I want to say I thought in 2010. Whenever like it was like, yeah, around the time probably Dead Rising 2 came out was when I joined.
So I was like, who do you think you are?
God damn it, Joe. But yeah. So like that, from about 2010 to what was it? Whatever the date was on Dying Light. What was it? January 26th of 2015. Is how long I worked for Etroplay. And like I said, Dying Light was, I only remember it because I was really excited for it because I loved Dead Island. And I was able to rent video games at the time. And I literally got the game the day it came out and streamed it. And that's how I remember that date for my solo quill. Luna, can you get off the table, cat?
And Troy's going to bring it back because he has to. We all demanded to come back. The show must go on.
Oh, God. What? To be totally honest, Joe, I probably realistically could get away with it. Because, like I said, the Etroplay name, knowing this Joe, he probably doesn't care. Because, you know, he was the type of dude that, like, go with the flow type. But he probably wouldn't care about that. And then the other side of that, I thought, like, the actual Etroplay name is
not Extra Play, the other show.
What, you talking about Plenty Show? Are you talking about Plenty Show? To be honest, it's like, I need to look. I don't know if NIS still have the same request stuff for like games and stuff they did a couple years ago. Because it was just like a Google Doc.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. But yeah, I thought Etroplay you could sort. I probably could bring that back if I wanted to as well, just mainly because, you know, the site don't exist anymore outside of Wayback Machine. Obviously, they ended up letting the GoDaddy URL file and the blog and the server file, so, which I get made sense because, you know, I wasn't there anymore to keep it under control.
Yeah, we can just call it Extra Rant.
There you go. That would be the new name. But yeah, like, and like I said, I believe Tiltcat have fully separated into their own thing now. So I probably could get away with it, to be honest. We could bring it back. You know, and then Joe can join. Cause Joe almost got hired at Etroplay. Almost. I'm trying to remember, like, I went Coon, Coon, not Joe. Did I say Joe? Either way, I went Coon with Zeal. Because I don't remember that details on that end. I think it was, if I remember right.
Yes, I will join and T will join and we can all rant about games together.
And then you guys can get more free games. Then you can get your keys. But yeah, Coon almost joined. I want to say the only reason Coon didn't is because Beam went on Tamwade at the time. And I think I left around the time when Coon was trying to join. Like I say, Coon was here. We could have it verified, but yeah, I know at one point Coon almost joined Etroplay. So Coon honestly dodged a bullet and then got stuck as a mod, you know. But yeah, there you go. There's the story of Etroplay, champ. So now it only exists on like 5 different YouTube channels in the Internet Archive.
Extra Rent will take off is the new hottest thing in town.
Oh god, the thing is, if I really wanted it to grow, this is the problem, Joe. If I actually wanted it to grow, we would have to like legit like rant about like Trump and shit. You know, we would to become the political ranting, you know, side. Either we have two options. We have to go for Hassan, or I would have to pretend to become the new Charlie Court. And like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But yeah.
What the fuck are these mechanics? Why does the budget not have any money for mechanic? Why is it all graphics? Why is the frame rate so shit? Who made this?
Wait, what game are we talking about? What game are we talking about now? Also, do I got a full playthrough of this? Do I? I don't think... No, I don't think this is the full game. Hang on, I want to check
every game.
Oh, every game? Fair enough. Yeah. Take it up with the investors. Because I don't think... Let me see. Oh god, the old intro. Fuck. One day we need to replay Silent Hill Shadow Memories. The thing is, if I'm going to replay that, I'm probably just going to play the PS2 version, because that version was the Wii version, and for anyone that ever played Shadow Memories, you know how, like, the game is great.
I remember the old intro.
Yeah, hang on, I will show it in a second, but, like, the game is great, but the whole, like, wiggle thing is, and what made that game annoying on the Wii. Which, if I remember, I think the PS2 version is just you mashing, like, X to do it, which would probably be way better.
From your Halloween marathon.
But, yeah, I need to, what I need to do, honestly, for the Halloween marathon, I need to, like, sit down. I need to go through the old Extra Player video, the one that got, like, full playthroughs. Or quote the full playthrough and like put these in like a playlist. Okay, yeah, that's not the full game. I didn't think it was. I thought I took a couple days. So I wonder, hang on, do I got, oh, that's still playing. Do I have playlists here at all? Oh, I got a playlist for PT.
Troy is going to bring back the full motion games for this Halloween. Let's go do it.
Oh my god, yes. We will see if that happened, but yes. Yeah. I think at that point, yeah, I think it was before I started like separating the games out fully. Let me see. Did I have a camera for PT? Did I?
It's not we will see, it must be, it is the greatest thing in gaming.
You're not wrong. FMVs are great, so. Wait, did I do commentary for this? Hang on. What was that? Okay, yeah, I did do commentary. I can't remember if I did commentary for that or was it just raw gameplay. Let's try. So. We might need to add it to the list as well, since I believe this is, yeah, this is the full game. Yay! And also, not like, what quality is this? Oh, this was in the 720 days. I'll be damned, chat. PT is actually HD.
Make sure you're making a list so we got them all on there that you have, and whatever ones we can get that are new.
Oh yeah, don't worry, like what? I think we're on the track go right now for Dead Reset, which is like the new FMV. But you guys are close to, right? Yeah, I think you guys are only like a tier and a half away. But yeah. Anyway, there you go. Memory lane, chat. Memory lane. What were we doing? Oh yeah. Final Fantasy. How the fuck is it almost 7 a.m.?
And don't forget about At the Dead of Night.
That too, yeah, Dead of Night as well. Chat, how the fuck is it almost 7 a.m.? What happened, chat? What happened? Hang on, chat. Hang on. Okay. We went on a tangent, didn't we? Holy fuck. Joe, are you the only one?
It's almost 7:30 here.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's 6:25 here. Let's finish it quick so we can save it. Oh god, it muted.
Place to work. A place
there
where
we go.
they'd be
We good.
safe. Well,
He certainly seems to have done that here.
Tangent chat.
I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be
What
a
were we
glass
doing?
or two raised in your honor.
Were you delivering
Me
food?
and T, I got you ranting like no tomorrow.
Oh, it did. You guys are bringing back old times between you two. Like, you guys bring back the old time. What is my ability? How many points do I got? What are these two abilities? Wait, how do we do this? Summon a storm of fireball that will circle around you. Damn it, nearby target. Can I see combo lip for this? No, I cannot.
I don't play video games no
Wait a
more.
minute,
I
I'm playing-
never play video games.
I'm playing video games right now. We are playing video games literally right now. I'm leveling right now. I don't think I got enough for anything else, do I? I know, Controller. I know you dying. Calm down. Yeah, I think that's the bet we're gonna do.
Right now, right now, right now, right now, now, right now.
Right now. Okay, what do we got here? 2 quests? I think we did 20 in that one, right? Oh, no, it's not.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
Never mind, we're still picking up stuff. Why no dog kill?
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this.
He almost got
He's
the
waiting
paper
long
he
enough
wanted.
already.
Don't ask me what a dog we're
Hopefully this will
doing to
keep our
know.
career out of trouble.
I have no idea. Wait, I can fat travel to him? Fuck it, I'm fat traveling.
Maybe I should just own up to what Owen said.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, there you are. I just got back to the hideaway and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
Oh, that was the last one. Okay.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
Alright. Here you go, buddy. Don't worry about the dog drawer on it.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
This guy wears a lot of whether you think he would be sweating gallons.
Only.
You would think we
From his
all
daughter.
would be, to be honest.
She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
Wait, she got,
daughter.
Yeah, I did not know he had a kid.
He's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin bolts. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Well, time to go suck up the Sid, I guess. Man, yeah, they do not give you that much appearance at all. You know?
What happened? Is everything all right?
Final Fantasy 16 Leather Warrior. This must be the reason why he stays in shape. He's sweating everything off.
Hey, you know, whatever works. You do the garbage bag and the heavy swords.
Yes? What?
Wait, did it say
If
she
you're
had
gonna
new
ask someone,
stuff?
Be quick about it. Finished, are you?
Okay, no, it didn't. Am I right? Is it only a yellow thing that to it if I can actually do something? Not a thing, right? I think that's how that works.
Does he also smell like onions? How does he clean his armpits with so much leather?
Oh, don't worry, Quittle. We have a tab where Quittle can do wonders.
That it?
He just rub Quittles on himself every once in a while. When we're not snorting them, that is. And we a tab where we gotta go blow up a big Quittle and snort it. So. At the gold hill. Let's see, what level? I gained 3 level tonight, chat. 3 whole levels. Of course I did 3 levels. Alright.
Crystal deodorant.
Damn right. Okay, my controller dying. I'm starving. It's almost 7 a.m. I think, chat. I think that's gonna do it. A little tangent happens. I'll be back to Final Fantasy 16. I think maybe what would be the plan? Probably what will be the plan here is, it's Sunday, so tonight.
Controller dying, I'm hungry, it's almost 7 o'clock.
It is. I got many reasons here. You saw it was blinking at me. But yeah, I'll be back later tonight. Should be back around 8-ish, give or take a few minutes here and now. Since it's Sunday and not Conwile night. So, we should be back. I think, chat, be warned. Probably moving forward for Saturday, I probably won't start to 10:30. Because, you know, we got Zeta happening at like 9:30. So, that will probably be a thing now. So keep that in mind, I guess.
Don't believe Troy, he said 8 o'clock, most likely later.
No, I did not say that. That will probably be when I'll be fully passing out, to be honest. But yeah, Saturday will probably be about 10:30, give or take. And then every other day be like 8:30-ish. So probably will be the plan tonight, since it is Sunday, since we all had to add by X. Also, X got a gun to my head for Final Fantasy 14. So that happens every Sunday and Monday. So probably be the plan.
More like 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Oh, I hope not. I don't need to fuck up my sleep schedule that bad. I just got my sleep schedule to a point I'm back being okay with it. We don't need to be doing fucking noon streams again. But yeah. Plan will be, we will come back, we will do 14, and then when it passes out on me, we'll probably jump back into 16. It's probably what we will do. So, either going to be a whole night of 14, or as soon as I hit a stopping point and X is snoring from his new AI home, we will try to hop back into 16. So, that will be the plan for the next 2 days anyway. And then fully back to 16 on Tuesday. So yeah.
Yes, it's AI home.
Yeah, have you seen all the AI stuff X been doing? So yeah. Anyway, I'm out and about. If you're on YouTube, like, favorite, subscribe, hit all the bells. Twitch, follow, subscribe, Amazon Prime, all bits, all donation, all super chat. Go to the Luna Pants. You guys are officially on the store Teal, which is probably some nightmare fuel, speaking of AI, which is a Teal to have ChatGPT be a storyteller for Vampire the Masquerade.
Yes, dead reset.
It's probably not going to go that great. I know it's possible. But what do our AI think is a vampire story? We will find out. Dead Rising 2 after that, and then Dead Reset for the big goal for the months. So everything on the Luna Pack will be a part of the Halloween Marathon starting in October. So yeah, all bit donation, super chats, all for that. And I think that everything.
Troy asks AI to make a vampire story about him.
Hey, it could be. Like I said, I did a small test. And I made it to a point where it was asking me to make to do character equations. So I know he can do it. But it's gonna be the question, like, how many times is the AI gonna think we're playing D&D instead? We will see. Or maybe some other game. Who knows? But for now, I'm gonna go eat a pizza and pass out. So happy to have a good one. Joe, Wag, X, Genesis, TI, of course. And everyone else that been here.
Vampire Roy, his doppelganger.
Oh my god. Yeah, we just make that our main villain and let the AI go ham. But yeah, either way, have a good one, chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. Tonight? I get Tentley tonight. I'll see you in a few hours. Have a good one, chat. Bye.
Ugly fucking old bitch from Sweden!